Andrew Bush says about 80 of the 223 rail cars are in service and told reporters. From there, we moved on to focus more on thermal circuit protectors. Those have to be installed in every car per the order by December 5th. And we're confident we're on track for that. On track.
On track.
See what he did there?
They took a survey, and it turns out that the people liked least when the train cars were on fire.
They did.
So they figured they'd jump right on that.
Bush said that crews will also focus on completing minor repairs that surfaced during the inspection, which could take anywhere from an hour to a day. And he added that we want to make sure that our customers know that we're not going to put anything out on the rails unless it is 100% safe. To improve service, Septa has leased 10 passenger coaches from Maryland, which should be on the tracks by December. And Septa expects to be able to return to normal levels of service by the end of the year.
I was kind of wondering, because we have so many lines that go out into the suburbs, I wonder which one is the least used, where we could, Preston, realize our dream of putting one of those push cars on it.
Oh, my God. Get out there and actually
do a little trip. Yeah.
Steve, I remember a few years ago, there was one on near those cemeteries when you go on Belmont towards Manayunk.
Is that one of them?
They closed that down because there was only 2 stops on that entire line. So every now and then, over the last couple of decades, one will close, and they turned that one into one of those trails. I
would like that. Yeah.
Thing.
Well, they have in Jersey, Steve. It's not the push carts, but actual you sit down.
Have you done it?
I have not done.
Oh, yeah, I want to do that.
I've heard conflicting things. I've heard people that said it's kind of boring after a while, and then I heard people said they loved it. So
right.
I don't know. I just have to experience it for myself. All right, the record-setting 43-day government shutdown interrupted many Philly services, including airport operations and park access, and some parks were ready to begin to open immediately. Access to the Liberty Bell was reopened yesterday at noon. However, Independence Hall and its West Wing, which contains original printed copies of the Declaration of Independence, Articles of the Confederation, and the U.S. Constitution, will remain closed until early next year.
Well, everyone knows the most exciting one is the Liberty Bell.
Well, according to park employees, this is because of the ongoing renovations at the Independence Hall. The Constitution Center, I'm sorry. The National Park Service manages Independence Hall National Park and is overseen by the Interior Department. Most parks and sites that required staffing were forced to close during the shutdown. While Independence Visitor Center and Carpenter's Hall remained open during the shutdown, no visitors were permitted inside the Liberty Bell or Independence Hall. When it comes to air travel, Philadelphia International Airport has experienced disruptions, including flight cancellations and delays, as air traffic controllers and TSA officials worked without pay for over 40 days. The stress of the shutdown worsened long-standing staff shortages, and last week the FAA mandated that flights be cut up to 10% at high-volume airports across the country, including Philadelphia. Flight reductions will remain at their current 6% instead of the projected 10%, according to the statement from the FAA officials. And according to U.S. Office of Personnel Management, employees should receive retroactive pay as soon as possible after the lapse ends. And then finally, after a new buyer has come forward. A number of Iron Hill Brewery locations across the Philadelphia area may soon reopen. Iron Hill abruptly closed all of its locations last month and filed for liquidation bankruptcy. The restaurant chain owed creditors $20 million, and now the former CEO of Famous Dave's Barbecue, Jeff Crivello, says that he intends to revive 10 of those locations, including in Center City, Westchester, and Wilmington. Crivello says that he will either reopen them as Iron Hill or convert them into other restaurants. At this point, there has been no mention of the Iron Hill flagship location and Newark as part of the plan. And it was closed on September 10th. And by the end of September, the company had closed all of its locations and then filed for bankruptcy on October 7th.
They're saying the flagship location is in Newark?
Yeah, that's where it started.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I always thought the one in Media was the first.
No. The one in Westchester came before the one in Media.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got my head up my ass.
No, but those guys are all from Delaware.
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Other locations included in the proposed acquisition are Huntington Valley, Newtown, Lancaster, Hershey, and 2 sites in South Carolina as well. All right. In sports this morning. All right, Nick, what's going on, man?
Well, the Flyers are on the road tonight. They have a game in St. Louis, Preston. They're going to be playing the Blues. The puck will drop at 8 o'clock for tonight's game. Yesterday, the Flyers announced that they will host the first ever Fish Night at the Flyers at Xfinity Mobile. Thursday, January 8th, when they host the Toronto Maple Leafs. The special Fish Theme Night features special experiences, including a pregame concert hosted by a concert by Rift, and a limited edition, one-of-a-kind, co-branded Flyers Fish T-shirt. And our very own Casey Boy will be hosting the pregame concert.
Dude, when did this go down?
A couple of weeks ago, I got the call.
That is awesome.
Pretty exciting.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Flyers and Fish, as Casey, I'm sure, can attest, have a decades-long connection. Trey Anastasio is a fan. This game will help celebrate the relationship between the team and the band. The Sixers are also on the road tonight. They're going to play the Pistons in Detroit. The Pistons have the best record in the Eastern Conference at 10-2, while the Sixers are tied for third place at 7-4. Tip-off will be at 7:30. And Thursday Night Football, the Patriots improved to 9-2 after a 27-14 win over the New York Jets last night in New England. 11 games into the season, the Patriots now have the best overall record in the NFL. The Eagles are finally back home this weekend. They're going to host the Detroit Lions across the parking lot at the Link for Sunday Night Football. Kickoff for the Link will be at 8:20. And hold your applause, because those Eagles are still the Super Bowl champs. And that's what I have for you in sports this morning.
All right, thank you, Nick, and welcome all who choose to join us here this morning. We have a final day of live broadcast happening here in South Philadelphia, right next to Stateside Live, in the shadows of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Real quick, I want to mention this hour of our broadcast is sponsored by 2SP Brewing Company. Pretentious, never, passionate, always. We had a great visit with those guys the other day, and we thank them for partnering with us with our No Sad Brew, which is wonderful. We have a lot of things taking place on this final day of Camp Out for Hunger. This is your last chance to come down here and participate and be a part of it in person. You can, of course, donate online if you'd like to do that. That is very much, accepted, and we're happy to receive whatever you can do. But we want you to come down here and have a good time, too. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So please come by. The weather's going to cooperate. We have a few things happening as far as guests stopping by this morning. We will have our friend, professional wrestler Drew Gulak is going to be here in the studio.
Yeah.
Drew's awesome. He's been by a number of times, so we're excited to see him. We also have comedian Gary Goldman, one of our favorites. Has Gary been at the Camp Out for Hunger before?
I think he's going to be blown away.
In fact, he got into town last night, and I was like, why don't you come down to Food Trucks and Fireworks, and you get an idea of like what this is all about, the circus, but unfortunately he was not able to make it. So no, I think he's in for a wonderful surprise this morning.
Yeah.
Nice. And we're happy again that we get a visit from Governor Josh Shapiro to come by here today. It's really cool that the governor of our state takes the time out to acknowledge this event and come by here. So
we went a number of years without ever getting the gov at the time, whoever the governor was, to come down. And this is very nice that he's taking the time to do this.
Yep. So he's going to stop in as well. And and I need to know what time we'll do this, Casey, because I don't even see it on my sheet here. Casey, and I'm not making this up, this is legit, he is going to rappel down the side of the Xfinity Mobile Arena this morning. Where is it?
Happening right here. Around 7:20, 7:30 this morning.
And we got to see the fitting for the harness that you're wearing when you do this.
It's very flattering.
It is very flattering.
Super flattering.
It makes you look like a huge baby.
I'll make sure that when we do this, we only have profile and behind shots.
So when he wears this harness, to give you a description, it has to come through the legs, all right here, and and it makes a triangle.
An unflattering
a little
triangle.
pyramid right here, and
I'm going to stuff a sock or two down there.
Hey, what was the phrase that the guy used for if the harness yanks up on your nutsack?
Well,
they actually have a name for it.
It's essentially. No, he was saying like sometimes if it gets yanked too hard, it'll like rip the skin off.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
what?
It's like that. Like what do you call it? Like sometimes like mechanics will have this like when they get their wedding ring caught on something and it'll basically yank all the skin off.
It strips it or scalp or that would be on your head.
Yeah.
What is it?
Degloving.
Okay.
Degloving.
Degloving. Holy Jesus.
My package is not going to get degloved, but he did use that term.
Degloving on your nutsack?
God.
Yeah.
I missed that part of the meeting.
No.
We don't need. I'm not worried about that.
No,
should you be?
He's in good. His balls are in good hands.
Yes,
this morning.
absolutely.
Very much so.
Yeah.
Rodney, real quick, if you don't mind, a little bit more on Casey and Nick's mic, just a tiny bit more. This sounds a little low, right?
Me.
It's the final day, and our voices are hanging on the slim edge. We had such a great time last night at Food Trucks and Fireworks. I hope we get a chance to recap some of that this morning. I know we're busy. We have a lot of people stopping in, but
we need to though.
Man, did we have a good time last night? Best ever.
There was literally a point during the drone show where I was weeping.
Yeah.
It was so goddamn beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, I want to stay ahead of things. I want to make sure that we're good to go.
Good call.
And we wrap up the week in fine form. It's become a tradition here at Camp Out for Hunger that we have this band as our house band. They will make you have a great time this morning, I guarantee you. So I'm going to get them started, and we're going to take our first break. This is Drop Dead Sexy, our house band this morning on 93.3 WMMR. Come and experience it in person today. We'll see you in a bit. Yes!
That's awesome. That's so great.
I had to shoot the confetti for Froggy in the end. They finally got pyro, man. I love it. You guys are the best. You are so much fun. We love that you're doing just straight up, just in your face pump.
Yeah.
It is the best. And thanks for writing a Preston and Steve show
of course.
song. We'll make sure we have information on them on our social media accounts, and you can check them out. Let's hear it from Morgan and Brooke and Fiona. This is Froggy. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much for having us.
You got it.
We love you guys.
We love you. I'm going to try to do this outside. Everybody's involved in this, so I have these special headphones that I'm going to put on, which, Rodney, if you're ready, I'm going to put on this wireless mic. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You can hear me? Because I can't hear me at all. I have no audio in my...
And we can't hear Steve.
So, no, it clips in and out. It's nothing you can do.
okay. All right.
Or is there a way to turn the volume up on this? Because I will need to hear them.
I'm actually not hearing you at all. I don't know if I'm hearing you.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
And now I can't hear you.
Oh, there
And
you
now,
go.
okay.
All right, so we're going to step outside, and you guys are welcome to join us outside. I think that we may have video up on the screens. I'm not really sure. But we're going to head outdoors as we speak. Steve should have a remote microphone as well, so we're going to make our way out. And I'm going to explain exactly what's happening and how this is going to take place, if there is room enough for everybody. And then we have a special thing that's going to happen inside of the tent. So let's see. Nick McElwain, are you out here, by the way?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
You should have some audio equipment, too. Nick?
Yeah, you got me okay?
I
I'm
don't
right
know if
over
you
here.
can hear me or not.
Look to your left.
Hey, hi, Nick. How you
Hi,
doing?
can you hear me okay
Yeah, I can
now?
hear you.
There
Yeah.
we go. All right, yeah. So I have a broadcast pack as well, and Marissa's been working her butt off to get everything set up, but we should be good to go momentarily as far as the Rocky Run itself is going.
So this is what we're going to do. The idea is to take our contestants through the path
of Rocky throughout the movies. We've kind of tried to pull something from most of the films. We didn't get absolutely everything, but we did it as close to it as we possibly can. So we're going to have 2 contestants that are going to be participating this morning. Why don't we meet them first of all? Why don't you 2 come over here? And Steve, you're going to have to hold the mic because I don't have a handheld. Oh, this mic's not working either. That's okay. Let's see here. Rodney, we need help on the handheld because it doesn't seem to be working. It says it's locked. And I can't. We're basically going to have to give mouth-to-mouth for you guys to go on my microphone.
You want me to come over?
You don't have a handheld mic, though.
Nope, but I got this.
I know. I have this, too.
I'll go over to this guy.
All right, so we're going to get up close and personal.
Hi!
And this is Chris, who's right next to Nick's mouth. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing great. I feel very close to Nick right now.
And so you should. His head is huge, isn't it?
I mean, it's crazy. Mine's not much better.
All right, where are you from, by the way, Chris?
Thank you, Nick. I'm from Doylestown.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you for volunteering for the Rocky Run. Are you indeed a fan of Rocky?
I am indeed.
Then perfect. We're set up. Now, you're going to love this. Our next contestant over here, Nick, you're going to have to get up close and personal to this person. Her name is Rocky, by the way. Actually, her name is Raquel. But do you go by Rocky?
I do. It's my nickname.
That's fantastic. This couldn't be more perfect.
Ding, ding.
I love this. All right, so we're going to have Rocky versus Chris. Where are you from?
Summerdale, New Jersey.
All right, and are you a big fan? You've got to be.
Huge
with
fan.
a name like Rocky.
Love it.
Okay.
Love the movies.
So we're going to take you guys through the steps of Rocky Balboa throughout the movies. I know you've already been walked through. Marissa has told you. So I'm going to take everybody else through exactly how this procedure is going to work. It is indeed a race, and we're going to time them one at a time. Best time wins. We don't want anybody to get hurt, so don't kill yourself. There's some Rocky swag you're going to win. It's not $5,000, okay? So what we're going to do is first, we're going to stop off at the side of beef. Of course, Rocky famously would train on a side of beef. We don't have a side of beef. We have an inflatable cow. So they're going to need to throw 20 punches on the inflatable cow. After that, on to our second spot, which, of course, you remember Rocky famously as a training regimen from Mickey chases a chicken around a pen and tries to catch it. It's a training aid. So this morning, we're going to have them chase. We have a rubber chicken that is attached to a fishing line, which Nick is going to drag across the way. They're going to have to chase and grab and catch the chicken. After that, we move on to a little bit of Rocky's personal life. All the way down this way, you will see in a bowl 2 of our favorite members of the Rocky lore, and that's the turtles, Cuff and Link. So we have 2 turtles inside this little bowl, this little terrarium, and you have to feed Cuff and Link. So after you feed Cuff and Link, then one of our favorite moments from the Rocky franchise is when Rocky did a foot race with the amazing Apollo Creed right here. So Casey is going to be taking our Apollo Creed cutout, and you're going to be racing against Apollo as they ran together on the beach all the way down to the very beginning to the starting line, where we have the beloved Butkus the dog. It's an inflatable dog. And you have to wash Butkus. So you're going to have to reach your hands in there with your boxing gloves on. Mind you, they all have boxing gloves on. And you grab a sponge and you got to wash Butkus. After you wash Butkus, next we go to old school Russian training. And Rocky IV, Rocky famously split wood and carried logs around. So we have a simulated log here, which you're going to have to grab, hold it up over your shoulders, and run all the way down. This is one of the last legs. Then, after they carry the log down for the final training, then we get into fight mode. You sit down in the chair from Rocky 1. It was a classic moment when Rocky's eyes were swollen up and Mickey had to cut him with a razor. So we're going to sit down, but instead of Mick, we've got Nick. So you sit on the stool and you say, "Cut me, Nick," and Nick is going to cut your eyeball open. Not really. All right, and then the final step is to run up the steps that we have over here and triumphantly put your arms in the air, and that is the end of the Rocky Run Relay. So that is how we're going to do this. There's 8 different spots along the way for you to hit. And don't worry, Marissa's probably going to be going along with you to make sure that you do each one correctly. So I think we're all clear on that. You guys understand how this is going to work? No. All right, that's great. That's good to know. All right, we'll just make it happen anyway. All right, so Nick, are you in your spot yet? Oh,
yes.
wait.
All right.
Yes,
Preston.
I am.
Nick's getting set up. Steve, where are you?
Can you hear me, Preston?
I can. Where are you?
I am by Cuff and Link.
You're what?
By Cuff and Link.
Oh, by Cuff and Link. Excellent. All right, so Steve is going to be down the way. I'll handle play-by-play from here. When they get down that way, you take over. Sound good?
All right.
Glad we got this all worked out.
It's seamless.
And we will set our first one in motion. Who's going first, by the way? Who's going first? All right, they're going to do rock, paper, scissors. Oh, looks like Chris is going to be first. All right, they're wearing boxing gloves. They're wearing the, of course, the classic gray sweats that Rocky wore when he would train. All right, Chris, you ready to get this going? All right. And who's going to keep our time, by the way? Marissa? Can somebody keep time?
I'll do it.
All right,
Nick is doing everything. God bless you.
We got this all worked out. All right, so it's going to go back and forth. All right, Chris, Nick, let me know when you're ready, and we will begin.
Okay, Preston.
Not yet.
Here we go.
All right, and we're off. 20 punches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, go. All right, he's on to the next stage. He's got to chase the chicken. Right now, he's running down. He has caught the chicken.
And coming to Cuff and Link, going to try to feed Cuff and Link, trying to open up the food, the turtle food, and he's in. He's filled the entire thing. He's killed them both, and now he's moving on. He's running alongside Apollo Creed for the race, heading back.
And now he's got to wash Butkus. He's throwing Butkus into the tub. He's taking the sponge with the boxing gloves on. Wash it. That's good. He's clean. Get out of here, Chris. Move on to the next one. He's on his way to the log run. He has got the log. He has put it up over his shoulders.
He can't quite get it. He's doing it now. Now he's got it.
He's doing the lunges.
Yes.
We didn't even ask him to do it. He's doing the lunges.
Yes. All right.
Get going. All right, now he's got to get cut.
That didn't work.
It didn't work, but he got it. It's okay.
It's okay. Go up the steps. And time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Preston, it was like traveling through the history of Rocky in whatever the time was.
I don't know. Hold on. Casey was keeping time. 1 minute flat.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Now,
1 minute flat. Wow.
the meticulous nature. By the way, the turtles were deluged with what I believe are actually Jimmy's, not turtle food, but it's okay.
Yes. Yes. So feel free to kill Cuff and Link.
Cuff and Link were murdered.
Right.
I think Rocky would have been upset.
Right.
The most impressive thing, Preston, from a spectator's point of view, watching a rigor mortis Apollo Creed run alongside Chris, it was very impressive.
I love it. And Nick is working on getting the fake blood for our next contestant.
It's quite possible the fake blood will freeze.
I think you're absolutely correct about that. It is freaking cold out here, man.
It's perfect weather for a Rocky robe.
I got more blood on my hand than I did on Chris's head, but whatever.
All right, we're getting reset, and we're going to try to beat 1 minute flat, Rocky. How do you feel?
I feel good.
All right, she feels good, and I think you can do this, and you saw how it goes. So, Rocky, when I say go, we will begin. Casey, you ready to start the timer? I don't know where he is.
He said yes, sir.
All right, on your mark, get set, and go. Rocky, run. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 punches. On to chase the chicken. She's running after
the chicken. Yeah.
Bobble the chicken. You got to get it. She got it.
Got the chicken. All right, over to Cuff and Link. Feeding Cuff and Link, trying to get the top off of the food. A little longer than Chris took, but she did it. Moving on now, Preston, running alongside Apollo Creed. Rocky 3, racing back to clean Butkus.
All right, Butkus is in the tub. She's washing. Butkus is clean. Here we go. On to our next one. It's the log run.
Butkus got a horse bat there, but it's okay.
All right, she's got it over her shoulders. Here she comes. She's doing the squats.
Yes.
Or the lunges.
Oh, my God. Rocky's kicking ass.
Cut me, Nick. She's got cut. Now she's running up to the stairs. Will she make it? Oh, careful. Little stumble and time.
Wow. Preston, from just a completely arbitrary way, I have to say, she might have halved his time.
It felt faster. All right, we're going to find out with the official. Casey has got our time over here, and we will find out who our winner is. All right, let's get Chris and Rocky together. We'll go back down to the starting line.
Right, where all the magic began.
And we will reveal the time and our champion for the first ever Rocky Run Relay.
You know, it's uncanny how each step completely and meticulously recreated every moment from Rocky's life.
You know, all those watershed moments for Rocky we tried to represent.
You realize what kind of Hollywood trickery went into it all. We bought it.
All right, so we had Chris, who scored 1 minute flat. Actually, it was 60.2 seconds.
Okay.
And that is an admirable time. First ever run. Nobody had ever done it. He showed us how to do it. And then we had Raquel. Rocky, she's
3 WMMR. It's the President Steve Camp Out for Hunger and our final day here in South Philadelphia, right next to Stateside Live. That band right there is called Drop Dead Sexy. They are our house band this morning, and they'll be here through the duration. Make sure you come by and enjoy the party that we are putting on down here, friends. And you can check out their website, dropdeadsexy.com. We'll find out some gigs they have coming up a little bit down the road. A little later this morning, Casey repelling down the Xfinity Mobile Arena side of the building. In about 10 seconds, we're going to go live on 6ABC. So, Jason, you can bring the music down. We'll do traffic in just a little while. We will wait. You can see Matt and Aliana up on our monitors here, and they're going to throw it to us live, and we'll have a quick conversation before we get into traffic and lesson question. And no, not lesson question. That's later today.
Yeah, but it's still coming.
All right, let's see if we can hear them. It looks like we're a go, Marissa. Can't hear in the headphones.
Has been broadcasting live outside the Xfinity Mobile Arena all week for their 28th annual Camp Out for Hunger campaign. Just a few more hours to go. Let's join them live right now. And guys, I know you put so much work into this every year. Congratulations on another job well done. Looks like you guys are getting some applause there as well. Wow. But Preston, how does it feel to be at the home stretch?
The home stretch feels good, Matt. No more injuries since day before yesterday. On me personally, I have a bum knee and a chipped tooth and a bloody lip. That's all for the year. So walking away slightly unscathed.
Did you feel a little bit embarrassed though, complaining about it when you saw the physical prowess that one Matt O'Donnell displayed right here in the tent?
A physical specimen.
It was unbelievable.
Matt O'Donnell here with our mini hoops madness. No, it's been so great this week, Matt and Aliana. We thank 6ABC's partnership. You guys have really, banged the drum to get people down and contribute, and we have seen it. We have seen a big response this year.
Yeah, and we were very frightened about coming into this. We're hearing and had been hearing for a while stuff in advance about different companies that have been long-time heavy contributors saying it's not going to be the same this year. But that, in conjunction with the obviously horrific passing of Pierre Robert, really has been spurring people on to come down and drop off food and just give their recollections about Pierre. It has been a beautiful thing to witness.
Yep.
Yeah, Steve, you touched on the timing. The timing of all of this kind of wasn't right. You guys are all grieving, as is the community, over Pierre Robert's passing. I saw that wonderful drone show that you had, a tribute to him. I mean, I know you talked about the injuries, Preston, but again, a crucial time, to do something like this. So many people going hungry right now. So kudos to you guys for going out there and sleeping out in the cold with some bitter temperatures. Well, I know Matt paid you to say those nice things about
We'll put it in the account that is the Matt O'Donnell account that I have. But no, Aliana, we've been doing this. This is our 28th year doing it, and it's the people of Philadelphia that have never let us down. So we're appreciative to the people that are here in the audience with us today. So it's so much fun, and it's such a good thing, and we're just proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, and we want to say hello to the crowd there, too, because they got up early just like we do. Hello, everyone. Hope you guys watch 6ABC.
Hey, the cheer, too.
It was worth it just to see Matt go, ooh, ooh, ooh. I love it.
Saving that for this moment. Preston, Steve, Casey, all you guys, Nick, Marissa, great job once again.
Thank you for the support.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. All right.
Have a wonderful weekend.
All right,
Sleep in
you
a
too.
nice warm bed somewhere.
Done and done. Done and done.
They do this.
Oh, and there we go. I love it. Yeah, and we had not only Matt came down, but we had Deuces and Cecily and Rick Williams and Brian Taff, and they've been so great at 6ABC. We love it.
Yeah, it's been very special. Again, for something that could have gone so wrong, it feels right. We'll see how everything pans out once we get the tallies, but, we'll see.
Hang on a second.
What is that?
Cupcakes has just arrived. I don't know.
Yeah, cupcake.
Is this from the Alzheimer's Association?
Looks like it, yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
Nick and Allie, thank you so much.
Dude, these look yummy. All right, anyway, sorry about that. Let's take a look at traffic and see how we're doing this morning. Nick, what you got for us?
We want to thank our partners, Beambo Bakeries, Equipment Trucking and Warehousing LLC, Atlantis Architects, United Rental Power and HVAC, Keys Towing, Indre Recording and Production, Bowder Audio Systems, Newman University Videography, Electro Sound Systems, Stauffer Glove and Safety, Live Casino Philadelphia, Republic Services, Local H Stagehands, and Wisfis. There is an accident that is jammed on 95 southbound between Common Avenue and the Betsy Ross Bridge. So that's 95 southbound, slow through that area. There's also an accident on Horsham Road, northbound and southbound at Sawmill Lane in Horsham in Montgomery County. Slow traffic on the Schuylkill Expressway from Gladwin down to Belmont Avenue. Schuylkill eastbound also from the Boulevard to the Vine Street Expressway. Schuylkill West, volume starting to build. University Avenue out to South Street. And then again from City Avenue to Belmont Avenue. And then there's an accident as well on Welsh Road, Route 63, eastbound and westbound at Spring Hill Drive in Upper Dublin. This traffic report is brought to you by Wawa. Wawa's got better than ever ways to craft your iced coffee or latte. Pick your milk, your flavors, and your toppings created by you and crafted by Wawa. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All righty then. Thank you, Nick. Stupid question time. We're going to give away a pair of tickets to see Modi on Thursday, March 26th, comedian at the Keswick Theater. And here is your question. At what radio station did Pierre Robert start his radio career?
Good question.
610-660-9333. Let's see if you know your Pierre Robert trivia. All right. What radio station did Pierre start his radio career? Call now if you know the answer. We have some birthdays to mention while we wait for that call to come in. Today being the 14th day of November. It is Josh Duhamel's birthday.
Nick, you peed next to him, did you not?
Yeah, we had him in the studio a couple times. I like that guy a lot. He's a really nice dude and super approachable and a really good peeing partner.
He is, absolutely.
What hat were you wearing that he noticed?
I was wearing I had a North Dakota State hat, which is where he's from North Dakota, but it didn't fit my giant head very well. So when he left, I put my Phillies hat back on, and he said, switching hats on me.
Busted.
Noticed, yeah.
All right, it's also actress Laura San Giacomo's birthday today.
You know, so, Don't Shoot Me? Is that?
Yeah,
Just Shoot Me.
Just Shoot Me? But we love her, Preston, from the miniseries The Shining.
That's right.
She was terrific
The
in
Stand,
that.
wasn't it?
The Stand,
Yeah, it was The Stand. She played Nadine. Great character. And, one of her breakout roles was Pretty Woman as well.
That's right, yeah.
She turned 63 today. Actor D.B. Sweeney has a birthday. Casey Topic. He was in Cutting Edge and a bunch of other stuff throughout the years. He turns 64. It's Patrick Warburton's birthday.
We're going to have him in studio in like a week or two. He's a voice in Zootopia 2.
Excellent.
Putty from Seinfeld, that is him, and he's great, man. We've had massive Pearl Jam fan, huge Pearl Jam.
He actually thought he had possession of an Eddie Vedder worn jersey, and he relayed the story of getting in his car and sniffing it.
Well, it was gifted to him from Eddie. Eddie gave it to him, and he was so excited. He tells his wife, he hands it, he's got it, and he takes it up to his nose and goes. He washed it. He was so upset that he didn't have Eddie's essence in that jersey. It was such a great story. But he has this big celebrity golf tournament every year, and he's a good guy, so we'll dive into that with him when he stops in the studio. 61 years old today. From Blink-182, it is Travis Barker's birthday today. Drummer extraordinaire, and he turns the big 50, so it's a big birthday for him.
Yeah, I mean, he might have died years ago during that plane crash. Remember that? And he still has scars from the burns he received during that.
Happy birthday to Travis. We also have Joseph Rev Run Simmons from Run DMC. He turns 61 years old. And then the final, I think I have more than one more birthday. Yeah, I got 2 more birthdays. It's Yanni's birthday.
Yanni?
Yes.
Yanni used to be one of those commercials you'd see. I think he was at the Parthenon.
Yes.
His famous concert at the Parthenon.
Yes.
This is the stuff you want to hear just before you drive into an overpass.
This is good for like spas. And
yes,
like
for
that.
spas.
Yeah.
And for one of those death pods in Switzerland.
So he turns 71 years old. And then the final birthday today, Britain's King Charles III turns 77 years old.
And his status right now is he still being treated for cancer? Has he effectively beaten it? Where is it?
I don't know. I really don't know. They're
tight-lipped about it.
They are tight-lipped about it. So I know that he, had a cancer diagnosis and he was getting treatment, and he seems to be active, and he's going to all these ceremonies and things. So it can't be dire at this point, but you never really know.
He's on this season of Big Brother, which I think is pretty wild.
That's a step up for the family. So happy birthday to King Charles as he is 77. All right, we'll go to the phones, see if somebody who knows the answer to this question. What radio station did Pierre Robert start his radio career? And we are going to check in with Ralph on the phone lines. Hey, Ralph. Morning, bud.
Good morning, citizens.
Ralph, do me a favor and tell me what radio station Pierre started his career.
KSAN San Francisco.
Yeah, K-San, you got it, buddy. Hang on just a second. We are going to set you up with those tickets to see Modi, which is the show is coming up at the Keswick Theater, and that will be on March 26th. And tickets go on sale today at 10 a.m. at keswicktheater.com. We have some special Pierre moments that are going to take place on the show today because this event was so special to Pierre.
And Jason Fahan back at the station texting me, Preston. He has a 20-second clip of Pierre at K-San.
Stop it.
Yeah, so we can play it right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's hear that, Jason. Go ahead.
KSAN. There's Tom Paul with T for Texas comes to us from the Outlaws album. And we had the Burrito Brothers from their latest. Does she wish she was single again? Good question. Ronnie Millsap started it all with daydreams about night things. Good morning to you. My name's Will Robertson, and we've got lots more country music right here at 95 KSAN.
That's
That
right.
was, they switched, yeah.
Will Robinson.
They switched to country, and it drove Pierre up the freaking wall. You can hear how incensed he sounds in that
He
clip.
absolutely loathes it.
So smooth. So absolutely
But you could hear he always had the resonant voice, and then thankfully he was saved by the world of sports talk.
Right,
and
right.
Then,
And that brought him back into
to rock and roll.
Radio and rock and roll. No, but like I said, we'll have some special moments about Pierre throughout the course of the morning. So hopefully you'll be here for it. I kind of start to sound like him right now.
Yes.
After you hear it, now you want to talk like this if you can. So anyhow, all right, we'll get to all that. We have some other things to do, and the entertainment story reports are what I have now. We're going to start with this. Fans recently noticed that Amy Schumer has wiped away some photos on her Instagram. She has denied claims that she deleted those old photos because she disliked her appearance, explaining that she's, quote, proud of how I looked always and focused on healing her health issues. It was in a post on social media. She said that her endometriosis and back problems have improved and that her face changed after no longer having Cushing syndrome. She clarified that she wasn't on a deliberate weight loss journey, noting her weight will naturally fluctuate as a premenopausal woman on HERT meds. It says HERT, maybe it's heart meds. I don't know. It says HRT meds, so I don't know. She emphasized that Instagram is simply a curated space in which others strength and self-love on their own paths. She does look different now.
She does.
She looks great.
Listen, I completely understand deleting pictures. Sure. I would delete all my pictures if I could. How critical when you get presented with photos. I always say you pick. So I can't stand them.
We used to have this frame outside of the Pierre Robert studio in our hallways at WMMR, and it was us in our first year at the radio station, and I was like 65 pounds heavier than I am right now. And after I lost that weight, I saw those pictures for a few years, and I said, can we get rid of those, please? Can we? And so they moved them back into the sales department.
It's like looking at a mugshot of yourself.
I was like, I got a little tired of seeing it.
Yeah.
Because it was only after I kept it off for years.
Right.
That I was like, okay, this is who I am.
You better hold on to those.
I'd rather be. Yeah.
Just circling back to Amy, HRT is a hormone replacement therapy.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Excellent. But she said, I am grateful to be strong and healthy, especially for my son. She said, but your Instagram is not your identity. It's a curation of what you want the world to see. And I feel great, strong, and beautiful, and it's been fun sharing that, she says.
My question would be, because we know that when you post up on social media, that the whatever site you're on essentially owns those pictures.
Right.
When you delete those, are they deleted?
I don't know.
You know, if she
question.
deletes them off the account, maybe does Instagram still have possession of them?
I don't know if a storage issue would come up if you've got billions of photos that you could flush just to free things up, or they hang on to them for whatever reason.
Right.
Not really sure. All right, speaking of appearances, Simone Biles is keeping it real, as always, and explaining why she chose to receive breast augmentation, amongst other procedures. She opened up to People magazine about a recent TikTok teasing to fans about the 3 procedures that she had, and noted 2 of the 3 were things you would never notice. She then confirmed one of the procedures was a lower blepharoplasty, BLEPHARO plasty, which I'm not familiar with, explaining I got a lower bleph because
take a breath.
Because me and my family have, I call it the Biles eye bags.
Oh.
And she added that the second surgery was to fix an earlobe after an earring got ripped out as a kid. Ow. Previously on her Instagram story, she vaguely confirmed her breast implants with a cherry emoji. But now she's being upfront about the augmentation, stressing the reason behind it is, she said, just feeling good about yourself and loving yourself. And I've always been very, very vocal about that.
All right, so if you're going to pull the trigger on one cosmetic procedure, one that's been annoying you the most,
right?
Where would you go on your body?
Oh, I'd get a head transplant.
A head transplant, yeah,
without question. All of this would be gone. But she says, when asked about her decision to go under the knife and how it affects younger generations who look up to her, she said, I also think it shows young girls that they have the right to their own choices, whatever they are, and that's no shame added as well, adding social media is not real, so that's why I try to be as transparent as possible. That's according to her. So let's see what else we have here for you. All right, it's been less than a month, speaking of these procedures, since Northwest, Kim Kardashian's kid.
I always think you're giving navigational directions.
The Northwest kind of outlandish look got both her and her mom a little internet heat. We'll get ready for round two on both mom and daughter's TikToks. Photos showed the 12-year-old's new jewelry, which is a silver dermal piercing on her middle finger.
Oh, here we go.
I've not seen what this looks like.
No.
I'm not sure what a finger piercing is.
Is it actually like a pierced finger?
It says dermal.
Yeah, so it's going through the skin.
Going in the skin. So commenters were quick to weigh in, saying things like, I'm not a parent, but I just couldn't imagine giving my 12-year-old permission to have dermal and surface piercings like this. Although, man, I've seen kids as little as maybe younger than 1 year old with pierced ears and things like that. So it's fairly common.
Do kids get the septum thing done? I don't
know if kids do or not. But anyhow, in most cases, you have to be 18 to get a dermal piercing, unless you have a parent's or legal guardian's permission, which North obviously did.
All right, we're looking at it, and it looks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so the skin of the top of that third knuckle area.
Dude, if that's a bar connecting those subcutaneously, that's in deep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of cool looking. I don't hate it. I mean, I hate it on a 12-year-old, but
thinking about getting it?
No. But I have always wanted an eyebrow ring, and I just I just never did it because I had my ears pierced. If you guys remember back in the day.
Yep.
I was alt Casey, and
emo Casey.
No, not emo.
Don't talk to me. I'm depressed.
No, not emo, but alt. We worked in an alt station. I had 5 earrings. And every time I looked in the mirror, I'm like, it just doesn't look right. I felt like I was an earring guy.
Yeah.
And then when I was looking at myself, I'm like, I'm not an earring guy.
But you kept the Prince Albert.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. But you don't really see that.
No, that's just for him and me. All right, so
for your pleasure.
For my pleasure. Casey, earlier this morning, I was doing my prep work. Did you hear me curse out loud? Just going, oh my God,
yes,
these people.
I did.
This is what I was talking about.
All right.
So Kim Kardashian has found a fellow disbeliever in Tiffany Haddish on Watch What Happens Live with Andy Cohen. The comedian expressed an opinion recently voiced by Kardashian. The host asked about her thoughts on the moon landing. She said, Tiffany, do you believe in the moon landing? Kim Kardashian doesn't. Do you believe that it happened? Her response was a little eyebrow raising. She said, I believe that there's people living on the moon right now. And she said, do I believe that we were there? No. So she believes there are people living there, but she said she does not believe in the moon landing.
So does she believe they're from other countries or from another?
In this, no. I mean, she said by people landing on the moon, I think she means human beings.
All right.
F you. I mean, what? Are you kidding me?
Sometimes I think she says things to, get a reaction.
That's clearly
right. But in this case, Preston, there's so much of this moon stuff going on.
Well, yeah.
That I think she believes it.
Ariana Grande does not believe that the moon landing was real either. Marissa?
Do you guys believe that maybe she's saying this because her show is so bad she doesn't want anyone to talk about that?
As a diversion? No, the show's actually doing well.
Or is it?
It's actually
people watching it.
Her Hulu show is doing well despite the reviews.
All right, well, anyhow, but that's Kim, and then this is Tiffany, and then now Ariana Grande, and I'm like, guys, if you watch just one instruction or documentary video about the Saturn V engine alone. If you just learn the engineering of how they put that together, it is so mechanically advanced and detailed. If you just take the time to see that these brilliant people put together these mechanisms to make this stuff happen, you would stop this foolishness. It's ridiculous.
Why don't I believe that would happen? Yeah, I mean, listen, I think there's a certain fun and attraction to being the contrarian here and saying, no, we didn't.
But it's a slap in the face to the ingenuity, to the people that and the people that died, went through those years and years of anyway. I'm gonna shut up now. All right, you know what I think. That's enough. All right, moving on. Earlier this month, Mark Wahlberg's 15-year-old daughter. What are we clapping at?
Casey's going on his way.
Casey's leaving. Is going to go rappel down the building.
I mean, speaking of the moon landing, we got our very
man.
own exploring Casey boy.
That's right. Casey is going to rappel down the side of the Xfinity Mobile Arena in just a little while. So, all right, that's what everybody.
And he's going to get degloved live on air.
Wow. His penis is getting degloved, apparently. All right, so let me do another story, and then we can move along and get set for that whole thing. So anyhow, Mark Wahlberg's 15-year-old daughter, Grace, was injured in a horse riding accident. And while sitting down with Access Hollywood, the actor gave an update on how she's doing. He said, she's doing great. Thank you for asking. He said it was terrifying. He said it's a very, very dangerous sport, but she's so passionate about it. All she wanted to do is get back on that horse, no pun intended. And he added that she was just chomping at the bit and, worried that we would deem the sport too dangerous, but she's so passionate and dedicated.
When you're riding a horse and you're up on a horse, and I've been on a horse on a full gallop, it's freaking terrifying.
It's scary, man.
You sit up high on a horse.
So we had John Heater, Napoleon Dynamite, in our studio, and we had this great interview. And after we were done, I thought of one more question I wanted to ask him as we were leaving. At the end of the movie, it's like a post-credit scene. He comes riding down on a horse, and he looks terrified. And I go, John, tell me about that. He's like, dude, he's like, I thought I was going to die. And because he did what many actors will do. If they're up for a role, if there's a stunt, and they say, have you ever ridden a horse before? They go, yeah, of course I have. I know how to ride a horse. They've never been on a horse in their life. They just want to get the job and make sure that they can do it. So it was a case with him. And his horse comes flying down that hill. And he said in the first take, it stopped and he flew over the top of it and off. And hit the ground. So if you've never been on a horse while it's actually in a canter, it's crazy how much you bounce around. So you got to be careful on these things, and kids obviously have to be careful. All right, I think what time we got here? Yeah, it's 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. So we should probably talk about the new movies that are opening this weekend. Nick, do you have the intro for that? I know Casey just left, so that's normally his job. Oh, here it is. Yes, excellent. So. Beautiful, especially early in the morning like this.
Special mix.
So we have The Running Man opening. It's an action adventure starring Glenn Powell, Katie O'Brien, and Josh Brolin. In a near-future society, The Running Man is a top-rated show on television, a deadly competition where contestants known as runners must survive 30 days while being hunted by professional assassins. Desperate to save his sick daughter, working-class Ben Richards is convinced by the show's charming but ruthless producer Dan Killian to enter the game as a last resort. But Ben's instincts and grit turn him into an unexpected fan favorite and a threat to the entire system. It's 2 hours and 13 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release. It gets a 64%, so a little bit better than down the middle.
Yeah, it's getting decent reviews. Edgar Wright is always an inventive director, so I'm interested in seeing it.
Then we have Now You See Me, Now You Don't. And it's an adventure comedy starring Jesse Eisenberg, Woody Harrelson, and Dave Franco. The Four Horsemen return along with a new generation of illusionists performing mind-melding twists, turns, surprises, and magic unlike anything ever captured on film. Hour and 52 minutes long, rated PG-13, wide theater release. It gets a 58% at Rotten.
So I like they did 2 movies, right? I like the first 2. Yeah. The thing I think they're doing here, which I hate when they do it, is they kind of wipe away the old cast, and here are the new kids.
Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, the old ones are going to be in it, but they're staging, things for these guys to carry on down the road.
Yes, I guess it made the first 2 work. Yeah. It was the cast.
Yep. All right, we're ready for clips. It's 1962, and a new family's arrival to a small town has awakened an ancient, terrifying evil in It, Welcome to Derry. Here, Maya McNair talks about her favorite scary scene on the show. Here we go.
I'm a person that loves like action-packed horror sequences, and there was so much going on in that scene, so getting to, do a lot of action things and ducking under the seats and getting drenched in blood and getting to scream and cry and working on that with Amanda and the other kids, that was honestly a great memory for me, and I think it's a great way to end episode 1.
Thank you, Mark. All right, next clip. Here we go. Happy's Place is shining. We got the guest appearances here. Melissa Peterman talked about filming an episode with Christopher Lloyd and Carol Kane. All right.
This is a little kid from Minnesota who watched both of these people and they're so still on top of their game, and to be doing a scene with them. I had a moment where I went out of body when I was standing across from him and I did a line and he just did something that just sounded like Doc Brown and Reverend Jim from Taxi. And it was very, very emotional. I teared up.
Shut the f*** up! New episode of Happy's Place airs tonight, and that is on NBC. And folks, that's your entertainment.
There we go.
For today. You're done with that for the week. Yes.
Well, with the report was going on, this just came in. The moon landing was faked.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
You're kidding me.
It's coming from the Smithsonian Institute.
Wow. All right, well, boy, do I have egg on my face. All right, so as we are here in the tent, we have video screens, and up on the screens I can see we're getting the rigging set up on the side of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Casey is eventually going to be rappelling down the side of that building. We'll bring it live on the air. You'll be able to stream it on YouTube, I think. I'm pretty sure. And we'll be carrying the video here live in the studio. You can just step outside the tent and see it right outside here, which is pretty awesome. Marissa, question. I'm sorry. I'm not, I don't know what's going on. We doing anything else, or we're going to wrap this break right here?
Oh, we're wrapping it, baby.
All right,
wrapping it.
We got a lot going on today. We have the repelling. We have our buddy Drew Gulak stopping by today. Gary Gilman is going to be here. The governor is going to be here, and we'll get some donations from our corporate contributions or contributors, I should say. Drop Dead Sexy is our house band. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in just a moment. You can come and see us while there's time left here. We'll be right back on 93.3 WMMR.
In 50 seconds. Champion!
Oh, my God. Preston, she doesn't know this, but we're also going to throw in the Stanley Cup for us.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing. So we've got some freebies for you. Let's get our freezing asses back into the tent where it's nice and warm, and we will continue on. So Rocky and Chris, you guys come on in, and we'll make sure that you get set up with the prizes, and we'll move on to our next segment because we have a few different things that are going to be taking place now. But honestly,
what an impressive. We watched two champions wage battle in one of the dumbest things we've ever done, but it was very impressive.
I am quite surprised at actually how seamlessly that went.
By the way, in the planning stage, it was over a much larger distance.
Yes.
But when we got here, obviously, it was a little bit more concise. So we're switching over now.
Yeah, I got to thank Marissa for her tenacity and stick-to-itiveness for getting all the props and getting them in the proper place, and therefore we were able to.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen, your favorite vampire, Jackie Bam Bam, is here with us this morning. Here he comes. Yeah. Wearing, of course, a mummer's hat.
Keep going.
Yeah. Casey wants you to keep dancing.
Good morning, my sleeping beauties.
Good morning, sir. All right.
And my furry little sidekicks. Yeah. Good morning.
All right, Jackie. All right, I love it. Your hat you're wearing, was that from the most recent Mummers Parade?
No, I have the whole basement full, and Preston, my girlfriend's listening. She'll be like, see, he tells you to get rid of them, too. You're a damn hoarder. It's worse
awesome.
than the Mummers Museum.
I have been in your basement. I brought my kids down there. It's like being like on a movie set, like costume department. It's insane.
Yeah, absolutely. I see that.
Nice.
I have more Mummers suits than probably you have Marvel comic dolls.
No.
Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Marvel comic dolls.
Yeah. We'll go with that.
So I'm a little bit scared here.
Yeah, so Jackie doesn't know why he's here, what we're going to do with him. I can't stop looking at his junk. I can't. I just.
I wasn't looking at. I thought you were going to say. I thought you were going to say the hat. I almost agreed with you.
I made the mistake and I looked down. Jackie doesn't wear underwear. And he wears the world's tightest pants.
Casey, what are you looking at? We slept in the same hotel bed.
I've seen it. I've seen it in all its glory.
Yeah. All right, anyway, Jackie, we're going to have you remove the mummer's hat, all right, because we're going to have to put headphones on you for this game we're going to play, all right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. See, I don't know what I'm doing, gang. I get a text from Casey Boy 2 weeks ago. He says, wear a mummer's hat, wear your dancing shoes.
You can't get that hat off, can you?
All right.
Take my hat off?
Yeah.
The hat can come off, but the dancing shoes have to stay on because that's what we're going to be using for this game we're going to play. And we're going to get some contestants out in the audience to help out. So, Jackie, as you saw when he came up on stage, he's got some moves. The guy can move.
Absolutely.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do your 1 foot in front of the other a little routine that you do?
The Christmas, since it's the season of giving food.
Yeah, this is Jackie.
1 foot in front of the other.
Yes.
Soon you'll be walking out the... Enough.
Jackie does these dances, and we love it. And so we thought we would put that to good use this morning.
Yeah.
And essentially what we're going to do, Jackie, is we're going to put some headphones on, okay? We are going to play, not those. Hold on, we'll get you in a second. We're going to play a song that only you can hear, okay? The audience can't hear it. We're going to get contestants in the audience. You are going to dance whatever appropriate dance needs to be danced to that song, and the audience has to guess what song you're dancing to, okay?
So, guys, if I get it wrong, that means you're going to donate a case of food for all the wrong ones, right? Okay, good.
All right.
I think you struck a rock-solid deal.
Actually, if they get it right, we have a prize for them, I believe.
Yes, we do.
Where's Marissa? Marissa, where are you? I'm looking in the crowd. Okay, she's down here. Marissa is going to get some contestants. We'll just grab random people out of the audience that want to play. So Casey is giving Jackie these dedicated Bluetooth headphones, and he is going to play a song. And when the song starts, Jackie, go out there to the middle stage. Grab your microphone. Grab your microphone there, buddy, because we do want to hear from you as well.
Yeah, so you're wearing these jobbers. Steve, you and I have been jobbers. You have hear through on them, so you can hear us still, right? You can put them over both of your ears.
Can't hear you if I put them on my ears.
Yes, you can. I put the hear through on it so you can hear it.
Yeah.
So you can still hear us. You can hear the crowd. Crowd, can you guys make some noise? All right, and I want to make sure that you can actually hear music that I'm playing. So I'm going to play a song. You don't have to, you can tell me what this is.
Just make sure you can hear it.
Do you know what song that is?
What song is that, Jackie?
There's nothing coming through my head.
There's nothing coming through, Casey.
Should be. No.
Are you too far away from him?
Oh, here, try it now.
All right, how about now? Okay, he's thinking hard. Do you hear anything?
I do.
Okay, that's all we need to know.
Okay, good. It's Eminence Front by The Who.
Am I allowed to say what that is?
Yes.
Yes.
That's The Who.
Yeah.
It was just a test.
We were just testing to make sure that the headphones work.
In Jackie's deference, all of his blood is in his genitals. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Steve, I didn't hear that. I have headphones on, Steve.
All right, let's get a contestant. And Jackie, next time Casey plays a song, you just do the dance that is appropriate to that song.
Okay.
The song that's going to be playing has a very specific dance, okay?
I have Eagles cheerleaders choreographing my mummers gig, and you want me to just come out with a dance?
Yeah.
No.
You're that good.
All right, I'll do my best.
Now, Bam Bam, listen, don't say what the name of the song is, just dance it.
Like when you and me were in the car and I did it ass backwards.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
So Jackie dance the dance that's appropriate to that song.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Marissa, who do we have in the audience, first of all?
Am I on?
Yep.
We have Rich. Hey, Rich, how are you?
Very good.
All right. Rich, you ready to try this out?
Sure am.
All right, we're going to play a song for Jackie. He's going to dance. You name the song that he's dancing to, and you win a prize. All right, Case, ready?
Yep,
here we go. Face crowd, Jackie. Here's your first song. Let me know when it's playing, Casey. Now, we won't hear anything.
Yeah.
He'll just start moving as soon as he sees the music. I'll do my best to describe to our listening audience what Jackie is doing.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter?
Well, he keeps touching the headphones. I feel like he turned them off.
Don't touch
Bam,
the
Bam.
headphones.
Take your hand off of the headphones. Thank you, because it reacts to
Those
that.
are the controls.
Stop touching the headphones. I just said not to do it.
It's like a kid. He had to do it one more time.
Jesus.
Stop playing with your penis.
All right. Do you hear anything, Jackie?
No.
Oh, Jesus. Dear God Almighty.
I hear it.
It's killing you.
Romano, I could have danced all night. I could have spread my
Bam Bam,
wings.
come over here real quick and hand me the headphones so I can reset them for you.
Come here, Jackie.
You are in trouble, Mr.
Yo,
Man.
Rodney.
All right, here
I'm
we
really
go.
curious as to how much of their drive across the country was exactly like this.
I know. Casey's going to reset it here. And
Well, Jackie was all amped up on the muchachos.
Muchachos, yes, the Duncan's muchachos.
Green muchachos.
I see Matt Calper in the back. Matt, I need another green muchacho.
All right, is it working now?
My chocolate salty balls. I brought them.
All right, Casey's going to go over. He's going to put the headphones on Jackie's head. Don't touch them. Because when you touch them, it makes...
So, gang, let me tell you this story. We're driving in the Subaru, and they stick these earbuds in me, and Casey's freaking out because it wouldn't fit. No, my nose is big, but they're not fitting in my ears. That's
right.
behind-the-scenes stuff.
All right, now we should be able to do this. Okay.
Ready?
What was our...
Rich is still here.
all right, Rich has not left. All right, thank you.
Rich is actually going to his retirement party right now.
All right, Casey, hit it. Here we go. Jackie, when you hear the music, dance the appropriate dance. And Rich, we're going to ask you to identify the dance. Jackie is listening. He's staring. He's looking down to the ground. It's coming together. Okay. He's dancing. He's shaking his arms. He's spinning around. And what dance do you think he's doing? What is it?
Chicken dance.
Chicken dance is correct. Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Marissa, are we giving him something?
We will.
Remember not to
we
touch
don't.
your headphones.
We don't know what that is, but we're going to give him a prize. Hopefully you don't mind mystery prizes. Let's get another random contestant. All right, who do we have here? What is your name?
What's your name? Tara.
All right, Tara. So you see how this works, right?
Did you see Tara's board?
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's a giant picture of Casey's license photo with googly eyes on it.
Yep.
Shake it around a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, that is...
Can we have that?
That's brilliant.
Someone had two signs back there, too. Did you guys have signs? Hold up your signs. Quickly, you got to see these, Preston.
Okay. We have You Just Made a Mess in My Mouth and Ready to Play Cash Cadaver. Award-winning traffic report from Kathy Romano. All right, here we go. Get ready, Jackie. Here's your next song. Okay. All right. And Tara, pay close attention to what movements he's making and see if you can identify what song he's listening to. He's bobbing his head. He's taking it all in. We should see some movements now. All right, he's stepping to the front of the stage. Now he's getting onto one of the speakers, and he is pointing. Oh, arms are going out. He's up on his shoulders, his hips. He's waggling his chin. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, you in the front row. I am so sorry. All right. Tara, what song is he listening to?
The Macarena.
That's correct, yes. I forgot about the hip gyration in that song. Dear God. All right, next song. Marissa, let's get another contestant.
Who
And
wants to play over here?
anybody. Yeah, we'll grab anybody out of the audience.
Over.
You see how quick and painless this is. All right, what is your name?
Bridget.
All right, Bridget. Ready to play? All right, here we go. Let's get it, Casey. Next song for Jackie Bam Bam. Here we go. All right, he's moving to the right, to the right, to the left, to the left.
I'm going to make my own up, but I think you know what I'm doing.
I don't know. Oh, he makes a twirl.
Yeah.
That's a pretty signature move.
Sliding.
Yeah.
Electric slide.
Yes!
It's almost as if he's sliding.
All skate?
In an electric way.
See the all skate.
I'm sorry?
How do you not know that dance? Like, you're a DJ, Bam Bam, and you don't know that dance?
I sit at the table at a wedding, or I'm spinning the wedding. I'm not
He's
the
not
one on the dance.
dancing.
All right.
Shame on you, Casey.
All right, can we do another one?
Yeah, we got plenty here.
All right, let's go. Who's this here? What's your name?
My name's Mike.
All right, Mike, you ready to play? Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, it's Mike's first camp out ever this morning.
Mike.
I thought I met him earlier.
Welcome, man.
All right.
The other ironic part is that I want to do exactly what you guys are doing.
Oh, really?
I'm in college for it, so.
You want
Awesome.
to be dying on stage?
I mean, sure, I guess.
All right, well,
All right, here we go.
Let's see how you do, Mike. Here's our song. Play it. And Jackie is taking it in. He gave some recognition.
Come on,
in his
Philly.
face. All right, so he's. Oh, yeah. Okay. He's waggling his butt around and around, and he said Philly. Keep going. Keep doing it.
The twist?
Yes, that is correct. We got traffic. We got a nice crowd. The tent is starting to fill up. I'm loving to see our YouTubers are back this morning, and I'm watching them comment as we go through the morning. And Crazy Turtle, I'm sorry you feel like crap this morning, and you're not going to stay all day, but we're keeping an eye on you, bud. So I see what you guys are talking about while you're hanging out in the audience, and we love that. We absolutely love it, and we'll make a chance. We'll hopefully have a chance for you to come down and see what it's all about before the end of this week, which is, like I said at the top, around 11 a.m. this morning. We do have a bunch of things taking place. I can actually see Casey getting ready for the repelling.
Yes.
Down the side of the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
You can see it too on YouTube when we go to it.
We will cover that in just a moment or two. But in the meantime, we got a lot of donations coming in, and we're excited to welcome everybody on stage who has that for us. And at this point in time, we are going to welcome the general manager of Linde Gas. And we have Mr. Wayne Farrett, who is joining us today. Wayne,
good morning.
How you doing, man?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Nice to see you this early in the day, and we appreciate your support here at Camp Out for Hunger. So thanks for doing what you guys do, man.
Thank you for having us. We appreciate you for what you do.
Thank you.
Delaware Valley Marketplace. Fantastic.
Wonderful. Tell us a little bit about Linde Gas, and make sure everybody's aware of who you guys are and what you do.
So, we've been here a couple of years in a row, and what we do is we manufacture and supply compressed gases. Oxygen, acetylene, nitrogen, cryogens, medical gases, special gases, dry ice, and we're a dominant player in the world marketplace.
You don't realize all the applications and all the various needs for your product line, but it's all over the place.
All over the place.
Every day.
And then you don't even know it, but there are so many sub-distributors in this marketplace who buy my product and resell it. So we're big. We have a huge production facility in Morrisville, Pennsylvania. We fill, millions of cylinders every year, and we ship them all over the world.
So when people think about gas, they think about you.
They think about me, yeah. Pull my finger. Come on, guys.
That should be your logo.
Hey, but you know what we're also big into? Welding, automation, robotics, because all those products use use gas.
It's true.
So,
Hey, how cold is frozen ice? Is CO2 solidified or anything, right?
It's CO2. It's frozen CO2.
And what's the temperature?
It's minus 302 degrees, sir.
If I ever wanted to play with some, could you give us some?
Oh, I can give you some. You come see me afterwards.
He's got some in the car.
Okay.
I produce 72 million pounds of dry ice not far from here in Delaware City, Delaware.
Wow.
Yeah, so,
you've seen dry ice marked, right on the drag there. And how do you ship a lot of this stuff? A lot of this stuff is very volatile, correct?
Well, it depends. If you're talking about cryogenic gases, they're in special vacuum insulated containers. If you're talking about high pressure cylinders, they're heavy steel containers, pressurized to about 2,600 psi.
Wow.
And delivered on hazmat vehicles.
All right.
That's kind of what we do.
What's the most badass gas out there? What's the one that's really...
Well, badass gas from a dollar perspective, the big money.
Yeah.
Xenon and Krypton.
Oh.
Batman, Superman wouldn't like me today.
Is that primarily for medical uses?
It could be, yes.
Yeah, for
There's so many uses for it.
Yeah.
The big use for xenon is really laser gases.
Okay.
But it's also used for medical, inhalation.
Yeah.
Preemie babies, they mix it with nitrogen, and they breathe it when their lungs are developing.
Wow.
It's a big business.
Who knew?
I'm learning about gas.
That's right.
We're learning about gas. But also, remember this, everybody. We're big in the marketplace. We're local. We're all over the world. And we always do charity events, and we not only donate to this charity, but every charity in the Delaware Valley. We did about 20 events this year, 20 events. And a few weeks ago, we did an Eagles watch party because we wanted to raise money for this event. So we brought 100 people in to right here. We rented the Xfinity Center here, and my people showed up, and they donated money just for this campaign and this cause. So I have a check for you today for $2,500. All
right.
Which is for you all.
Yes, nice.
Which is nice. But wait, there's more.
Yeah, I know there is.
There's always more.
All right.
If you remember last year, my charity coordinator, Melissa Loneski, she forgot to make the deposit. So she was driving around with cash in her car. And what's the odds of that happening 2 years in a row?
Yeah.
Pretty high, obviously. So during that same event, we had silent auctions, we had raffles, we had 50-50 drawings. And make a long story short, I have an additional $3,000 cash.
All right.
I like to throw at you guys.
All right.
Just so I don't have to make the deposit.
Very
you
nice.
guys can handle that.
Love it.
So let me...
Oh, he's got actual
It's
cash.
actual cash, like a drug dealer.
Look at
There
it.
we go.
Oh, he's
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Throwing thousands of dollars around. That's wonderful. I absolutely love it.
Appreciate
and
it. And the check, yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Wayne. We will, you guys are good people. Obviously, we'll put this in the hands of Philabundance, and they know what to do with it.
I have one more thing before I go. I offered, and I'll say it again, if you guys want to fly your blimp next year, you give me a call. I'll donate the helium.
Oh, very
We'll make
nice.
a big event for you all.
All right, terrific.
Done.
All right, thank you, man.
God
Awesome.
bless you guys. A
Thank
shout
you.
out to the people in the Delaware Valley. Shout out to you guys. Thank you very much for what you do.
Let's
Terrific.
give it away.
Thank
There you
man.
go. Thanks.
From Linde Gas. Love it. Loving these donations coming in, and we're gonna welcome other people to the stage throughout the course of the program. And now we got the big cheese making her way on stage. She is the chief executive officer, or the head honcho of Philabundance. This is Lori D. Jones Brown.
Good morning.
The microphone's not on. Hang on, Rodney. We need Lori's microphone.
Check.
There we
go. My
go.
mic sounds nice. Check one. Okay, got it. We're on.
How you doing, Lori?
I'm great. I'm doing really well.
Excellent. We saw you at Food Trucks and Fireworks last night.
Everybody and their mom was there last night.
Yeah.
It was incredible. Great turnout. A phenomenal show.
Yeah.
And the drone show, yes, we were tearing up, right?
It was beautiful. We're going to talk about it at a little bit of length, but it was something to witness. And what we were really happy to see were, and we talk about this all the time, this particular food drive lives and dies by both the corporate, but more importantly, the individual donation. And we saw it a lot last night.
We really saw it. There was traffic. Lots of cars coming up to donate. We had the mini car club here. I mean, lots of individuals giving. And I have to say, speaking of individuals giving, Steve, you make a good point. This really is about everyday people giving what they can. And we have an anonymous donor who is offering a match for all of the listeners and everybody here. We're looking for 93 people to give in any amount. $99.33, $900 in honor of Pierre Robert.
Okay.
If they do, he will match it up to $50,000.
$50,000. He will match up to $50,000.
$50,000. And so today, if you go and give $9.33 over there, we'll also give you some swag, but you're going to help us unlock $50,000.
So I think by the time we wrap up, and we're going to go into about 11:30, so I think if we can collect with all the people, the traffic, there's a big day coming through, we'll get an additional $50,000.
Yeah, Laurie, we were watching the people coming in last night, and there was a line out in Packer Avenue and Pattison, and then I was chatting with some of the volunteers. They said that they've never had a night like that. They can't remember one, and why? It was because of the individual donors. It was people that stopped on the night with their cars, motorcycles, whatever, loading the stuff out of their trunk, one after another, and those are just so important, getting those individual donations.
It really is, and that's what this is all about. That's what you are all about. You're able to say to your listeners, to our community, let's help each other. Let's help our neighbors. There are people who may have lost a job recently, fell on hard times, and every single one of you listening can really help.
Well, the whole thing is, and we know we've been playing this game of Tetris. Hopefully that we can take the larger donations that we learned well in advance. This is a mantra that we've repeated time and time again throughout this week. We know we're starting behind the 8 ball this year, or did start. The question will be if, through a multitude of things, not the least of which is a way to celebrate and honor Pierre Robert, if we can get it to a good place. You were very candid out in front of this. You've had substantial cuts at Philabundance staffing alone, so it's been tough. But I am very encouraged, and I hope you are, Lori, as well, by what you've been seeing over this week.
We really are. I mean, the way that everybody has showed up for the community is incredible. So please give yourselves a round of applause for being incredible. And really the spirit, we're honoring Pierre Robert's spirit, but each and every one of you, we really love you. Marissa's great. All of you are great. We're so grateful. And just real quick, my incredible team, we've got Amy, Laura, everybody here. The Philabundance team has been here all week with Eric, with Rodney, with everybody.
Yeah.
Yep. So grateful. You guys can sleep next week, promise.
It's a busy week for all of us and your staff as well, but that's a good thing. It's great to have this. It's not a problem, but it's good to have this this responsibility,
this opportunity.
Thank you. I can't.
We're all motivated.
Did you notice?
Running out of words, Lori.
He's right. At this point in the week, and it just happens by natural, it just chips away at you. And I find myself looking for the most common words that I can't remember, Preston.
Can't find them. Coffee.
Yeah, coffee. What is this black liquid that this Dunkin has in store for us? It's awesome.
Yeah. So we said it at the beginning, the need really is higher than ever before.
Yep.
Folks accessing our pantries, there have been lines around the corner for that. And so what you're doing with Camp Out for Hunger this year is especially important, and we're so grateful.
Do you know what struck a nerve as well at the beginning of the when you said how many additional kids are having to use the program? I think that really resonated with a lot of people to think that kids going hungry, and Preston points out, you're going to school and you don't have food in your belly. Right. That has a domino effect. You can't learn. Everything starts to stall and peter out. So we'll see what happens.
1 in 3 kids in Philly. 1 in 3 kids in Philadelphia are food insecure. But because of what you're doing today, we're going to help them.
That's how important it is. So make that donation if you can. So hopefully we can get another $50,000.
That'd be great.
$50,000.
All right, Lori, anything else?
We love you. Thank you so much. Marissa is great.
She's amazing.
Band's awesome today.
Yep.
I'll be dancing with them a little bit later.
All right.
Excited for your guests later. But thank you all so much for your incredible support. We love you.
Thank you so much. We love you. Lori Jones, guys. Lori D. Jones-Brown. Careful, Marissa. All right. Thank you very much. We're going to do something else. By the way, when Marissa just came over here to get a piece of paper, and we have the train horn gun here. Yesterday, she did the same thing, and my back was turned. And when she grabbed it, she accidentally pulled the trigger on it, which was possibly the funniest thing that I've seen all week here, and I can't stop laughing about it. And you almost did it just now, but you did have your finger straight out.
Well, because the train horn is like a drill.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what it is.
So
yeah.
Naturally, whenever you pick up a drill, you just go.
Well, maybe you do, but yeah.
I'm not picking up a drill that often.
It doesn't exactly go zzz.
But we love this. This has been our favorite toy this week. All right, I want to move along because he might be losing the feeling in his legs.
Yeah, probably.
Hold on.
About 5 more minutes out there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just what I.
Oh, I moved Lori along because I thought they were ready to go.
I know. I was coming. Oh.
They're ready to go.
All right, Casey. Hang on, Case. Can you hear me, bud?
Yeah, I can hear you. We're ready to go.
Okay, so he sounds like he wants to do.
I want to go
now. All right, Casey is with MedTex Services Repelling, and they are on the side of the Xfinity Mobile Arena as we speak. He is hanging off of the side. Casey, who is with you up there?
All right, so my brother over here to my left. This is Tom. You guys met Tom last night when we were going through the training. So he's going to walk down with me or rappel down with me. What'd you say your name was again? Chen. Chen. We got Chen, and then another guy just walked away. Dan, and then Blake. So I'm literally just kind of hanging off the side of the wall right now.
How does it feel up there?
It feels great. I mean, it's a little chilly, but it does feel good.
Yeah.
The initial going over the side of the wall is a little scary. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I feel really, really good. I feel confident in these guys and all that. But just that initial, okay, I'm putting all of my trust in this equipment, But I've been hanging here for a good 5, 6, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I feel good, guys.
All right. I love it. And so you're going to rappel down the side of that. And this is the first time we've ever tried anything like this. And then get to the bottom and yet another fantasy lived out here on the
just like fencing was a fantasy.
Fencing for me.
And you remember what happened with that?
Yeah. I got injured. Casey, are you guys ready to do this?
Yeah, we're ready to do this. We're going to go a little bit slow at first.
Okay.
I'm going to cut myself a little bit of slack, but Tom's going to walk me through this. And all right, I'm going to give myself a little bit of slack. I'm leaning back a little bit.
Okay, we're watching you.
You guys are watching me.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Shit. Sorry, guys.
Dude, he just dropped the S-bomb, and hopefully Jason got the... all right, thank you. Jason hit the dump button.
Okay, another reason to watch the YouTube stream.
Yeah, exactly. All right, he is slowly leaning back right now. And Case, I'll let you take it away and describe what's happening.
This is going to bring my feet... am I going more? Oh, I did it again. I did that little clicky poo. All right, cool. Ease up my right hand a little bit. Okay. All right, so hey, here we go, guys. I'm walking down. I got my foot is caught on the... Okay, we're good here. It feels good, guys. I'm a little scared.
You're doing well.
Well, it's hard to describe what you're doing while you're also concentrating on walking down the side of a building.
So we had a shot of you, Casey. You're actually literally walking down the building.
I am. All right, so they want me to jump. I'm looking at Ed Snyder, by the way. I'm right outside of these executive offices, and I'm looking at a picture of Ed Snyder.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Right.
All right, so now Casey is testing. He's doing a little bit of jumping on the side of the wall because when you rappel, you jump out and you release with the rope and you slide down. Now he's got a rhythm going.
Yeah.
You're looking good, Case.
All right.
Casey, is anybody at work yet?
Yeah, there's a few people here at work. All right.
Casey, has your penis been degloved yet?
All right. He wants me to jump an entire floor here, guys. We'll
All right. I think Case is so high.
I clicked it down. Sorry.
He stopped a little
These
short.
things are so safe, guys, that if I just pull this lever a little bit too much, it's like, nope, you're going too fast, fat boy. You know, so.
All right. So he's concentrating so much on what he's doing that we'll handle the commentary if you want, Case. All right, and now we're taking some bigger leaps. There we go.
Yeah.
Nice, Case.
Did a little bit. The knees buckled just a bit, but that was good, Case.
Okay. I'm giving a little push. All right. Ooh, I just hit my knee against the thing. I'm ready.
Good, slow.
I keep clicking the thing.
Nice and easy.
I'm a little bit nervous here, guys.
You're a little nervous?
I wonder why.
Yeah, you're only on the side of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. All right, it's looking good, Case. Now you're getting into a rhythm. There you go. That's it. He's making larger strides as he's coming down. You push out.
Oh, he's going all the way. He's going all the way down. This guy's great.
And then you release. All right, do a big one, Case. Really push out away from the building.
Case, don't.
All right.
There you go.
Don't worry, because if you fall, the ground will stop you.
All right. Yeah. No, and you know what, Steve? If I fall from here, probably won't die, but I'll get hurt a lot.
Yes, you will.
That's okay.
By the way, you've been doing great, Case. You've been doing a great job.
Casey, can you tell how far down you are? You about more than halfway?
He's at the bottom.
Oh,
he's at the
bottom.
Hold on, he's
almost
almost
hang here for a little bit, guys. This is really nice right here. I'm just going to hang here.
This is nice. I just want to do like one good last jump, but.
Do it. Oh, man. Oh, by the way, Casey.
In honor of the moon landing, the Eagle has landed.
Casey, we just got word from Kim Kardashian. She doesn't believe this happened.
Yeah. And by the way, we have the president of MedTech Services Repelling on the roof, and it's Dennis Doherty. He is up on top with a mic. Dennis, can you hear me? Hello?
Well done. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Yeah, actually, we should now. I didn't tell them.
Yeah.
You can blind them with that harness.
Oh, really?
I wasn't going to let the show.
I can't tell exactly what you're saying.
If Dennis is there, we'd like to talk to him.
All right, well, we won't do that.
Were you guys talking to me?
Well, we were trying to talk to Dennis, who has a microphone on the roof, but we'll talk to you instead, Cases. I wasn't getting any response, and then you guys were having a conversation. So, anyway, tell us a little bit about your experience, Case.
Well, I'll tell you what. These guys, especially Tom here, made me feel very, very, very much at ease. You guys were in the RV last night when he was trying the equipment on me. There are so many redundancies in their system, just to sort of make sure that you're safe and that you feel safe and all that. But
if you guys want to talk to Tom real quick, he's right here.
Yeah, we'd like to.
Yeah. How's it going? Nice to meet you guys.
Thanks so much. Let me ask you, you guys train all sorts of rescue workers and people with this kind of stuff as well, correct?
That's correct, yeah. Fire departments and all different first responders from confined space to work at height. Across a bunch of different industries. Really get to go to a lot of interesting places.
And you also do the things with when you see the superheroes at the children's hospital come down and rappel down the window, you help run that as well, correct?
Yes, yeah. We've done that. It's a really, what a fun thing to do. Be able to give back, something like that. It's really fun for the kids.
And you know what, Steve and Preston, you know what else they do is the cooling towers in Limerick.
Yeah,
is that right?
Every year.
So have you done, you've done all kinds of rescues, and we've seen occasionally, now a lot of them are robotic, but when window washers or rig will go awry, have you ever had one of those situations where you've had to respond to something like that?
Thankfully, one guy was able to self-rescue, but yeah, he was about 275 feet off the ground, and he got a little jammed up, but he was trained well, and we were able to talk him through it. Thankfully, I haven't had to go over the edge to perform a rescue, but we're ready to do it if we have to.
Tom, what is the highest that you've ever location you've ever rappelled from?
The cooling towers at Limerick probably has to be the highest, about 520 feet.
520 feet.
I assume in the industry, is there a max repel rig? I mean, what is the highest altitude you can achieve when repelling?
Depends on what kind of equipment you're using, but some of these things max out at about 600 feet, so you have to use some old school stuff. You can get up to 800, 1,000 foot repels with some of the old equipment, though.
And Steve, I guess it all depends on how long of a rope you have.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Preston, Steve, Tom's been listening to us since high school.
Since Y100. You know?
And he was blown away because when he came into the RV last night to go over the training, he goes, yeah, Steve's like, hey, how you doing? And, he says, my name's Steve. And then Preston's like, hey, my name's Preston. And Tom's like, I know who the hell you guys are.
I love it.
I tried to not fanboy out, but yeah, it's been an honor to be a part of this with you guys.
Let's fanboy out on you. Rodney was singing your praises, and we had Captain Dale, who actually this is what he did in the military, and he was saying you guys are spot on and top in the game.
Well, that's high praise from a guy like that. He's top notch.
Yeah, man.
Nice. All right. Well, thank you for being a part of this. It was a lot of fun. And let's do something. Let's do this again.
Let's do it every day.
I want to do it.
Let's make this how we go to the
next time, guys.
Yeah.
I want to do it for sure. Bum knee and all. All right. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it. Tom and Dennis over at the Med Tech Services Repelling. Casey Boy did it. He came down the activity mobile. Yeah. Mission accomplished.
Weren't you proud of him?
I was very proud of him. Casey, you can come on back over, man. So,
guys, I made it.
You did. I did it.
D-rig and come on back over here, brother. All right, we have another guest we're going to bring to the microphone as our Friday morning is zipping right along.
Real quick, Preston. First,
yes.
Amy from Philabundance really needs to grab that cash from you guys.
I got it. Yes. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Come on up here, collect that.
Yep. All right. Is she leaving right away?
No, she wants to make sure.
They're getting a little anxious. There's just,
I gotcha. Yep.
Philabundance charity, making sure everything's taken care of.
Absolutely.
We're good for it, but I appreciate it.
Well, you've had a few drinking things with Amy. So
I have. All right, but we are going to welcome to our microphone now the Chief Customer Officer for the Wenger Group, who is part of Lytle's Premium Meats this morning. Please give some love to Mr. Chris Mulder, who's joining us. How you doing, Chris?
Good morning. Good to
see you, man. Everything's great.
Yeah, we're going. Hey, first, I got to start with something first. So we work in a heavy manufacturing environment with knives and equipment and stuff like that. We have some really good safety experts. If you want us to come down here and do some consulting, what we really want is people to leave here every week uninjured. So I'm hearing about I'm hearing about
Let me ask
chipped
you.
tooths and bloody lips and stuff like that.
Could you
be safe?
Could you slice meat while rappelling down a building? Is that possible?
That could be possible. I've never tried.
All right.
Next year. We have some experts that
All
will
right.
be able to do
But we'll have your safety consultants handle me personally.
Just
next
offering
year.
that up. We want everybody to come to work and leave in the same condition they go. It's one of our core values.
I very much appreciate that. Before we find out your donation today, if you could, Chris, tell us a little bit about Lytle's Premium Meats and all information you want to pass along.
Yeah, so Lytle's Premium Meats has been part of the Philadelphia landscape for 133 years.
Wow.
So as you noted, we have thank you and hey, I'd say this too. What Phil, you've said it earlier. What a special community Philadelphia is, right? Has an incredible reputation for being tough and hard on the outside, but what a community and generous and caring, and the evidence is all around us this week. So.
And you know what? Yeah, and we've said this before. And what I love about this is, Philadelphia has this rough exterior. It's got this this reputation, and it's interesting. And maybe some of that is rightfully so, as far as being brutally honest. And as we've noted many times, at the second people are asked to step up and help out their fellow friends and neighbors, they do it in a heartbeat and then some and go beyond,
For sure. That's what we've found to be the case. My wife and I have lived here for 6 years, and it's been one of our, we've been fortunate enough to live in a bunch of different places, and Philadelphia is one of our favorite that we've ever been. So amazing community, and what you guys are doing is amazing here. I can't help, I'm a sales guy, chief customer officer, so I'm always thinking about growth. I think about how do we scale this even bigger? How do we take it to different cities? And I would say the partnership you have with Philabundance and our support for them man, they are second to none in the fight for hunger across the nation.
No, you're right.
Too.
People,
So shout
people
out
come
to
down and
Philabundance.
they see the event, and we've had people who've heard this on the radio for years. So many of them came down last night and said, "Oh my God, I didn't realize this was the event. This is how big it is." We love also, the business being in this area for, you said, 135 years. We love the amount of employees, the families, the people that have benefited from the company being here. All of that is about community, and we appreciate you being here today.
Yeah, well, thank you for having us. This is our third year here, as I mentioned, since 1893 up in Souderton, Pennsylvania. You're familiar with the community there. Absolutely. And amazing people working there. We have amazing ownership out in central Pennsylvania. The Wenger Group you mentioned that are committed to Pennsylvania agriculture. And so we're just excited to be part of it. We think as part of the food supply chain, we have a special obligation to help in the fight against hunger. We don't have you
can fight hungry too. What the hell are they?
Yeah, we don't have in this country. We don't have an availability issue. We have a distribution issue in our mind.
It's true. When you hear about all the food that goes to waste, or it's there. It just needs to be distributed in a more efficient way.
Like I said, Philabundance second to none. So,
all right, Chris, your donation today, please.
Yeah, so we again are so happy to be here. I think we've come up with $5,000 to give to the thing. So
you have to sell that a little more.
Yeah, $5,000.
But as it is popular, there is more.
Oh.
And so we like to, again, we feel like we make great products. And this time of the year, ham is central to what we put on plates. So we want to make sure that at least we can help some families put a ham in the center of the plate on their holiday table. So we're also donating a couple tons of Lytle's hams to Philabundance.
Right.
So about
money and ham. Let's hear the prize elephant.
Money and ham.
That's awesome.
Ham and money. I love it. That's
Ham and Money, by the way, a great R&B group in the 60s.
There you go.
Yeah.
I remember them, yeah.
No, that's wonderful, Chris. Thank you so much. Philabundance knows exactly what to do with all of that. We appreciate it.
Thanks again for what you do, and thanks for letting us be part of it.
Of course.
Love it.
Of course. We love this relationship. So let's hear it for him, guys. It's Chris Mulder.
Yes.
Lytle's Premium Meats. Premium Meats.
Lytle's Premium Meats.
Primordial Meats. I can't. It's Friday. God damn it, it's Friday.
Listen, we spent a long evening last night, and this has been a long week, but it's been wonderful. But I'm in the same. We're all in the same boat. We're running on fumes, but
we are.
I think we're going to finish strong today.
I think we are. We have a bunch to get to. But real quick, if you guys don't mind, I would like to take a moment to recap and thank Celebration Fireworks. Was anybody here for food trucks and fireworks last night?
Awesome.
It was the best that I've ever seen, and we've been doing that for a number of years. And the drone show that they had was, and I think it's Starflight, if I remember correctly, Starflight Drones Productions was incredible. This presentation for Pierre Robert blew us all away, and we had a lot of our fellow WMMR family members who were brought to tears. They had everything from Minerva in the sky to a giant turntable to Lucy.
Lucy was represented
by drones in the sky. And I was sitting with some people, and I was kind of giving commentary, and I'm like, oh my God, they put Lucy up there.
And a microphone.
A radio tower.
Yeah.
A parrot for Buffett.
Yeah, for Buffett. They did the deadhead symbol, and they were playing, they started off with music from Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
It's beautiful.
And they went into the Dead and Jimmy Buffett and all these great instrumental pieces that add flourishes as well.
I hadn't had a good cry in 3 or 4 days, and so as soon as that started, the music, just the accompaniment of the music along with the drone show was just incredible, and it was so moving and so touching. And then to go from that into a badass fireworks display, it was the best. It was so much fun. Steve, I had a friend message me last night, and she said this is the best fireworks show that she goes to every year. It's like better than anything else that she sees.
No, and absolutely. John Keller from Sequoia Outback was there standing next to me, and he just had been to what was touted as a world caliber fireworks display. He said it was nothing compared to what we witnessed last night. night. And one of the images in the sky was if you've seen the picture, it's been used quite often. It's Pierre leaning towards the microphone. They did that in silhouette, and everyone was like, "Oh my, I'm going to start to."
I know.
Yeah, it was just too amazing. And then a number of people caught this when everything wrapped. It was floating above it all. A smoke ring that appeared like a halo.
Yeah,
it was amazing.
It was excellent, and they did scrolling messages with the drones as well. That was saying, we are all Pierre's good citizens.
Yeah. Oh my God!
And all the
the voice of Pierre. You love the spot that he does for the commercial for the homecoming. Yeah. I mean, they played the whole audio for that, and Pierre's resonant, comforting, welcoming voice blasting all over the area. It was just phenomenal.
Yeah, it was super special. And then and once that ended, yes, they fired up the full fireworks display. And at one point, I thought it was over. I'm like, wow, that was great. Yeah. And then kaboom, dude.
Yeah.
Kapow, pow, pow.
Kapow, kaboomba.
I know that it's coming every year, but when they fire off those fireballs and you feel the warmth from across the parking lot, like, I don't know how those guys that are setting it up don't get burnt to a singe.
Listen, I always think of this thing. What if some poor bastard wandered out into the parking lot during that?
It's working.
Yeah.
Do you know what those firebombs are?
No.
They are giant containers of gasoline.
That's what they are.
I mean, that's what it is.
And they detonate them, and they're a billowing ball of fire. They do like 3 or 4 at a time.
Yeah. It was amazing, and so I'm watching this. I decided not to film any of it or do anything like that. I just wanted to be in the moment with it all. I have no idea if we were rolling on that the whole time.
I was, yeah. So I shared something on Instagram, and I know that the Starflight drone company, they were rolling as well. So I don't know if they've put it together, but I saw a quick little time lapse video that they posted last night of because the intro to the drones was Preston and Steve Love and WMMR Love, and then they went into all the Pierre stuff. Yeah. So they have a sort of a time lapse of that, but I shared a lot of the Pierre things up on my Instagram account.
Yeah, I want to be able to for people to see that whole thing if they couldn't make it down here.
Listen, and we're very privileged over the many years we've been on the air to get a number of accolades, and they all mean wonderful things. But to somehow see your name written in drones up in the sky is pretty awesome.
I was happy about that. Absolutely. And the Pierre tribute, just out of this world, gang. So thank you for those who made it. If you didn't, well, yeah, sure. A round of applause for everybody who made it.
The food trucks.
The food trucks were incredible.
What an array of incredible food trucks. And everyone was, people were they were overeating. Many people, but it was amazing.
It was great. All right, he's back.
Yeah.
Hero has arrived.
Yeah.
Casey Boy has survived.
Yeah. Guys, that was awesome. I want to do it again. I feel like maybe I had the wrong things in the wrong hand, right? So the little lever that I had that sort of dictated how fast I was going. I feel like that should have been in my right hand and the rope in my left. I don't know. We're going to have to do this again.
I will do it again. I'll tell you this. You had a couple of good leaps. And you were sort of underselling your first one, the full floor one. You did pretty well.
Did I do all right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You just you get a little bit nervous. But guys, we got done. I was talking to everybody from these guys. We're going to do more with these guys.
All right.
Nice. And they were like, oh, we could do this, we could do this, we could do this. Yeah.
Med Tex Services Repelling. Love it. All right, well, listen, we got to take a break.
Yeah.
Because we got things coming up. I'm going to strike up Drop Dead Sexy, our house band this morning on the Parks Casino Bet Parks app side stage. You got time to get here. Come and see us. We'll be here till about 11 a.m. right next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena and Stateside Live on MMR.
Don't let yourself forget. You tell me in your head you feel left out. Look down.
You got it right.
Philadelphia's own Chubby Checker right there. All right, we'll do one more. Does that sound good?
Yeah, which one you want me to do here?
Let's the original case, Hank Bauer in the Midnighters. That's why Chubby's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And hopefully
now
he will be.
And no one's half the battle.
What the hell are you talking about?
I look at Bill. I'm getting a hand. I'm getting your meeting over there.
All right.
No, you're good.
Bill Weston's here. That's who he's referring to. All right, let's get another contestant.
It's a fun fact.
I think we have our 2 youngest contestants. What's your name?
Max.
And?
Lily.
Oh, okay.
Lily.
I remember them from last night.
They're awesome.
They might need help from Mom,
Yeah,
though.
they're going to need help from Mom.
Okay,
Once you're ready.
Okay, all right. Here we go. Hit it, Casey. All right, Jackie, here's your song.
All right.
And he is now thinking about it. Looks like he's got recognition of some music. And
Oh, no.
oh, okay. Now he says, oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. What do you think the song is that he is listening to by the movements? His arms are going up in bent fashion. What is it?
Walk like an Egyptian.
Jackie's going into the audience. High-fiving the kids.
Oh, my God.
Nice work. Jackie, you did great.
You did great.
Great job.
Yeah,
you're up to.
Is that it?
Yeah, you did great, man. Nice work.
All right. You ready for a little Steven Tyler? Here we go.
That's great. Is it Steven Tyler? Is it a seizure? Who can tell?
Jackie.
Hey, gang, seriously, I thought of a lot of things driving here in the middle of the night. You know, your girlfriend, your mom, your boyfriend. Hey, what's for dinner tonight? How's nothing sound? You can't even wrap your head around that, can you, right? What's for dessert? 3 selections. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. You know what? I can't even sleep without my Count Chocula cereal. You know what? We need to feed these people that need food. Try and understand that, and thanks for helping out. Give these guys a round of applause, man.
We love him. Jackie Bam Bam. You're the best, buddy. All right, he's going to grab his bummer's hat. He's going to make his way off the stage. We're playing his theme song for him.
He's great.
And he is out of here. Jackie Bam Bam, our own vampire from WMMR. That was fantastic.
He did a great job.
He did an excellent job.
He looks like a praying mantis. I love it.
He does. All right, I think we may be ready for our next event, ladies and gentlemen. This is something that's been going on for a number of years here at the Camp Out for Hunger, and we've seen it change forms a couple of times. And last year, we switched things up. We used to do the coaches from the City 6 basketball team from the schools.
Yes.
And we had a lot of fun with that. It was wonderful. But we figured let's give another group of people a shot at being a part of this. So we created the Mini Hoops Madness. And we have represented this morning with our competitors, the local Philadelphia sports reporting teams and anchor teams as well, to vie for the championship belt this morning of Mini Hoops Madness.
In a year where we saw the Olympics, to see this as well,
yes,
makes the Olympics, dare I say, pale in comparison.
I would agree, Steve. The athletic abilities are going to astound everyone here.
The charts.
It'll be like that breakdancing lady.
Yeah,
yes,
like that. Yes. All right. So, by the way, the Mini Hoops Madness is presented by Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly Love Hazy IPA. Look, we have a beautiful graphic up on the screen with everyone's faces in this animation. This is wonderful. All right. We were going to have the event play-by-play done by Jim Jackson, our very good, close personal friend of the Philadelphia Flyers and your Phillies as well. Jim doesn't feel well. He couldn't make it this morning. We totally understand that. So instead, we brought in a ringer. Ladies and gentlemen, your play-by-play man, standing by the basketball machine, Nick Meckel.
Hey!
Nick, it's great to see you.
You should see it from out here, Preston. I've been training my whole life for this, man.
So Nick is going to be standing by the machine, and as each one of our competitors heads over there, he will give the radio audience a play-by-play, a shot-by-shot read of exactly what is going on.
As is usually the case, a little bit different this year. We changed things up, so there's a bit of a delay when we hit the start button. We'll give them a quick countdown, and then they'll start taking the shots.
So that is an essential part of making sure that everything stays linear.
Right.
So they have to be aware of that delay. I'm glad you're there to oversee this.
I'm sure I will screw it up one way or another.
And I'm sure I will screw up my relaying of what you're doing as well. So we'll work together.
Are there people under the machine?
Probably.
There's a small colony of trolls.
Oh, yeah.
There is.
You've got to pay a toll.
We brought in the trolls this year, Ken.
All right, okay.
So the way things are going to be scored, there's going to be 45 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds of the 45, all baskets will count as 2 points. The last 15 seconds on the clock, the scores will be 3-pointers.
All right, and that's when people usually get into a groove so that the totals can really change. And by the way, we have complete, thank you to Neumann University and our buddy Sean and everybody involved. We have complete coverage, video coverage of this. They've actually put a GoPro on the top of it, so we'll get from you're looking at the kind of the hoops perspective.
This is amazing,
and you'll be able to stream all this right now on PrestonandSteve.com. So I think we're ready to get started.
Yes,
we have some old faces and some new faces that are going to be joining us this morning. Let's start with our first contestant. He's a graduate of Syracuse University. with a bachelor's in broadcast journalism from the S.I. Newhouse School of Public Communications. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a big deal. He has been the face of Philadelphia sports ever since 1997, and he has made blue glasses cool since 2016. From NBC Sports Philadelphia, Michael Barkan. And here he comes. Stop right there. Michael Barkan. How you doing this morning, buddy?
Well, I'm upset.
I'm upset.
Already. He's upset already.
I am upset.
It didn't even start.
What the hell is going on? I see 6'6" people in there. That's not right. You got Jason Martinez. You got Kyle Pagan. You got John Clark. They're not even going to. They're going to be able to.
Michael.
I quit.
Yes, yesterday we invoked the name of a gentleman named Iverson.
Yes.
How tall is he?
He's 4'2".
4'2".
4'2". See?
You're good.
Legends come in all
good.
sizes.
You're
They
like
sure do.
You're like the Iverson of the group.
He is the Iverson.
Thank you, Kath. When you put it that way.
Except you don't eat at Thank Good It's Fridays that much.
Well, you know, as far as you know.
Yeah.
But I'll say this: I'm the runner-up from last year.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm number 2. I try harder.
All right.
There you
I think
go.
so. I think,
Real quick
I know
question.
you can.
Real quick question. We mentioned the blue glasses at the beginning.
Yeah.
Why blue glasses? I've always been curious.
Well, I'll tell you, Preston. I went into my eyeglass shop in Manayunk, and I said to Jack, I said, I'm looking for something different because I had rimless, and maybe look a little too old, and so because I'm almost 45 now.
Right, I know you're getting up there, bud.
And so he was wearing these, and I said, "How about those?" And he said, "You can't handle these." I said, "I'll take 2. Give me 2 pairs."
Oh my God!
So, and I just like them kind of as art. I didn't even care if they looked good on my face.
They do look good.
They do look good.
Sweetheart.
He gave you a solid rim job with that.
Oh my God! Yes, he did.
Hey,
Quite
wait,
literally.
can I get up on the stage now?
No, you can't.
Wait, he's just left the microphone.
All right, you sir need to go over
All right,
there.
let's do
Are
it.
you ready? All right, Michael Barkan is headed over to the hoop machine. Nick McElwain is going to take us through and
Michael.
get us set.
Oh, they're hugging first.
We have to hug it out first. All right, so Michael, I explained. Don't go yet. I explained these to you backstage. We're going to hit the start button, and then I'm going to need the audience's help. We're going to give a countdown from 5, all right?
Whoa, look at him spin that ball.
That's not going to help him whatsoever in the shooting portion of the competition. But, Michael, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, number 2 last year. What are you going to do a little bit differently in 2024?
Well, I've got a little bit of a different touch on the index finger. I think it's going to put me over the top. Because John Clark's dunking him, it's not fair.
That should make all the difference in the world. Are you ready, sir?
Yes. I don't go till you say go.
That's correct. And the audience is going to help me out. So I'm going to hit the button, and then we're going to give it. That ball's going to come down to you. Yep. And you get 4 balls to shoot with. And Michael, just so you're aware, do some jumping jacks to warm up. The rim does move from left to right, so it's a moving target.
What?
Yeah. All right. So are you ready?
Yes.
All right. We're going to hit the button, and then audience count down with me. Are you ready? All right. Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Michael. He's got his first shot in, second one off the rim. Good start. 1 out of the first 4, and now the rim is moving from left to right. It does become a moving target pretty quickly. He made 1 shot off the bat, and that's it. Now there's a second one that's gone in. He's trying to use the backboard, trying to use the rim. He's getting a little bit of a groove now. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow.
How many points, Nick?
Michael's picking it up. He's up to 15, 16. He missed a few in a row. There's one that rims in and out, and then back in again, a toilet bowled in. Michael's getting some consistency now as the rim is moving back and forth. The rim started to stay stable. Now it's moving again. It's a tricky target, Preston.
Score?
He's up to 40 points. Wow, Michael.
How much time left?
2, 1. His final shot at the buzzer.
Hey!
Made the last 2?
Buzzer beater.
The last 2 did go in. Michael, how do you feel?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
I know this is exhausting. I know it takes your breath away. But listen, pretty damn good for year number 2. How do you feel?
I feel very good, Nick. I'd like to check the rim for size. Steve indicated that there might be something going on.
Yeah, there could be quite
You called it a
possibly.
rim job. That's a technical thing, and I'm seeing it manifested here.
What did you think about that? It moving the way it did, because that's a first.
Yeah, I didn't
Was
like
that
it.
problematic for you?
Yes, it was problematic, and I hope it's problematic for my competitors.
Hang on, we don't know the score. What did he score?
He got 49 points.
49.
All right.
All right.
Not bad to
That's
start
really
things
good.
off.
All right.
And listen, any problems that Michael had, everybody else is going to have to deal with too. So it is a fair competition.
Absolutely.
All right, we're ready for our next competitor, Michael Barkan. Sit back and watch, because we have a North Philadelphia native and proud graduate of Westchester University, an Emmy award-winning sports anchor and reporter who embarrassed himself in front of his mother. These guys are great. They play everything from that, from Under Pressure to Madonna to Guns N' Roses to Queen, you name it, they've got it. DropDeadSexy.com is their website, and you will see props and costume changes and so on as they go throughout the broadcast today.
Even a little bit of a donkey act.
We'll see if they're feeling feisty today or not. It may happen. You never know. All right, we are going to go through a lot of things in this particular segment. Let's get a look at traffic first, see how we're doing, then we'll move on with everything we have planned. Nick, what you got for us?
Thank you to our partners like Bimbo Bakeries USA, Comcast Spectacor and the Philadelphia Flyers, Campbell's Chunky Soup, White Horse RV Center, Coors Light and Aurelio Beverages, Acme Markets, Keen Compressed Gas, Precision Solutions, Duncan, Shore Microphones, Stateside Live, 2SP Brewing Company, United Rentals, a reliable on-site services, and the Philadelphia Carpenters Union, Local 158. There are some issues out there on the roads this morning, including Schuylkill eastbound between the Boulevard and the Vine Street Expressway. That's jammed because of volume. Also, the Schuylkill westbound from Bear Avenue out to the Vine Street Expressway, and then again from the Boulevard to Gladwin. 95 southbound is jammed between Cotman Avenue and the Betsy Ross Bridge. And then there's an accident in Downingtown in Chester County. Has the shoulder blocked. This is on the 30 bypass eastbound right at 113. There's also an accident as a right lane blocked on Route 1 southbound Stony Hill Road in Bucks County in Middletown Township. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Imagine a child in extreme poverty waiting over 365 days to become sponsored. End their wait today. Become a Compassion sponsor now. Text RADIO to 83393. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Nick McElwain on your traffic report. Thank you. And thank you to Lorenzo and Sons Pizza for supplying our food this morning.
Have you had any?
Not yet.
All right, so they brought me a couple of slices, and often when we're at Camp Out for Hunger, when they bring you food, it's been out for a little bit, and it's not piping fresh hot out of the oven. This was the hottest pizza I've stuck in my mouth in a long time.
Well, it's because they're at Stateside Live right across the park.
That's right.
Well, that would make sense.
Yeah, and so they fire up the Lorenzos. Our buddy Giuseppe brings it over fresh, and you are good to go. So come and grab some while you can. You'll only need one slice. If you can do two, God bless you.
Yeah.
That's great.
We want to see that happen.
We have not put anybody in the privilege section yet this morning, so I want to make sure that we get some people in the comfy confines. And one of the things I wanted to do, Steve, is I wanted to offer it up to like the first person I saw.
Oh, the first person who caught your eye this morning?
Who was here this morning.
Right.
The first person that I encountered, and there's a guy sitting right here. He's wearing a Temple jersey, the Temple one. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, stand up, buddy. Yeah. You were the first person I saw this morning, so we're going to come on up to the microphone.
Yeah.
Going to put you in the privilege section. Let's find out your name, by the way. What's your name, bud?
Lucas.
Lucas, where are you from, man?
Levittown, Pennsylvania.
From Levittown?
Yes, sir.
I would ask you what section, but I don't know the Levittown lore and all that stuff, so I'm not going to bother you with that. You been listening to the show for a long time?
Ever since the 10,000 Marbles.
Oh, 10,000 Marbles. Well, another one of our failed stunts. But it got Bill into the back of a cop car. Remember Bill Weston?
Yeah, he got in trouble.
He got in trouble. He was almost arrested.
All right, well, brother, we're going to give you a nice cushy seat. Head over there and enjoy. And then anybody else interested in being in the privilege section? You're the first person I saw stand up right behind him. Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
Go ahead.
Come on up here. We're going to put you up there, too. She's going to work her way through the crowd. She's got to grab her coat or belongings, things like that. And let's see. Oh, she's wearing our Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger T-shirt we made a few years ago. What is your name?
Colleen.
Colleen, and where are you from?
I'm from Delaware, but I am a nurse in the oncology department at CHOP.
Oh, wow. What a great job. I mean, we are thankful that you do that job. I'm not saying that you know, it's a tough job.
It is a tough job.
But we really appreciate people like yourselves.
If you're looking for a young man from Levittown, we can hook you up.
Sit right next to him over there.
All right.
All right, enjoy. All right. We'll move people in and out of the privilege section if we remember to do it. It's so sad. We get so busy.
I know.
There.
There's a lot going on. A lot of dishes in the air.
All right. Before we move on to like our Friday things that we do around this time with Bizarre File and so on, we have a guest we are going to welcome to the microphone. And if anybody likes vodka, you're going to be happy that she's here. She is a sales manager for Pennsylvania, and she is from Tito's Handmade Vodka.
Yeah!
Lauren Zaccato. Hi, Lauren.
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Thank you for that warm applause at 8 a.m. That was amazing.
I saw a bottle of clear liquid in your hand, and I'm like, oh, wait, that's water. What do you...
I don't know. Is it?
Is it?
Is it? We'll see.
That's the great thing about your product line. It can pass.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
It's very, very good juice.
Yeah. Marissa is by far the biggest fan of Tito's, of anyone I think I've ever met. I mean, she is, that's her lifeblood, you know? And you guys, with Tito's, that's a loyal brand. The people that drink Tito's are proud Tito's drinkers.
Yeah, we're very lucky for many reasons. Number one, Tito made some fantastic juice in 1995, and our consumers are just so loyal.
Yeah.
And I think they're so loyal because we give back for events like this, right? So it's like there's a bigger picture behind the vodka, and it's philanthropy, it's doing good in the community. So I think that's kind of what like resonates and just sticks, you know, with these consumers.
I can echo that because I don't drink, I'm sorry, but I will tell you this. I love Tito's because you go to different charity functions, Tito's is always there. And you always support from smaller organizations just trying to get a step up to the larger ones. And that kind of involvement and commitment says a lot about the people that you are. So.
Well, thank you. It starts at Tito and Lori, and then it kind of trickles down. It's really a big part of the DNA of the brand. It's like, you know, it's just ingrained in who we are.
You walk the walk.
Well, yeah, and listen, I drink enough for the both of us, so you could actually sit this out.
My wife takes care of that other end, so yeah.
No, I mean, you and I met at a charity function. And,
we did.
It was Barks Hearts, you know, the Michael Barkham Foundation. We were at a golf outing, and that's where we met. I kind of feel like that's where our relationship started.
Oh, that's right, Toots.
Toots.
Yeah. Casey told me this story that you guys...
I said, Preston, you're gonna love this girl. You're gonna love Lauren. The first time I ever meet her, we were playing golf together. We're on the first hole, and she just goes, "You're up, Toots."
Yeah.
And I was like, Toots?
You were on the tee box, right? And you're about to hit. You're up, Toots.
You're up, Toots.
How do you not like someone who calls you Toots?
Yeah. Right? He just gave Toots vibes. I was like, it just kind of feels right. Casey Toots.
Oh, that's the best. Yep. I love it. I love it. Yep. Excellent. All right. Well, listen, we understand that there is a donation. And if there's anything else you want to hit first, feel free to do that. But we're very, very much interested in what Tito's is offering up for Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah. So we have...
Grab it.
Hang on.
Do you want to make it official?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
She's got a giant check, and it looks like it's for...
Yes.
Say it. Say it.
Say the amount.
Say it. We have a $15,000 check.
Yeah.
Woo!
Whoa! That is substantial.
And we can't do this without you guys. So thank you so much for inviting us back every year, for all you do. It's truly a remarkable event. We love being a part of it.
We love you guys. You guys are terrific and continue to be. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Toots.
Thanks, Toots.
Thank you to all my Tootses up there. Thank you, guys.
All right, let's hear it for Tito's hit.
Yeah.
Lauren Zaccato. That was fantastic.
15 grand.
Yeah, that's a biggie. Love, love, love that. All right, so more donations coming out through the program, but we have some other things we're going to do. So it's a Friday morning. We're going to do our regular Friday thing?
We got to do our regular Friday thing.
All right, so you know what we do on Fridays to get us there? We play music from Froggy. So, Jason, when you're ready, here we go. who are not here in the tent, the Temple dance team, the basketball, they just came out and they did a routine to the Froggy song, which was outstanding. That is fantastic. Oh, my God, that was wonderful.
Who do we have here, Preston?
I don't know. I mean, we have the Temple dance team. I know that. Do we have names?
Do we have names?
Yeah, hang on, guys. Yeah. Ladies, sorry, didn't mean to call you guys. Come over to this mic over here, and we'll find out who you guys.
That was terrific.
They have frog headgear that they're wearing, and they have their pom poms, and they did a routine. All right, all of your names, one at a time. Who do we have here? What's your name?
I'm Selena.
Selena, and who else? Step up to the microphone. Go ahead.
I'm Cameron.
And next, who else?
I'm Laura.
Laura, and
I'm Nora.
and then one more. Laura and Nora. That's cute. And
I'm
then-
Veronica.
And Veronica. Let's hear it.
So good. You guys are awesome. And they're wearing frog get-ups.
What events do we see you guys at? One of you guys step up to the microphone. I don't care who it is. Just come on. Get closer. Get closer. Bring it down.
We dance at football games, basketball games. We do our big nationals in January in Florida, so that's super exciting.
So that's coming up? The Nationals? All right, well, good luck. We're behind you on that one.
Well,
all right?
we had the fencing team out here earlier this week. Maybe you guys can dance at a fencing match. That'd be
Sure.
Yeah.
Right?
Why
Yeah.
not? Why not?
Oh, that was fantastic. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Temple Dance Team kicking off a Friday. And by the way, Temple men's basketball, Casey just handed me this little sheet of information. They're off to a 2-0 start after a big win over Big Five rival LaSalle on Monday night. They got a game on Saturday against Boston College at the Leah Core Center. It'll be at 2 o'clock, and the 1969 NIT championship team will be recognized there as well. They won 22 games and beat Boston College in the title game at Madison Square Garden. I knew all this off the top of my head.
Right off the top.
Knew this. You're all about Temple.
Well, that's the kind of pro you are.
You can get tickets at 215-204-8499, or you can visit owlstix.com.
And not for nothing, but our Mini Hoops Madness champion is a Temple alum.
That is true. That is true.
All right, it's time for the bizarre. No, it's not, Jason. Hold on. Now we want to direct your attention to this side of the tent. Marissa's going to open up the doors, and we have joining us the Mastery High School of Camden Drumline as they make their way into the studio for a performance for you. Here they come. Wow. Wonderful. Wonderful. We're eventually going to meet the director of the Mastery High School of Camden Drumline. They're going to give you another cadence, and then we're going to do the bizarre file and then chat with them and get a cadence after that. So, Mr. Director, if you want to fire up another one, we'd love to have that happen. Those kids, man.
Amazing.
Wonderful performance. We'll get another one in just a moment. Hang tight, guys. Let's do the bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, brought to you by Delco Trimlight. Visit DelcoTrimlight.com to schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest, permanent, programmable holiday lighting system around. Here's start with this story. I love this. This is in a town called Hamilton. It's Hamilton City. I'm not sure where this is, but a man took a city bus on a joyride on Tuesday with passengers still on board. Now listen to this. This gets really interesting. At about 9 p.m., a bus driver parked at the bus terminal, left for a short break. A 36-year-old man, no fixed address, boarded the bus, sat down in the driver's seat, and then he drove away. Now, the bus was an extra-long articulated model, meaning that it has an accordion-like attachment joining the first vehicle to the second vehicle. It's one of those huge,
super long ones.
The man made several stops along the way. He allowed passengers to get on and off at bus stops, and at roughly at any time there were 10 passengers on the bus. Police said there was not a ding on the bus, and he did a great job.
So, is there a potential? I know he committed a crime. If this guy has no fixed address or a job, can they hook him up?
Well, the police continued saying it's comical, but at the same time, it's serious, and we're thankful nobody was hurt. So I don't think so, Steve. Transit Director Nancy Purser said that the city is working with police to see if any changes can be made to prevent similar incidents in the future. At first, passengers didn't realize that the man wasn't a bus driver.
Yeah.
But when he started making some wrong turns, they started asking questions, and one gave him directions to return to the scheduled route.
They said one of the tip-offs was that he wasn't wearing pants.
He even went as far to deny someone looking to board who had an expired bus pass. Police strategically followed the bus, mindful of the potential risk to public safety. When it stopped about 15 minutes later, the man was taken into custody without incident, was charged with theft over $5,000.
That could have ended horribly. It ended well.
That's one of my favorite stories of the week. All right, an 18-year-old man in Florida, this is messed up, is accused of using his car to try and kill a pedestrian, allegedly running down the man and then intentionally and repeatedly driving back and forth over the victim's head.
Oh, my God. He survived having his head driven over.
Yeah, but this gets even more intense. Jarrell Noah Jones was taken into custody Monday, charged with one count of attempted second-degree murder. Upon arriving, first responders located the victim, who appeared to be suffering from life-threatening head injuries. The victim suffered a fractured skull and multiple brain bleeds. At the scene, an Uber driver told investigators she was parked next to the alleged assailant when it happened and provided a statement. They said that she pulled up to a red light, stopped to the left of a silver Dodge Dart sedan driven by Jones. She then saw the victim as he crossed the street by the front of the two vehicles, and which is when Jones ran into him several times. He walked between them, and the guy went over and back over his head a couple of times.
The victim admitted to being very tired.
But the guy had survived. Police executed a search warrant for Jones' cell phone, which allegedly showed that at 1:30 a.m. he performed a Google search for ways to cover up a hit and run.
Wow.
He was also allegedly deleted all conversations from that time of the incident as well. But it's miraculous that this guy survived this whole thing.
I wonder how often Google searches are used to convict criminals these days.
Yeah, it's a good question. Yep. All right, and then we'll just do one more quick story and wrap up because we have plenty of people to talk to. Surveillance footage captured the surreal moment that 9 people climbed out of a small car to rob a Virginia vape shop. They called it a clown car robbery.
It sounds it, yeah.
At the beginning of the clip, the silver 4-door sedan could be seen backing into a parking spot in front of Accolade's Vape and Tobacco Shop in Warrenton, Virginia. In the segment, the car was designed to fit 5 passengers. As it progressed, 5 people emerged from the back seats alone. Then the trunk popped open. 2 more people came out of there. The final 2 suspects in the driver's seat and front passenger seat brought the total to 9 people, nearly twice what the car is designed to hold.
So I hope they used the money that they stole to purchase another vehicle.
The suspects stole smoking accessories, clothing, designer sneakers, and some Pokemon cards, too.
There you go.
Approximately $13,000 in merchandise. And at the time of the report, the robbery suspects were still at large. Police are asking for the public's assistance in identifying them. And that is what we have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right.
Yes, wow.
All right.
That's with the chipped tooth.
So, thank you. The word hero is thrown around a lot. No, listen, the idea of having the drum lines be a part of Camp Out for Hunger was solely Casey Boys here. And I'm so glad he did it because Yet again, the word hero.
I mean, he rappelled down a building. He has marching bands. Is there anything this man can't do?
But I love hearing these performances and cadences, and I love the fact that it's these young kids that are involved in music programs. That's what impresses me.
Yes,
and I love it. It was an important part of my youth, guys. I'm a fellow drummer as well, so kudos to you and much love. So I love seeing this, and we would like to welcome the music director of Mastery High School of Camden. We have Daniel Ural, who is joining us.
Yeah,
Daniel.
Oh wow, you said that right.
Thank you. It's not my first time. Hey, thanks for coming out here this morning.
I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Tell us about these kids, man. How many people in the drum line, roughly?
It's roughly about 15 of us. These kids are awesome. Can I say their names?
Yeah.
All right. We got Darwin. We got Arlo. We got Renaya. We got Hanel, Carl, Miguel, Lineal, Deja, Shania, Zero, Elizabeth, Tori, and Nate.
All right. Nice. Dude, that you remember all those names is an achievement.
Hang on. Who's Zero? Where's Zero? Yes! Yes! He's got the most style, too. He's got the coolest name and the most style.
Oh, I missed one. We got Xavier. And
Xavier.
Yes.
Sorry, we can't leave it.
All right,
There
Xavier,
are a lot of cool names in the group. I kind of feel bad for Carl.
Hey, you know what, though?
I mean, you stand out, Carl.
Carl's the biggest one.
We got something for you, Carl.
Wait, what do we...
Good to see you.
There we go. That's for Carl. Daniel, how long have you been the director of the group?
We've been together, different groups, but I've been at Mastery High School of Camden for 8 years now.
Okay. Yeah. And you yourself a musician. What instrument do you play?
My main instrument is actually piano.
Oh, no kidding.
Do you have a marching piano?
Drag that thing around.
Listen, I can strap it up and do it, yeah.
I have no doubt. Listen, categorically, though the sound is big, these are the smallest of the, in physical stature. It's a lot to carry.
Oh, absolutely. They work hard. I'm pretty sure their back is hurting right now.
Yep, definitely. I was a bass drum guy when I've told the story several times this week, but as a freshman, they threw the biggest bass drum they had on me, and it messes with your back after a little while, for sure. Yeah. So do you guys play primarily sporting events, or are there indoor competitions? What's the involvement?
We play everywhere we're invited. Parades. We play at the sporting events. We've done cheerleading competitions, and we've been around.
At the high school level, are there are a lot of
high school level.
Yeah, okay, but at the other competitions as well, as we might assume for a network of competitions around the country, or is it a little bit more?
We haven't done around the country yet.
Okay,
we're dreaming tours. We're going to get there.
All right. Well, what we heard today, I think you have no problem.
Oh, come on, let's do it.
Yeah.
And if people, so like we put the call out on the radio and we got a response from you, but say somebody had a special event coming up and they wanted to, have you guys make an appearance, they can call the school and
give us a ring. Absolutely.
Okay.
Maybe we can get 0 up to 1. There we go.
But I'm sure these kids love performing for people, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's why they do it. That's great. Well, thank you for the great work, Daniel. Thanks for going through the everything that it takes to move this many people and this much equipment to get down here.
Yep. Thank you so much for having us. And I just want to give a shout out to Principal Towns for allowing us to come out here, and all the admin over at Mastery High School of Camden. We appreciate you. Thank you.
It's very cool they do that. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And one more time.
Carl, good to see you.
That's for Carl. Look at him.
He's very happy.
All right, Daniel, we'll get one more cadence and you guys will march out of the tent.
All right, we'll do it.
All right, thank you. Let's hear it for Daniel Ural, guys.
Yeah.
Mastery High School. That was a lot of fun. That was absolutely wonderful. It sounds fantastic. All right, guys, we're going to take another break. This is our final day. We got a packed house in here. We want to add you to it if we can. So, drop dead sexy. Let's get going. We'll be back with more of the Camp Out for Hunger on 93.3 WNMR in just a moment. Come and see us if you will.
Preston.
Fan of the Preston and Steve Show, and she's here today, by the way, to watch him redeem himself. This year, he vows to bring the belt back to Northeast High School. From CBS 3, give some love to Pat Galland. Good morning, Pat.
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
We are doing wonderful. It was lovely to meet your mother backstage.
Yeah, she came to see the embarrassment for a second straight year.
I don't know. Will this motivate you to maybe perform better? Yes?
Can't do it in front of my mom again.
No.
She seemed very proud. I mean, obviously, she loves her son.
Except this.
But
She's talked about it all.
I asked her how you were going to do, and she ran her thumb across her throat. I thought that was a little ominous. Yeah.
How many of our competitors, Pat, have actually played with an NBA guard? Just you, right?
No, I don't know about that. You'd have to ask everyone. Kyle Pagan probably has. He's like 6'8" back there.
I was looking at Kyle Pagan's college stats last night. He scored 2 points in 4 years.
2 more than I did.
Yeah.
2 more than you did. All right. Well, listen, you witnessed what Michael Barkan went through.
49 is a good number.
That is a good number.
He
Michael B
stepped
set
up.
standard right there. That was a great number.
Anything different in the technique you think you might use this year?
Go faster.
Go faster. All right.
That seems to be the way to do it.
The way.
Let's put your money where your mouth is. You ready to go? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Pat Galland headed over to Nick McElwain for our second round. Here we go.
I really want Pat to do well.
I want Pat to do well as
Should
well.
we have his mom stand next to him, Nick?
I think we should eliminate his mom from the tent.
Okay.
So he's not so nervous. But as Casey alluded to, Pat, you played high school basketball with Kyle Lowry.
Did, yeah. He was a little bit better than I was. Turned out to be an Olympian and a champion, so yeah.
But anything that maybe Kyle taught you in high school that you're going to bring to the game today?
Physicality. He has a big rear end. He used to bump me around, and he almost broke my nose once in practice. So physicality.
All right, so a little bit of.
Since you're in my way.
Yeah, I'm gonna block you out as best I can. No hindrances. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm gonna do the countdown. Countdown from 5. The score you need to beat is 49. So as soon as I hit this button, Pat, we're gonna count down from 5. Are you ready, sir?
Hey, Nick, real quick. I just want to remind everybody we're going to take the top 2 scores, and they're going to battle it out in a playoff at the end. So even coming under 49 still keeps them in the game.
All right, you ready, Pat?
Yes.
All right. Let's do this. All right, audience, are we ready? Hitting the button in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Pat is off. His first shot in. Wow, Pat right off the bat gets one in, and then just like Michael Balkan, a whole bunch of misses in a row. There's another shot that's gone in. Now Pat's getting a bit of a groove.
Yeah.
3 or 4 in a row. That's 5 in a row.
Wow.
6 in a row.
Wow.
Pat is crushing it.
No.
Whoa!
Kyle Lowry would be proud. That's another one from outside. Way downtown, bang. And boom goes the dynamite. I'm going to check in all the catchphrases. Pat is in a bit of a groove now.
30 points.
Few misses in a row. He's up to 30 points, Preston. 33.
How much time?
36. He's got 10 seconds to go. 9. That's one off the backboard and in.
He's at 42 points.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Pat's final shot also in.
45.
45 points for Pat Galland. Not bad. You're in competition with Michael Barkan, just a few points ahead of you. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good about that. Got into a rhythm and then sucked.
Yeah, well.
But much better than last year, and I think you did your mom proud.
Yeah.
I hope so. Mom, where are you?
We love you, Diane.
She's over there trying to adopt another son.
All right. I think he got redemption on that. I think that was a solid performance. We'll see how it plays out. We have our next contestants all set and ready to go. An Emmy award-winning anchor and reporter. And our newest competitor. He moved to Philadelphia from San Diego, and he only did so to make Casey Boy look worse at the gym when he works out. He joined the Fox 29 News team in June 2019. He's a graduate of Chapman University in Orange, California, where he played baseball and is also an avid golfer who cannot seem to find the fairway. From Fox 29, give it up for Jason Martinez. Come on over here, Jason. We want to say hi to you. Morning, man. Nice to see you.
Hello, nice to see you all. Nice to see you, Casey.
Good to see you,
my boy.
You guys been spotting each other lately?
Oh, yeah. You should see it. It's a sight.
He works out at the same gym you do, Case?
Yeah. We both go to the Haverford Y. You know who else I see there from time to time is Danny Palmel's, another sports guy from the city.
So, but you guys are the gym bros, right? That's the way it is.
Yeah, you should see the shorts Casey wears. Really short. You can almost see a little bit too much.
I legit wear Speedos to the gym.
Seriously?
Yeah, but like they're Speedo bathing. It's not like they're not.
It's not the
banana hammock.
Yeah.
You should, though, one day.
should.
Yeah, just try it out. See what happens.
All right, I'll do it.
And when Jason, make sure that you chronicle that when
no
that
doubt
happens,
about it.
please.
I'll get him on the Instagram machine. Yep.
Jason, how was it backstage hanging with the other competitors?
Good. I mean, I think guys are nervous back there.
Yeah.
I think they don't want to embarrass themselves.
Yeah. I mean, you got a crowd here that's going to let you know. They're a Philly crowd.
That's right.
They're going to let you know whether
they're going to boo. That's what we like to do.
How's your hoops game?
I haven't played hoops in years.
Fabulous.
So this will be. I haven't even practiced. This will be great.
All right. I'm excited to see what happens.
But baseball, you have athleticism in your background,
we'll see.
right?
We'll see about that.
And they're essentially, the big secret in sports is that baseball and basketball are the same sport.
I've never heard that in my life.
Jason is here this year because after our competition last year, Breland Moore was a competitor from Fox 29, but I got a DM from Jason, and it just simply said, who do I need to boo in order to be a part of this?
And so who is it? Is it you?
Casey.
Come on over here.
That's why he wears those shorts.
Dear Lord. All right, we're going to send you over now. You ready to put
let's do it.
To the test? All right, Jason Martinez, head over to Nick McWayne at the Hoops Machine, and let's see what you do.
What's up, Jason? Great to meet you. Listen, a couple of bits of advice. When you're taking these shots, don't picture Casey in a Speedo, and don't think about what you're going to have to do to Casey after this competition is over.
Thank God.
Are you feeling good? I know it's your first time doing it. What's your confidence level?
About a C+, which was my average in high school.
Right. All right. Well, welcome to the Hoops. So here's what's going to happen. We're going to hit the button. We're going to give a countdown and then just start shooting. And just to let you know in advance, the rim does move from left to right. So initially it's a stable target and then it starts shifting. So we're going to get going if you're ready to go.
Let's go.
All right. We're going to hit the button, Preston. I'm going to give a quick countdown. Are you guys ready? For Jason, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Jason gets his first shot off. He's missed the first couple, then he makes the third. The fourth one's gone in. Fifth one's gone in. Sixth one. As the rim starts to move, Jason got in a bit of a groove. We are about 10 seconds in thus far, and he's doing pretty well. He's already up to 18 points, now 20. Wow, he's right on the heels of Pat Gallen, 24 points. He missed a couple, but that's another one that's gone in with 26 seconds left. He's up to 28 points, now 30 points. 20 seconds to go. He's still at 30 points. There's 32.
49, our high score right now.
Michael Barkin with a high score of 49. Jason is up to 36 as the rim shifting back and forth down to 10 seconds left. 39 points. We're now, forget about that ball. That went out of the arena. Don't worry about it. He's up to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 left. Whoa! His final shot. Preston.
Yep.
With Jason's final shot, he has passed Pat Gallen. Now in second place. 48 points, Jason. How you feel?
I feel good. I wanted to be number one, but Pat, I'm sorry, man.
Well, more importantly, I think you should apologize to Pat's mom.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mom.
So let me ask, because I've kind of noticed this, when the clock starts ticking down, do you get a little bit anxious, and does that affect your shot?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
I'll tell you what, though, you hit an early groove. Once you found it, you were pretty good, but you also took the time to pause and reset. You didn't start flailing around, which served you very well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's great work. So right now, Barkan and Martinez at the top with 49 and 48 respectively. And we have our next contestant set to go. He is competing in his first ever Mini Hoops Madness, but promises not to disappoint as he claims his abnormal gorilla-like reach gives him a major advantage. A 2011 graduate from Lansdale Catholic High School and a 2015 graduate of Temple University, where he didn't play but did like basketball. From CrossingBroad.com, Kyle Pagan. What's up, Kyle?
How you guys doing?
We're doing great. How you, man?
Hey, I can't complain. Thanks for having me.
All right, our pleasure. How tall are you, by the way, sir?
6'4" and 3/4", so you're around that bad boy up to 6'5".
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
We were talking backstage. Preston, Kyle was at the Cardboard Classic. You did some coverage up there. It was great seeing you.
Yep.
Wholly other environment here. Much more competitive. Are you ready for this?
Oh, yeah, there's cutthroat back there.
Yeah.
I want to commend you on the work you do at Crossing Broad. Casey's show, we were just reminiscing about a video that we love where you went around asking Philadelphia natives to spell the word Cincinnati.
Tough one.
It's a tough one. And I'll admit it. I spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
I thought it was 2 T's. I'm a moron. I'm from Philly.
You and people who grew up in Ohio all their lives, too.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
You guys look like you have a lot of fun at what you do.
We do have a lot of fun.
Good for you. You're a winner. How good's your basketball game?
I shot 1 for 1 from the field in D3 ball.
Hey!
100%!
He's got a perfect record.
That's not something you just cast off lightly. That's impressive.
Yeah, I wasn't lying when I was talking about his college career. He had like 2 points. I was looking at your stats last night. Thank God for like max preps and stuff because
All Catholic honorable mention. Shout out to PCL.
Yep.
All right. All right, let's see what you do, Kyle. You ready? All right, here goes Kyle Pagan. Heading over to you, Nick.
An all-Catholic honorable mention. I don't think anybody else has that on their resume, Kyle. And listen, in college, you batted 1,000.
Mm-hmm. Can't never take that away from me.
That's right. All right, so when I hit the button, we're going to do a countdown from 5. As I told everybody, the rim does move left to right, so you're going to want to make sure that it's a moving target. But Steve's advice earlier, I think is great. Just be patient with it and try not to get too rattled. And then as the last 10 or 15 seconds goes, counts down, the points go up to 3 points per basket.
Thank you.
Are you ready? Have you listened to anything I said?
No, not at all.
I didn't think so. All right. All right, audience. We're going to do a countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Kyle is off. His first shot has gone in, but it didn't count because he didn't wait for the countdown. That doesn't matter. He's in a groove now. The second one went in. And Kyle's already up to 6 points. He's only 5 seconds in, 6 seconds in, and he's already up to 8 points. Kyle's in a bit of a groove. Crossing Broad is going to have a field day if you suck at this, Kyle.
Whoa.
But he's not sucking so far. He's doing fantastic. A bunch in a row. He's using the one-handed shot technique.
Exclusively one-handed, which is different from all of the other ones so far.
And he's leaning way over, and Preston, his height's in an advantage at this point. He's already up to 36 points with 15 seconds to go. And I think at this point, this is when it switches over to 3 points per basket.
He's got to reel it in.
10 seconds to go. He's already up to 42. Can he pass Jason Martinez? 3, 2, 1. And his last shot is off, and it went in.
Oh, my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, in first place, Kyle Pagan with 51 points.
Wow.
Kyle, wait, come on back. First place, how you feel, buddy?
Oh, my God. I've done a lot of things in my life. This is the most nervous I've been.
Well, even if you're nervous, you're in first place. You bumped Jason Martinez out, so it's you and Michael Barkan, number 1 and number 2.
Oh, man.
You were talking a big game last night. And it wasn't cocky. It was confident.
Thank you, Casey. I appreciate that. It was very cocky.
I'll tell you this, though. It was cocky as hell.
Yeah.
All you guys, just a couple points off each other.
Yeah.
So everybody brought their A game today.
It's a game,
Yeah.
man.
I spent an afternoon or two of Buffalo Billiards on the Papa Shot. I'll tell you that.
All right. Let's get our next one up. So we've got a new first place. Kyle is in first, and we're going to see what our next contestant can do. This University of Delaware alum has done next to nothing in the world of athletic achievements. His son, however, has made serious waves in collegiate baseball. This past season at JMU, he had 69 hits with 2 triples, 16 home runs, and 20 doubles, and was selected into the Sun Belt All-Tournament team. Ladies and gentlemen, the father of Brendan O'Donnell from 6ABC, Matt O'Donnell. Hey, man.
Wow, not expecting that. I finally made it to the point where my son supersedes me. This is a great moment as a dad.
Hey, that's
Wait till he hears about this.
That's pretty impressive, Matt.
Yeah.
So the question everyone's asking today, why isn't your son here?
Why is my son good at baseball?
Why isn't your son here right now?
Oh, he's
Preston
working.
and I had some fun last night
Yeah,
writing that.
we were writing the bios last night, and Casey and I were cracking up while we were writing.
It's a lot to say.
Yeah, there's a lot to say. We're going to welcome some more guests to the stage in just a moment, but Marissa brought out a table and put some items out here in front of us. One of the things that happens here at Camp Out for Hunger is we get a lot of gifts that are given to us, and we would hate for these things to go to waste. There's only so many T-shirts. We each grab a few things here and there, and we'll take them with us, but a lot of stuff gets left over, so we're going to start piling up all the stuff that we have up on this table, and eventually we're going to get it out to you guys, because we want to make sure you walk away with something today. So hence we have this table filled with random items, but this is just to remind us to do that before we're done.
Listen, we're keeping the rubber pickles, but this stuff is wonderful, but we have it duplicated and triplicated, and so this will go home with you, hopefully.
So this will continue to add up as well. Oh, and Marissa just handed me Kuzi from MedTech Services, who was
There you go.
Yeah, they did the repelling just a little while ago. Dude, this is awesome. It's like a little form-fitting koozie.
Oh, nice.
I love that.
What might call it a sheath?
You may call it a sheath
for personal use.
I'm gonna flick this out into the audience. So that's for you guys. You guys. We'll have more of that stuff to head out in the crowd later on. But right now we have a donation to get to. One of the important things about doing the Camp Out for Hunger is you need electricity to make this thing work. You need a lot of electricity, and we happen to have the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers 351 here with us. IBEW, as BEW is what you see, but it's the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, and we would like to welcome business manager Mr. Dan Cosner to this morning. Hi, Dan. How you doing?
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Wonderful. It's nice to see you, sir. Thanks for being here.
We're so glad to be back. This is our third year.
Love it.
I'm lucky enough to represent over 2,000 men and women of the local 351 IBEW. We do all aspects of work in South Jersey, all the way from the nuclear powerhouse to stores to we got people in-house at the Atlantic City Convention Center, and they're the reason I'm here today, able to donate $25,000.
Whoa! You just blurted right out.
Just
off the cuff.
Throw it all out there willy-nilly.
25 G's.
Yeah, we got 25,000 to give to you.
Oh, that is
That's
fantastic.
Huge.
You see that just very casually.
Thank you, Dan. That's amazing. And I got to say, we put it up on our website, and my membership also donated another over 3,000 just personally.
Free horn blast for that. Wow.
Listen, you guys are all near and dear to us. We have a lot. We get on the air early. We have a number of people on job sites who will listen to us, and the association has been something that we have cherished for over the years. So this is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're so happy to be part of. We're going to continue to do it and just make it bigger and better each year, I hope.
I love it. Dan, thank you so much. We couldn't do it without you. Let's hear for IBEW. Local 351.
That's amazing.
Check. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
Love it. Did you see how he just carefully tossed out $25,000? We brought 25 grand for you. That's a big.
That's like a Sinatra move.
Yeah, we're big.
25 grand.
Yeah. We have some more donations we're going to get to in a little while, but I believe we're going to move on to our next guest now, right, Casey?
Yes, sir.
All right. We love having this guy come by. He's been in our studio on many occasions. He's a good sport, and he's just, he's a badass as well. And you know him from his years in professional wrestling, the WWE, and more. We're happy to welcome our friend, Drew Gulak.
Yeah!
Drew. Come on, Drew. Where is he? Oh, he's coming around this way. What's up, man? There he is. What's up, brother? How are you? Have a seat right over there. Wow, dude. Yeah, on the end there. I think that'll work great. What a cool jersey you got on, too, man. Old school Sixers jersey. How you doing, bud? All right, microphone's not on, Rodney. You can get the we get the guest mic on, that'd be great. Or you can just yell, man. You're aggressive.
Hello.
Hey.
Good morning. Echo. What's up, guys?
Well, last time you were here, it was that when you and I did Can Drop, 2 or 3 years ago, maybe?
Nothing like a 6 a.m., stick you up in the cans, drop you from a height in freezing cold weather, and trivia the hell out of you, yeah.
It's a lot of fun. It's a little daunting, but I was talking about this yesterday with Casey about when you get to the top of because there's 2 rides out there right now from Skelly Amusements, you do really get great views of Philadelphia. It's pretty, that part of it's fantastic.
Beautiful. I think we had a shot in 95 that was just spectacular.
Unparalleled.
Yeah.
Hey, do you split your time between here and Florida?
Yeah. So 10 years ago at this point, WWE hired me to be a part of their cruiserweight division, and they asked everyone to move down there to be close proximity to the Performance Center, which is located in Orlando.
Right.
As soon as we got there, they tell everyone, there's like 20 guys that moved down there, hey guys, you don't have to live here anymore. So everyone uprooted their lives. Most of the guys moved back.
Right.
I decided to stay. My wife got a really nice job down there, and we've been making the most out of it. But I do get to come back up to the city every other week or so.
And
you're here a lot.
Yeah. My travel's been pretty crazy.
And the wrestling school, what is this?
Yes, thank you for mentioning.
Yeah.
We have Catchpoint Philadelphia, which is located in Kensington.
By the way, we get contacted by people who go through it and sign up and heard you talking about it initially, and it's a very cool thing.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the plug.
Hey, what ages? When can you start pursuing wrestling on the entertainment side of things?
Yeah, so I actually got started at the age of 16. In Pennsylvania, you are not legally cleared to compete as a professional wrestler until you're 18 years old. So as a policy for our school, we say 18s are cut off. So 18 years and up, come on down.
Did you do high school wrestling at all?
I did. Yeah, I did. It was just like a fluke thing. I went to Northeast High School out in the great, in Northeast, and my chemistry teacher happened to be the wrestling coach there.
Okay.
So we had a bunch of nerds recruited.
You had a chem wrestling team.
Yeah.
Were you ever seduced by the backyard wrestling stuff, or was that something that was on your radar?
So I'd say right before I got into high school, right around the same time, that was like super hot.
You don't see it as much as it kind of gone away, or is there still a subculture?
It's definitely still out there. I think, YouTube came around probably in 2005.
Right.
And then everyone started producing their own content. 2010 had the smartphones. So, it turned into like more of people putting on their own shows.
Right.
There's less backyard wrestling now, but if it is, it's just people with their friends hanging out.
Well, I would imagine there's more opportunities with like your school and other facilities that are allowing people who really have any desire to actually go into the system a bit.
Yeah. I think professional wrestling's had a boom the last 10 years.
Compared to this area and other areas around the country, we at least believe that Philadelphia is a nexus for wrestling. Would we be correct in saying that?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, you guys had the Blue Mini on last night.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
He's a local legend. But Philly, especially where I'm having a match next week at the 2300 Arena, part of Turkey Slam, which is right in South Philly. That's the building I trained in.
Yeah.
We used to have a school in that building. So I'd go from high school wrestling. Yeah, that's the thing. There I am,
go.
Looking insane.
The Turkey Slam.
Yeah, wrestling Mr. Luke there. Just a nexus is an easy way to describe Philly. And Philly's a fighting town, right? We're a fighting town.
Yeah. Do you actually wrestle a turkey during this event?
Yeah, I have to fight several turkeys to get through to Luke. Lots of slamming turkeys around, yeah.
Speaking of fighting animals, we had an interesting conversation, I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Let's say a professional fighter can give us insight here.
I had a survey that had said it was a survey of the beasts that the average American thinks that they could actually take out in competition, and one of them was a bear, and Casey believes in the right scenario that he could actually beat a bear.
I saw his bench press the other day.
Yeah?
I saw him benching away, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I never said that I could beat, but if I was being attacked by a bear, I was just saying what my tactic would be.
And
would be to try and choke it out. No, I couldn't choke it out like this, but like stick my arm and down its throat and choke him out that way.
So you want to go into the mouth?
Yeah. I think that's.
What? Hold on. What?
That's so dumb.
Wait a minute.
Did you not hear me? I'm not saying I could beat up a bear. I'm saying if I.
What? Hold on, guys. How do you pick people to sit there?
I know. He looked like a nice guy to me, and I don't know what
Hold on a second. You just picked him randomly?
Yeah, randomly, yeah.
Yeah, he's in the privilege section.
That's Luke. That's Twitch.
What?
Yeah, that's the gentleman I'm fighting next week at 2300 Arena. You just picked him randomly?
Up, I did. You got to be kidding me. That's the dude right there.
And he's giving us crap? And he's giving Casey crap?
I mean, what, did he lose a few IQ points when he was up? Did the altitude make him dumber?
Dude! Yeah, why is he being so mean?
You're a jerk, man.
It's dumb and stupid.
You're dumb. You're stupid.
Ooh. Wow. All right.
I don't really know how to talk.
Oh, my God.
Let's get a mic on him. We got to hear. He's really going after Casey.
Turn that mic over. Yeah, okay. He's coming over to the microphone. Wait a minute. Here we go. Turn his mic on.
At the Connecticut School of Broadcasting, oh, you're dumb. What a great retort, you dork.
Wow. Drew, you're facing off against this guy?
Yeah, usually he's a really nice guy. I don't know what your problem is today.
I don't know, man. You haven't returned my calls. Kind of messed up.
Hey, Drew.
Who gave you my phone number?
I have my ways.
You're going to let him talk to me like that? I fed you charcuterie.
You did. You fed me charcuterie.
Like, talk to me like that?
Listen,
we'll settle this next Saturday. I'm talking to him, the dullard.
The dullard? Oh. The dullard?
Also, real original, asking a wrestler a question about wrestling a bear. So innovative, Barbara Walters. Sheesh.
Wow.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why you're sitting in the crowd and I'm sitting up here, Twitch.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure, because you snubbed me.
Stubbed you?
That's really what it is, yeah.
Oh, because the phone call? You're upset about the phone call?
Absolutely.
He answers every one of my calls.
That's right, I do.
Every single phone call he answers.
You gonna call an ambulance for you, Casey?
No.
You can't threaten him like that. You can't do that.
Yes, I just did.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can. I just did.
Dude, this is a morning show. We're trying to raise money for Philabundance.
Yeah, no, and that's great. And that's a great thing.
I understand that you're here as a guest, but you can't attack the host like that. That's not fair.
What are you gonna do about it, Drew?
Uh-oh.
We don't have to wait till next Saturday. I can put trademarks around your eyes right now.
Drew,
you want to step up right now on the morning show and Preston Steve in the morning?
Oh, I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah, Huckleberry.
Oh my God!
Are you serious right now?
Oh my God! He's taking his jacket.
Are you kidding me?
He's taking his hat off. He's
coming around.
He's coming over the barricade.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my God! This is happening on our stage.
They're facing off.
Right in front. They're jarring at each other. Drew is getting right up in his grill. We got finger point. A shove.
Shoving.
We got a shove.
I'm gonna talk to the dummy.
Oh, he's coming after Casey.
I didn't do anything to you. You insulted my time. You're wasting my time.
Drew's got the shirt off.
Oh no! It's on now. Oh my God! And they're full on hitting each other. Oh my! His shirt's off.
All over the place. He's tearing.
Kneeing him. He's hitting him. And Tweak is getting. Oh my God! Tweak is returning. They're down to the ground. Drew is down to the ground. Tweak's on top of him. He's getting really and an overhead headlock, arm over the top. Oh no! He's up in the air. Slam. Down to the ground. A fist to the stomach. 2 punches.
Oh!
Drew is slamming Tweak, and now.
And his head between his legs.
Pile driver.
Drew.
That's illegal. Oh my God! He flipped him up.
Oh! Yeah! Drew Gulak.
Wow!
That was just a prize table.
That, buddy.
Just so you know, that won't happen to you if you get the privilege section.
Yeah, so as I was saying, we got a Turkey Slam next week at the 2300 Arena.
How do we get tickets for that event?
You go to 2300arena.com.
Yeah, that's how you do that.
That was fantastic. Drew Gulak and Luke.
Oh my God.
That was tremendous.
It's just, when you're a professional wrestler, these things happen, guys.
It does. Sure. I mean, you live your life in a combat mode, and you've got to be ready, even if it's during a charity.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. We got it.
Twitch is down for the count.
Yeah.
My favorite part was Casey stood up and goes, "Yeah, take that, buddy."
Yeah. Yeah. He's not getting up, so someone's going to have to.
Oh, my God. Yeah, somebody's going to have to move him.
Maybe the Barbera Bear wants to go and collect him.
The Barbera Bear, perhaps.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Marissa, do you want to help him off the stage, or should we just leave him there in his own pile?
All right.
All right, Marissa's
she's
going to drag. Marissa is dragging.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Twitch.
See you, buddy.
Oh, my God.
He's going down the stairs. Oh, my God.
Marissa really does do it all. She does. Amazing.
Marissa's like, yeah, I'll drag the wrestler off the stage.
Yeah, sorry about the Rice Krispie treats, guy.
Well, you know.
So, Drew, it's clear that if you join your wrestling school, you're going to get in shape.
Yeah.
Look at you, man. You're looking great.
Thanks. I did a lot of push-ups before I came out here to get my mind right for this. But yeah, Catch Point, Philadelphia. We just opened a school in Baltimore.
Oh, really?
2 weeks ago, yeah. So we got one down there too.
Let me tell you, for people who've never been in any capacity, and I mean, you've loved wrestling all your life, and you're a showman at heart. It is such a blast. It is such a fun evening. And you got. So let me ask you: do you get how young? Can you accept? You said 18 is the age to wrestle.
18 is.
Is there a program for younger?
We don't have any camp programs right now.
All right.
You know, I do. I've worked in this for 25 years, close to 25 years now. I've been coaching for close to 15 of that, maybe closer to 20 of that.
Yeah.
And like I've learned a lot about child psychology and development. And I believe, you know, when you start getting to 18, you're even still too young. You know, your brain doesn't fully develop frontal cortex and stuff until your late 20s.
Right.
All right, so let me ask you this.
You got to be careful.
I'm going to be very, very careful.
Yeah.
So like with football, right? You have some people who they're like, I'm defense, right?
Sure.
Defense all the way.
Yep.
And then I'm offense all the way. Do you have guys that are coming and going like, I'm a bad guy?
All the time.
Okay.
Well, you started, right?
Do you have more people that want to be bad guys than good guys?
I'd say it's definitely like 70% people lean and be like, oh man, I'm a natural bad guy. You know, when I walk into a room, I'm really good at getting under people's skin, and I'm just like, very nice to meet you. Hi, hello. Let's start here.
Well, yeah. Listen, we've seen a number of careers where people made that shift, and then things sort of exploded for them. You know, when they became the nemesis.
That's interesting.
Is it a tougher chore to be a successful good guy than it is to be a successful bad guy?
I think you know, a lot of veterans, you know, Shawn Michaels has spoken about this recently, but it is so much easier to be a bad guy.
Yeah.
Anyone who's ever used social media in the world knows it's very easy to be a bad guy, right?
Yeah.
You give an opinion, you're a bad guy.
Right.
But it's true. It really is. I think it's people let loose, especially in a performance setting.
Who cultivated it the best in your estimation?
As a heel?
Yeah, as a hero.
As a heel? As a hero?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You know, when you look at guys like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin, which is when I was growing up, that's my generation of guys who were on top. Both of those gentlemen started out as villains.
Yeah.
Right? That's something we talked about.
Right.
But when they became good guys, it's really about the villains they were pitted up against.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, you got to have a real, I mean, it is the ultimate
obstacle that they have to overcome.
It's a duet. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. You know, it's storytelling at heart.
Yeah.
I've told it many times, like as a kid, I hated Ric Flair. I just thought he was evil. What a mean guy. And it wasn't years later until I saw a montage of him freaking out that I'm like, oh my God, this guy gave me so much awesome entertainment. I didn't even realize how great he was at being bad.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Absolutely unbelievable. He's the guy we go back and study all the time.
Yeah.
And I always love the guys that you didn't know, like, because I came up in the 80s, so like Roddy Piper was a bad guy, then he's a good guy. He's a good guy, he was then a bad guy.
Piper was amazing. He's an amazing storyteller, too.
So you were down in Florida. Did you have a chance to for a couple of years now, have you had a chance, and did you encounter a Hulk Hogan down there?
So my tenure wasn't based in Florida.
Oh.
When we moved down, it was supposed to start there.
Okay.
But we were brought in under main roster contracts, which that doesn't happen. You usually start in development and then you work your way up.
Yeah.
Before I had a contract, I was doing shows at the 2300 Arena, and then they would fly me out to do Monday Night Raw live the next day.
Yeah.
Because of what they were building at the time. Everything in pro wrestling in the media world is timing, and that's probably true of every part of the media, even with radio.
Yeah.
So the WWE Network, which was like the second streaming platform ever after Netflix at the time, was looking for content. So there was room for us to open up and grow, and they brought us right out to Raw, and then within 6 months we started getting these deals, and it was full time.
Well, Drew, listen, we got to.
But yes, I did. Sorry, I did meet all those guys.
Yes,
it's surreal. Yeah.
So if people are interested in this and they want the proper training and they want to reach out to you, give the information, please.
Yeah, please. If you or your friends or family are interested or curious or you want to learn more about it, our website is thecatchpoint.com. We can take the Barbera Bear. thecatchpoint.com. You can find us on Instagram at thecatchpoint and all social media channels as well. Our school is based right downtown in Kensington. It's been open a couple of years now, and we're having a great time. That's me on the website with one of my students, Julesy, right there.
Yep.
That's awesome, man.
And then and the Turkey Slam is going to be when?
Turkey Slam is next week at the 2300 Arena.
Legendary.
Tickets available on the 2300 website. So that's a hop, skip, and a jump right there. It's right down the street, guys.
And we just saw a teaser of what we're going to catch.
I don't know what his problem is. He's usually a very sweet boy.
Yeah. Did you guys like that? Was that pretty amazing?
Twitch is coming.
What are we doing here?
Coming back up on the
back.
You have enough?
I don't know. We got a microphone here, Twitch. Go ahead.
Upon further review, Casey, you were 100% correct.
All right.
Drew, I'm so sorry. That's really. I'm gonna go collapse now.
All right.
Go ice up because you got me again next week. In a
yes,
proper
I do.
setting. Yeah, you got time to prep.
There's no tables allowed in that match, Buster. So
for right now.
For right
now. I'll make some phone calls, pal, and make that happen. You try to throw me through a table.
Please don't. Okay.
All right. Let's hear it for Twitch and Drew Gulak, everybody. Thank you, brother. We love you.
Love you too.
All right. We are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. You never know what's going to happen at the Camp Opera.
I think I know what to expect out of you guys. So once again,
no, but Brendan's killing it in the world, or has done very well in the world of baseball.
So he's taken a coaching job. He's an assistant coach at James Madison University. Go Dukes! Go Dukes! Hey, Dukes.
Oh, nice.
Sun Belt Conference. So he's starting his professional career, and the thing I'm trying to do is try and get him off the cell phone bill and the auto insurance.
That's all you want.
But he's doing great. I'm super proud of him and my daughter who's at Elon. So
nice.
Thank you for mentioning him.
Of course, absolutely. How do you feel about now? How did you do last year in this competition?
Close to last, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had the yips.
But it wasn't Pat Gallen bad.
Yeah.
No. I had the yips. I just couldn't get, and I hear the basket move, so this is great news for me.
It could work to your favor, though. You are, as from what Preston says, a very solid golfer.
He's a really good golfer.
And they're essentially a ball in a hole. What do you plan to port from golf into the competition today?
I mean, I run great risk of even saying this, but I feel like I'm better at sports with smaller balls.
And there it is.
All right, let's take that over to the actual competition.
All right, let's go.
Matt, here we go. Matt O'Donnell, 6ABC, headed over to you, Nick.
Bring your small white balls over here, Matt. By the way, my brother, also a graduate of James Madison University, and so your son, my brother, do you think either of them are going to help you in your competition today?
No, it's going to be all on me, and we'll see. I feel like I'm on the first tee at a golf tournament right now.
All right. Are you nervous, sir?
Yes.
All right, well, that actually helped Kyle. So what we're going to do is hit the button. There's a countdown from 5, and then you start shooting. The rim does move, and then the last 10 seconds or so, they count for 3 points each. Are you ready, sir?
Yes.
All right, and here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And Matt is off, and his first one goes in. Good start for Matt O'Donnell from 6ABC. The countdown is on, and we are already down to 40 seconds, but Matt is off to a good start as the rim starts shifting from left to right. He's up to 8 points. He's up to 10. That one off the back of the rim, but that one with a swish went right in. 30 seconds left in Matt's competition. And he's doing pretty well so far.
He's going back and forth between the backboard and going straight in the rim.
And unlike Kyle Pagan, Matt is using both hands for his shots. Kyle was leaning way over. That definitely helped in his approach. But Matt is doing pretty well. There's one right off the backboard with 15 seconds left. Matt is up to 37 points. Now we're up to 3 points per basket. 40 points, 46. Wow, Matt's doing well. Can he catch Michael Barkan? Can he catch Pagan with 3, 2, 1 off the backboard and in.
Whoa!
Wow! Back to back, ladies and gentlemen. And in first place, Matt O'Donnell.
Holy hell!
58 points, Matt.
Wow.
That's a new world record.
What's my secret?
What is your secret?
I close my eyes.
The small balls work.
So he has knocked Michael Barkan out of contention for the championship now.
Wow.
And it's Kyle Pagan and Matt O'Donnell that are in the lead. But we have last year's champion coming up next.
We do.
And this is our final contestant. Let's see what happens. The other pride of Delco, the next competitor, like I said, is our reigning champion of Mini Hoops Madness. He is a graduate of Strathaven High School and Temple University. And he's an Emmy Award winner as well from NBC 10. Ladies and gentlemen, John Clark! Raising the championship belt above him as he approaches the crowd. Oh, this is going to get ugly.
Wow. I'm amazed that thing stayed together, that belt.
All right, John. How you doing, my man?
Doing good today. Tough to get up this early and defend this title after working the 11 p.m. news last night. I'm building excuses already.
Yes. What a good athlete does, without question. You have the belt with you. Where do you keep this belt when you're not bringing it here to the competition?
Well, like many Super Bowl champions, I did sleep with this the night that I did win. Stayed in my bed for about a month, and then it was kicked out. It has been in the kitchen.
It's
been in the kitchen to remind me every day to play like a champion today. This is the greatest thing I've ever won in my life.
Better than the Emmy?
Come on.
This is better than the Emmy
Is
that
it
you
better
won.
than the Emmy?
Totally better than the Emmy.
Yes, most definitely. All right, man. Listen, these guys, they really brought it today. This is serious out there.
I
So
think people have been training.
Yeah.
Gunning for the champ.
John, were you an athlete? Did you play anything?
No, not well.
He's a tennis player. You play tennis?
I'm 6'5", but all I had in basketball was 5 fouls. That's what I gave my teams.
That
5
was-
fouls. That's all I had.
It works. Yeah,
You
need it.
misunderstood what they meant when they said bring it.
Yeah. All right, speaking of that, it's time to do this thing. You ready, John? Go defend your title. Here he goes, John Clark. Nick?
Johnny Airport over his way to the basketball hoop. Nobody does sports coverage in this town like John Clark. John, welcome to the hoop. Are you ready to defend your title?
Good to see you, my friend.
Good to see you as well. Listen, we know you're a rocker. We love Bruce. We love Pearl Jam. We love the Killers. Any inspiration from a guy like Bruce Springsteen when you're in a competition like this?
Wow, that's a great question. Well, I mean, he's 75 years old, performing for 3 hours a night. I'll take that inspiration. I should be able to do this. I'm much younger, so no problem. Born to run.
Born to run. There we go.
So you heard it from John Clark. Bruce Springsteen is an old man.
Yes, but an old man who continues to perform.
There we go.
Much like John Clark.
There we
is
go.
A young man in this particular competition. All right, we're going to do a countdown from 5, and then we'll start the competition. You'll start taking your shots. Are you ready, sir?
All right, let's go.
All right, audience, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The last ball is down, and John is off to his competition. This clock has begun. We're at 45 seconds, and the first shot is off, and the first shot is in. 40 seconds left, but John is doing pretty well. He's on a slower pace than some of the other competitors, Preston, but he's doing great so far.
Yeah. He's got precision on his side right there, taking his time.
Yeah, he's not taking any shots off the backboard yet, but he's doing a great job at making sure that some of these are going in. He's at about 25 seconds left, but he's already up to 24 points. Now he's at 20. Nope, still at 24. That one rimmed out. Can John catch Kyle Pagan? Can John catch Matt O'Donnell? Can John even pass the lowly Pat Gallen? 34 points. 8 seconds left to go. Sorry, Pat. 43. Now John's in a groove. When the baskets matter the most, John is up to 49.
How much time?
52,
And time is off on his last shot. It rimmed out, but guess what, ladies and gentlemen? John is back in the finals with 55 points.
I need to defend this title. Let's go.
Our champion last year, our current reigning champion, is heading on to the final head-to-head matchup. This has been, I think, by far the most exciting one we've ever had.
It's unbelievable. I could not have called this.
No, the lead has switched several times, and that is an exciting sports
But
moment.
everyone, besides Pat, everyone is doing a great job.
All right, and I think that the current reigning champion can decide who goes first in our final round.
So John and Matt O'Donnell, John Clark, Matt O'Donnell, come back over this way. Guys, sorry. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. We're on out. All right. Bring it back over this way. Matt, you are, how many points did you get in that first round?
Matt got 58, by the way.
58,
the high score.
To John's 55, correct?
Yep, that's correct.
All right,
yes.
John, as the reigning champ, we're going to allow you to decide. You want to go first or second?
I'm actually going second. Let's go.
All right.
John's going to go second. Matt, he's deferred to you. Matt, and your tiny white balls. How you feeling about being in the... We're never going to let that go. How you feeling?
This is the round where you stop making a move, right?
No.
All right. Well, I feel pretty good now.
Okay, good. Well, listen, you did great in the first round. You made it to the finals. So whatever approach you brought in the first round, bring to the finals. You should do pretty well.
I just threw the ball where I thought the rim would be.
That's smart.
It worked. Yeah.
It worked, yes. What he did, in essence, was he aimed the basketball for the basket.
Oh. Right.
Yeah.
And it was a winning strategy.
It was indeed. All right, you ready, Matt?
I'm making stuff as I go along, but yes, I am.
As we go into this final round, I want to thank our sponsors, Victory Brewing Company's Brotherly and Love Hazy IPA, and let's see what happens.
All right, Preston, we'll give the countdown from 5. Here we go, Matt. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. His first shot is off. His first shot has rimmed out, and it actually worked its way out of the arena, which is impressive. He's up to 0 points thus far. That first one went in. Second one went in. Now he's been in a bit of a groove as the rim starts to shift from left to right. It does go back and forth, which obviously makes it a little more tricky. Matt is slowing down now, in part because all of the balls were on the other side of the contraption at this point. Only up to 8 points, now 10. About 20 seconds left. Matt is at 10 points. He's not in the groove that he was in the first round. There's 12, 14. Another one has rimmed out. Only 10 seconds left. And Matt's up to 17 points. This is where the points shift to 3 points per basket. 20 points. There's another one that goes in. 23. 26. 3, 2, 1. And his last shot at the buzzer goes in.
All right.
Wow. Final round, Matt, of 32 points. Not as great as your first round, but pretty good. You feeling okay?
I wasn't pacing myself, so no.
Okay, not feeling good at all.
I feel absolutely terrible. I think you developed the yips this time around a little bit because once the pacing was thrown off initially, in your first round you got into a groove and that kept you going.
He was catching the back of the rim a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, things just weren't going in. I opened my eyes. That might have been the problem, too.
Stop opening your eyes, man.
Yes.
So for round 2, for the finals, we do reset. So all you have to do, John Clark, to retain that belt, to be champion 2 years in a row, is beat 32 points. How you feeling?
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure. Hopefully I'm not like Ben Simmons under pressure. Hopefully... Sorry. No. Yeah. I come through here. Come on, let's go.
Let's give it up. All right. John Clark, we're going to give you a countdown. Don't be Ben Simmons. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. John's first shot is off, and his first shot is in. 45 seconds. All John has to do is beat 32 points, guys, and he's off to a great start. John is switching back and forth from the one-handed shot to the two-handed shot, but off the bat, he's doing much better than Matt did in the final round. John's already up to 14 points. We got about 30 seconds left, and John made another one in a row. There's a third, fourth in a row. Wow, John's crushing it. 22, 24, 26. He's got 20 seconds left, and he's already up to 28 points. There's 30. There's 32. All he has to do is make one more. That one rimmed out. That one rimmed out.
He continues on.
He's just going to finish it out because he knows how to do this in style. He knows how to do this in style. Johnny Airport up to 38 points. 3, 2, 1. And he's finished. The last shot also goes in. John Clark, 2 years in a row, our champion.
Let's go for the 3-beat. 3-beat. Let's go.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. Back-to-back champions. John Clark representing NBC 10 and NBC Sports Philadelphia. How's it feel to win 2 years in a row, man?
I've never won anything 2 years in a row in my life. What an awesome crowd here this morning. What a great crowd out here today.
John has been on the field interviewing champions. You were on the field when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. You were on the field when the Phillies won the World Series in 2008. How does this compare to those championship moments?
This is the greatest moment of my life.
We have to ask the question, Nick, John, can you do us a favor and take a picture of you in bed with the belt tonight?
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh.
The belt tonight, we're going to tuck it in. Championship Probably a couple weeks I'll sleep with the belt.
Now, where does it end up in the kitchen specifically?
Good question. I'm actually I'll put it on the mantle in my living room.
So it's moving up in the world.
Come on, look at this.
I feel like you need to wear that
And we got like one more traffic report, and then we wrap it for the day. And we have a few more guests that are going to be joining us this morning. So you got a couple more minutes, but we're on the home stretch at this point for Camp Out for Hunger Brew, wrapping up the donations. I mean, when we are done, when we sign off, these guys start breaking this thing down immediately. It's a crazy operation to watch.
Yeah, we have to shift. We go to the back and hang out if people want to, say hi or whatever. But it is unbelievable how quickly they turn this around.
Yep, we got a full house in here. We have more guests popping up, but we have another donation to get to. One of our biggest partners of the event comes through Comcast. They've partnered with us for several years at Camp Out for Hunger. We can't do it without them. And we would like to welcome the VP of Communications, Jennifer Bialotta here.
Yeah!
And Regional Senior Vice President Dan Bonelli.
Yeah!
Hi, guys.
Hey, how are you?
We're good. Happy to have you guys here with us once again.
We're thrilled to be here. And, before we get started, we just want to say condolences for the loss of Pierre, who was such a special person.
Yeah.
The last live broadcast that Pierre did, it was me and Jennifer, and we were at the Comcast store right in Villanova, and it was just, the thing I keep going back to, Jennifer, a lot is it was just normal. It was a normal day. It was a fun time with Pierre, and even the day before he passed, like, it was a normal Tuesday, and, it's still unbelievable that he's gone, but it was nice to spend that afternoon with you. We had a lot of fun at the store. It was a good time.
It was a real honor. We won his live broadcast, I think, since you guys started offering that as a prize for the business donors. So, we really got to know Pierre. Obviously, everybody knows him from the air, and he was just such a sweet man. Such a great conversation.
And humble, because he used to call that prize the booby prize.
And it was not.
He did, but he went above and beyond when it came to it. And when it happened, you guys were contacting us with your wonderful wishes, and it was really sweet. And I told you, we love you guys. We cherish the partnership, and your outreach is extensive. What you do, your participation in the Camp Out for Hunger in particular has been something that we've watched grow exponentially. We know it's been sort of a mission for you guys as well, right?
Yes, the team has really adopted it. It's come so far in the 12 years that we've been part of this, ever since you moved over here to this area when it was Xfinity Live. Now we have Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Yeah.
We're such great partners on so many things. You use Comcast Business for your services here. It just makes all the sense, and you're doing such amazing work and such an impact.
Absolutely.
The Comcast building, it's the tallest building in Philadelphia, right?
Yes, which is why we have the Billy Penn statue on the top.
That's right.
We've seen it. Yes, right. The little honorarium to the tradition is the word I'm attempting to say.
I was just thinking, instead of repelling off of the Xfinity Mobile Arena, base jump off of the
absolutely
building.
All right,
year.
let's start with repelling. Let me be tethered to something first.
You know what? It might become base jumping halfway through.
Yeah.
We'll chat.
All right, well, people will talk to your people. And by the way, you have a plushy little thing with you there. What you got?
Got something for each of you, and Marissa and Matt. So this is like a little lumbar pillow. It's hugely popular with the team.
It's the NBC Peacock. Yeah, classic.
I love that. Yeah, we'll sit on those for sure. I love it. But listen, you guys have been wonderful partners, as we said, for years and years, and you have won that live broadcast from Pierre. Sadly, that is no longer available. But we're going to work on what all these
do we need to do.
But I mean, the bottom line is giving to the cause is what's most important.
Absolutely.
Philabundance.
Dan is here to tell us just what we brought.
Yeah, and that's right. And you had mentioned that this has become a mission for us, right?
Yeah.
So after last year's interview, we went back and totaled. So since 2014, Comcast has donated more than 2 million pounds to Camp Out for Hunger.
That's
amazing. Yeah, and that's an everyone on board effort. So that is terrific.
But we're excited to add to that today.
Okay.
Right? So, yeah, it's similar to how we've always done this. Once again, we collected donations from teammates, the community, in all of our retail stores throughout Greater Philadelphia. We set up contribution bins all throughout our offices, technical operation hubs, our corporate headquarters. teammates can bring in canned goods or contribute monetary donations through our company match program, which is a great way to continue adding to our total donation. So, and also this year we joined forces with NBC10 and Spectacor so that we can maximize our giving. So, we're proud here today. So wait for the total.
All right, we're waiting.
Yeah.
And I'm just so proud of the team, how they rally around this every day. We have a huge group with us here today to help deliver this.
Make some noise.
So today, we're here with 2 trailers full of donations totaling 12,000 pounds of food.
Wow.
And that, in addition to all of the monetary contributions through our National Impact Team, NBC10, Comcast Spectacor, we're proud to contribute 360,000 additional pounds this year.
Whoa! That is sensational. You guys you've been hard at work. That's fantastic.
Over 360,000 pounds of food.
That's right.
Wow.
That is a monumental amount to donate this year. And the team, you have so many great employees, so many great family members. They all came together this year. Oh, my goodness. I'm blown away by that.
Once again, we're thrilled to support. And, the stores are such a big part of what we do and how we collect. So we have retail employees, of course, but also, we get the word out through all of you that you can come by our store. Anybody could come by our store and make a donation, bring in canned goods, or we have a QR code on the bins, and that brought in a lot of donations too. We had Pierre out to the store to talk about that. We had Nick out. We got Nick to switch over to Xfinity while we had him.
Well,
I'll say this just real quick, Jennifer, because it was a lot of fun being there with you guys. I know that over the last decade or so, you guys have put a lot of emphasis on customer relations and customer support, and it is 100% noticeable. What you guys do for your customers is infinitely better than it used to be. It's so impressive, and you guys deserve a lot of kudos and credit for making that just one of the hallmarks of what Comcast and Xfinity do now, because it's impressive.
Absolutely. I'm glad you saw it.
And shout out to Joe Casey, by the way, who's the man, right? We have family pictures with Joe Casey, by the way.
Here's our awesome tech. Yeah. Yes.
I just want to tell you that I never switched over to Comcast because I never had to switch over to Comcast.
Yes. And we know we have proud Xfinity Mobile customers too up on this stage. And if you're looking to switch to Xfinity Mobile, everybody knows we have it now because of the arena.
Yep.
And we're offering a line free of unlimited for a year. So try us out.
Look, I'm a tech dude, and I swear by it. You guys are very responsive, and again, we love you guys. It's awesome.
We love you too.
Thank you for everything. Jennifer Bialotta and Dan Bonelli from Comcast. Love you guys.
Thank you. Love you.
Little horn on the way out. That's for you. All right, we have another guest who's going to be joining us, gang, and we're so happy that he hasn't big-timed us yet because he is a very, very popular comedian. In fact, he is playing the Kimmel Center tonight and tomorrow night.
Two shows tomorrow.
He has every right to big-time us.
Yep. Our good friend Gary Goldman is here. Oh, yes. Look at this. They love
him. Doing a WWE move. There we go.
I saw your happy trail there going down.
I go by the Hebrew Hammer now.
Hebrew Hammer.
Hebrew Hammer.
Yeah.
I dropped my 10 Commandments on you.
That's your wrestling move?
But it's the commandment.
Wow. Do you use an actual tablet?
Guys, I wish I could be more famous for you. That was the most lukewarm applause. Even when you realized that it was Twitch, you got more excited when you realized that Twitch was just sitting. Look at all the arms folded, because you can't go back to work and say, "Oh, we saw Gary Goldman this morning," and they'll say, "Who?" But now you'll say, "Oh my gosh, I never heard of him, but so effing funny, like a handsomer Todd Glass."
You put your headphones on so you can hear. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
So apparently, you and Drew Gulak are friends. You guys know each other.
Well, we came up together in the high school gyms. We used to wrestle each other in the high school.
Is that right? I mean, you have a good height advantage on him, I don't think you'd be paired.
Yes, but he was tenacious.
Yes.
And we would have these hour-long. We did a lot of ladder matches where I would climb a ladder to get away from him.
Was that condoned in high school?
And then he would climb up onto the ladder, and then we had the famous bleacher matches where I would hide in the bleachers, and then he would come on, guys, it's wrestling humor. I know you're big fans of wrestling, and it's humor.
Gary, it sounds like he was just beating you up. Like it really wasn't wrestling.
No, I was a heel. I was a heel, and so the audience at the prom, and then sometimes just at recess would go crazy.
Wow, you're doing all of these things. Well, listen, it's great to see you. I walked past you twice before I realized you have kind of a mountain man look thing going on.
I grew a goatee.
Yeah.
Associated with my one-person show. I thought it would be more artistic if I had some facial hair, but I look like Shalom Aleichem, who was a famous Yiddish scribe in the 1920s. Guys, come on! I don't know Shalom Aleichem. This is what happens after every show. Too Jewish. That's why they kicked me out of the.
By the way,
out of the WWE. I was in the WWE. Which is the wrestling version of the WWE, but instead of an E, it was. That's how you knew it was all Jews wrestling. It was me, Goldberg, and it was.
That was it. That was it.
Goldberg. Yeah. And they took it off the air because it was too.
I wonder how much they fought Goldberg for him, initially to change the name,
Oh, I know.
Right?
I know. They brought in Tony Curtis, and he said nobody wanted to see me when I was Simon Schwartz. Bernie
Schwartz. Yeah.
It was Bernie Schwartz. I changed it to Tony Curtis, and one of the Road Warriors is here. They're becoming Animal. Are you Animal or are you?
That's
Philly sports guy.
Philly sports guy. He's well known around
Philly
here.
sports guy.
Yeah.
Listen, I'll move down here if it'll help me get the local references.
Wow. I love the idea of the Hebrew hammer as a wrestler, and you could, before you bring down the commandment, you give each commandment. You say, thou shalt not commit adultery.
Yes.
You smash their head.
Also, I give them the opportunity to convert. I give them a talus, I give them a yarmulke, and then if they choose to convert, I don't.
Gary, if you cannot leave here today before we trademark the WW. It's got to exist. It's got to exist. To provide some recourse for Jewish wrestlers.
Let me just say this. If I had heard that joke when I was 12 or 13, my prime Jew years, I was being bar mitzvah, I was wearing all the accoutrement, I think I would have died from laughing. I can't believe somebody didn't think of that already.
You were the Hebrew hammer. You're like your opponent. Your heel could be like the Inquisitor or something.
Right? Yeah.
Yes. That man's name was part of the Auto de Fe Torquemada.
You versus Torquemada, and they could call it the Grand Inquisition.
Yeah. Wow, a whole Talmudic wrestling. It'd be amazing.
It's amazing.
Well, listen, it's great to have you here. I asked you early on. You were kind of blown away by what you were seeing out here. It is an amazing thing.
Oh yes, it's beautiful, and it's right in my wheelhouse in terms of being charitable.
Yeah,
and
you've always been a good supporter, a friend of the show. But it takes coming out here. We've had people who've heard about it and even called in or whatever. But when you see it, it is a great reminder of the incredible kindness of people when called upon, especially in this area. And we're boasting. Philadelphia, I think, has a unique aspect. We may have a harder outer shell, but this is an example of the kind of roll up the sleeves and make it happen thing that really inspires.
Yes, it's the working class ethic, and the helping people out and drawing them up, pulling them up, and not pulling up the ladder after you make it. It's really,
like your ladder matches.
Like my old ladder matches back at Peabody High School.
Gary, you talk about your upbringing, especially in Born in Third Base, which is just a fantastic special. It's really, Casey and I are huge fans. I mean, we all are of your specials, but you talk about needing assistance when you were growing up, and
so we were on food stamps.
Yeah.
We were on. I was on public assistance my entire life. I got free lunch, free breakfast, and now, and people say, oh, they become dependent on it generation after generation. This is all Banana Republic, ladies and gentlemen. There was a time when I got free lunch, and now from head to toe, I am covered in an upscale mall men's clothing. All right? So, and that's not to say that you can't do it too.
It's an inspiring tale.
Yes. Now, full disclosure, I got this ensemble during one of Banana Republic's thrice daily 40% off sales. And that's my recommendation. Wait 6 minutes until the next 40% off sale, and then I'll give you the promo code I used. Winter Savings. Winter Savings. And just know that savings is spelled with a $. Is that clever? I couldn't have come up with a better code myself.
You're bringing back a lot of mall memories.
I should be killing.
Yes, you are.
The audience is too far away from me.
All right,
it's not a comedy room. It's not made for.
Let's reset the room. Can you give Gary a thundering round of applause?
Thundering round of applause.
There you go. That wrestling paid off?
Yeah. Gary, I went to Banana Republic one time, and none of the clothes fit me. And the guy was so nice about it. He was like, I forget exactly the words that he used, but like, when you go into a clothing store and they literally have no sizes for you, it is demoralizing. And the guy was like super nice about it. You know?
Tell you to go to another store? Like, was he?
What were you? Maybe you should go to the Stocky Boy store.
You guys were getting that award that Claude Giroux spoke at.
Yes.
The silver or whatever award, and I needed to get something nice-ish, you know. And
several years ago, by the way, Casey was larger.
Yeah, I lost a little bit. I still don't think I could fit in.
Wow. Okay.
I remember. Go ahead.
No.
It's embarrassing.
It was super embarrassing. But the guy, you know, and now that I know that they have Winter Savings, maybe I will go back there.
There's a humbling aspect to it. I remember this clearly. I remember walking in when I, got my maybe second job, and I wanted to get a suit. And I went into a store in the mall. I don't know what it was, but it was a higher end.
Right.
And it made that scene in Pretty Woman look like nothing. They made me feel like such garbage. Yeah, but I mean, it's like,
I'm so sorry. A lot of times I take off my shirt in the mirror and I say, never mind. What am I going to put on this that's going to make me forget about what I just saw?
Yeah, right.
Being as tall as you are, do you have to get custom clothing from time to time? No? Okay.
No, as long as I go to either Banana Republic. I used to go to Hugo Boss, and then I found out that they outfitted the Nazis, and I said, where do I know this cut from? It's a very similar cut from Saving Private Ryan. And so I said, I can't. You would think they would change their name from Hugo Boss to anything else.
Yes.
Literally anything else. But they know their clients.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't look good on that resume.
So listen, tonight, tomorrow night, you're playing at the Kimmel Center. Have you played that room before?
No.
Have you gone in yet?
No.
Oh my God.
You're gonna love it.
I've heard. Yes, I've heard.
And it's the perfect room for you, so to speak. But you're gonna get the reaction this times 10. So yeah.
All right. Not to throw any shade.
Yeah.
Shade. Look at me. I'm like a teenager. Not to throw any shade at you, audience, but you're gonna have to bring up the volume a little bit tomorrow night when you come. Some balcony seats available.
Okay. All right.
What? That's it?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is,
do you pay hardcore attention to because you're a nationally recognized actor, you are a top level comedian.
Right.
But you're very fragile.
You're fragile.
I have a niche following, and for somebody with an ego as big as me, it's not enough.
It's not feeding it.
It's not feeding it. So but I will say I had no idea that you were doing this when I was coming here. I just reached out to Casey because I was going to be in Philadelphia, and this is such a treat and an honor to be part of this.
It's an open door for you anytime. I mean, we love you to death. You're just always tremendous even on a Zoom call. You're amazing.
Yeah. But next time I'll come in early again. And
Gary,
I've been so grateful for all the help you've. I've always had a good following in Philadelphia because it's a nice mix of educated working class and middle-aged Jews. shoes.
Remember Goldberg.
Yes.
I was talking to Lori Jones. She's the CEO of Philabundance last night, and I was telling her, I mean, this is easily the most important thing we do all year long.
Right.
And this is the 28th year that we've done this. And if you could have seen what this looked like 28 years ago compared to what it looks like today, Press, if you want to paint the picture for him.
Yeah, literally, we had an RV in a parking lot and a truck of sorts and a barrel, a 50-gallon barrel of wood that we would stand outside around just to stay warm.
Man.
And it started off, people would just come by, they would kind of dribble in, bring a bag, drop it off, we put it in the truck and so on. And then, we're like, okay, well, let's keep doing this. We just raised 1 ton of food that particular
1 ton was our clawing, hopeful, praying to God goal, and we just made it.
So year after year, things would step up a little bit more. And then we started realizing, we're like, okay, people would come and they would just kind of hang out. And we're like, all right, we're not dynamic enough to have people just standing around watching us. So let's get some chairs that they can sit down. Wait a minute, let's get a little tent we could put up the next year and kind of cover everybody. Hey, why don't we have some music out there the next year? And it just has built up, and then now it's this.
So exciting. And just that the previous guest from NBC said they brought 10,000 pounds. That's 5 tons, Casey.
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Wait.
5 times 2,000. And
He's gotta get his calculator.
We're not talking about long tons here. But what's interesting, ladies and gentlemen, is that it's 10,000 pounds of pirate's booty.
Oh.
Do you know how much pirate's booty that is? Because the pirate's booty is like less than a pound each.
Yes.
It's very light. So
it is.
It's really dense. Come on. Who else is doing pirate's booty jokes?
Honestly.
That was voted the #1 snack-based joke of 2024.
I remember the ceremony.
You were there.
At the Snackies.
Yes.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, what's a long ton? You made a long ton joke in the middle of that, too.
I think it's 2140 or something like that. Whatever. Yeah, something not that different, but the tonners know it.
You speak my language. We as Nick said, we love your stuff, and your references are so scalpel precise, and you pull out things that just on the utterance of them crack me the F up.
Yeah, because a lot of comedians spend their time in Riyadh, and I'm writing jokes.
There you go.
Different.
Yeah.
A long ton. I never.
You were not part of that huge show, right?
It wasn't enough money for me. I said that's not enough money.
Hold on a second. Casey's reveling in long ton over here. What?
Because I've never heard of that before. I thought you said long tongue.
No.
Okay,
no.
yeah, that is a British ton. It's 2,240 pounds.
Why did I say 2,140? I'm such a schmuck.
I think they give it you on Jeopardy. You have to be right.
No, this will keep me up all night.
Well, don't
get the people they're gonna tease me.
And then,
hey, long ton.
Fuck you.
Hey, long ton.
And I'll have a nickname. My new nickname now is Long Ton.
All right, Gary.
They're going to think you're one of the pirates' booty, yeah.
How many pounds in a metric ton?
Ooh.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'll give you a hint.
2,400?
No, it's a metric ton is 1,000 kilograms.
Oh,
so how many pounds would that?
I love that America just said, metrics, no thank you.
Yeah, but we still flirt with it in ways.
Yeah, we flirt with it in ways. Every 4 years, we try to learn what a kilometer is, and then we're like, let's just go back to being schmucks.
2,204.
2,204.
Yeah,
Man, I never would have gotten that.
No. Is the show metric based now?
No, it's mostly converting Fahrenheit to Celsius. That's mostly where my work comes in, and I'm huge. I'm huge in
the misunderstanding of that conversion is it involved more death by freezing.
Well, listen, you travel internationally. I mean, you do shows around the world.
I performed in London, which was very exciting.
And so when you find yourself with Celsius and so on, and you're reading the weather, just to find out how to dress today. Do you have any idea what you're looking at, or have you made those conversions?
No, I'm not able to. Whenever they have that heating thing in the room, I always convert it.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, you take use the conversion
because you don't want to be delirious in the room and have it at 150 degrees.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Or I'll get a thermometer to take my temperature. And if it's 98.6 Celsius, you're dead.
You're dead. You are cooked.
Are you a good traveler? Because I know you have a certain. I wouldn't say that you're like OCD or anything, but you. I mean, do you have? Do you travel well? Are you the kind of guy who pulls out Clorox wipes on a plane? And
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a germphobe, and also I don't want to distance myself from you, everyone, but I fly Comfort Plus. and that gives me just
it's hard for people to connect.
Yeah,
living that jet-setting lifestyle.
They walk back to just regular economy, and I'm sitting in Comfort Plus with like 6 inches more of leg room. But the reason I do it, it's about $88 more, and it avoids. I'm 6'4.5", almost 6'5", and I would get blood clots. So for $88, I don't get blood clots, and that's.
Do you remember that was all the rage for a while? We'd hear about people who had suffered their thrombosis in flight. It became a thing that all the news reporters wanted to tackle.
Yeah, it was called middle seat syndrome.
Yeah, and people would, and then they had the as described in Die Hard, the curling your toes, and and that's a way to fight it. So
Die Hard, which is one of my all-time favorite Christmas movies.
Yes. The ever-going debate: is it a Christmas movie or not?
Do you then subscribe to the notion that that the Lethal Weapon, because it contains a Christmas tree scene, is also in part a Christmas movie since it's taking place around the holidays?
Well, it certainly has a big enough anti-Semite lead to make it a non-Jewish movie. And
it's going the other way as aggressively as you can.
Gary, one time at this event, we had the manager of the Phillies here, Gabe Kapler, and he was brand new
I
to
love
the city.
Gabe Kapler. He was a Red Sox.
So he came here, and we're getting close to the holidays, so we were going to do a contest with him, and we would have the audience sing a Christmas carol. He had his back to the audience, and he had to tell us what Christmas carol they were singing.
I love it.
I didn't know he was Jewish.
With the name Gabriel Kapler?
I know, I didn't. I was that dumb.
We are stupid.
It's pronounced Gabe Kapler. Like William Shatner. People didn't know William Shatner was Jewish because they weren't pronouncing it in the original Shatner.
Right. But he didn't know anything. He didn't know one song that was saying, how's your Christmas Carol game?
My Christmas Carol game, I mean, I'm such a fan of Christmas. Every year my mom would ask me what I wanted for Hanukkah.
Yeah.
And I would always say, Christmas. I want 8 nights of Christmas. Hanukkah is this holiday based on some oil lasting 8 days in the desert. It's the modern equivalent of celebrating a holiday because you drove around for 10 miles on empty. You remember, Harold? We were on E. We were almost back up to F. It was so far down on E, and we kept going, and finally Harold collects the points from the mobile station, so we couldn't stop at a Shell. Finally, we come to a mobile. We fill up. We make it on time for Josh's bar mitzvah, and Harold bought a windbreaker with the points. And the man never leaves the house.
I remember growing. So I've always loved Christmas. My mother. I'm a sucker for the Hallmark movies and everything. Yeah. But one of my dear friends growing up, Randy Kostanowitz, they rocked Hanukkah. I mean, wow. And they weren't getting just the toothbrush or socks. They were getting home run gifts for 8 nights.
That is amazing.
Yeah, and I'm like, I thought that was the norm, and it's not.
It's not. The stereotype is that we get things that we can use.
Yeah.
An electric toothbrush.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All of his were extravagant.
Yeah, and the earmuffs, but that's really nice.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what all the Jewish holidays are missing, is that zest.
Yeah.
Like Easter. What is it celebrating? It's celebrating a death and then a resurrection, which is nice. But the Jews would dwell on the death. On Easter, the rabbi would say, "He is risen," and the entire congregation would say, "But he was never the same. He was never the same. Jesus was embittered, and no matter how much jelly beans and Peeps we brought him, he wouldn't even take it. All he wanted was dry crackers."
It just
He wanted matzah.
The light was gone.
Yes, the light was gone. He was not the jovial Jesus. He was the somber, withdrawn Jesus. He never really recovered.
Right. God. Gary.
Oh, man. I just sold the last remaining tickets.
You did? Oh, yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
How can you resist?
All right. Well, listen, we have to wrap up, unfortunately.
I had the time of my life. Can you guys play a little of that? I
had the time of my life. They know almost everything.
Felt this way before, never felt.
That's uncanny how much you sound.
That's amazing. You need to put out a Hanukkah album.
I would join Manilow, Streisand, and Neil Diamond in three of the great.
Carol Kane.
Our holy trinity of Jews put out platinum-selling Christmas albums.
Yes.
Which goes a long way in dispelling the stereotype that Jews will do anything for money.
So buy tickets for Gary Goldman's show at the Kimmel Center tonight and tomorrow. You can go to GaryGoldman.com.
I love you guys.
We appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's hear it for Gary Goldman.
So friggin' funny. So friggin' funny.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. High five the bear. There we go. Hug
the barbaric bear. He's got to go over and give him a hug. And people are taking pictures.
There you go.
Gary's loving every second. There he goes.
Thanks, Gary.
He cracks me the F up. Oh, my God.
He's again, I say he's surgical. It is, the stuff is just brilliant.
Wow, he is the best. All right, speaking of staying surgical, we want to cut things off right here. See what I did there?
Yeah, it's great.
All right, we are going to take a quick break. We got a few more things to do before we wrap up for the day, and we hope you'll have time to join us. But we're getting near the very end of the Camp Out for Hunger on this Friday morning. Governor Josh Shapiro will be here shortly. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
What's that?
I feel like you need to wear that at work as an actual belt.
And basically wear with my suit on the air tonight on NBC. Yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our back-to-back champion, John Clark. Well done, sir. Preston, back over to you in the Sky Booth.
Thank you very much, Nick McElwain, and your coverage over there, the play-by-play. You did a great job, and I am blown away by how well each one of these guys did this morning.
Every one of them distinguished themselves with their performance.
We had no Pat Gallen this year.
No.
We did not. There was not one single of them in the back.
Pat himself was not Pat.
I want to thank everyone who was a part of this. Thank you so much. A round of applause, everybody, from Michael Barkamp, Pat Gallen, Jason Martinez, Kyle Pagan, Matt O'Donnell, and our champion, John Clark, for Mini Hoops Madness. You guys killed it.
The one who will be here and be a part of this next interview has come to many campouts, and we can't thank him for supporting us year after year.
Okay, so I can introduce these guys?
You should be able to.
Via Zoom, please welcome, and they won last night. I mean, handedly won last night. Please welcome Claude Giroux and Travis Senheim.
Yay!
There they are. What's up, fellas? G, good morning. How you doing, man?
Good. You guys tricked me this morning.
What?
When you guys asked me to do this interview, I was told Casey wasn't going to be here.
Oh, no.
Dude, you're so lucky you're not here in person. You might be a professional athlete, but I outweigh you by like 50, 60 pounds. I would absolutely throttle you.
Full of muscle too, right?
Well, I'm getting there.
Yeah, Casey's been getting in shape.
I know.
You know, he's actually.
I saw.
Yeah.
Well, we do know that G's a better bowler than you. I saw that.
Oh, I know. I saw it too.
In person.
Hey, G, congrats on your goal and your assist last night. Travis, congrats on your assist to G's goal last night. It was a close game for a couple of periods, but you guys just took off in the third period. So congrats on that.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you having fun? I mean, the season's off to, things are going well. Is it, and by that, I don't mean just winning, but, while it is work for you guys, it is possible for you to have a good time while you're doing it as well. Has it been a good start to the year in that regard of having a good time?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, we have a lot of different guys on the team, and older guys, character guys, funny guys, and like you said, Keith Yandel's a funny guy, and you guys lucked out with Travis Senheim here. He's pretty hilarious himself. But
he's laughing already.
No, just being around all the new guys and the way that this team came so quick and the chemistry off the ice, it's kind of working well right now. So we got to keep her going here.
Travis, this is the first time we've had you on our show, so we're getting to know you for the first time as well. But Joe Seville, who works at the Flyers, said that you're a Canadian farm boy from the north part of Winnipeg, and you work on your farm in the off season. Is that true?
Yeah, I head back there, try to help out as much as I can. We got a grain farm, so try to get in the combine tractor as much as I can, help out the family farm.
Okay, is it fun to drive that thing? Because it's gigantic.
It looks awesome.
It looks so cool.
For me, it's fun, but when I tell people I'm going 3 or 4 miles an hour, they don't like it too much.
Well, yeah, but it's still a beast. Now, let me ask you, how difficult is it to milk a moose?
Well, the one with the antlers or the one with...
It's a different kind of milk.
We don't have a cow. We have a bull.
Oh, my God. Something I was going to ask G.
What do you guys like to eat?
No, it wasn't what do you guys like to eat.
Well, I wanted to ask him, and Casey pointed this out. I was at the game last night, which it was really fun. It was a tight affair until the third, and then you guys pulled away, and Drew had a goal and an assist. But your goal was there was an empty netter, and Couturier could have taken it and got his second goal of the night, but you were right next to him, and he passed it to you, and it was such a typical hockey play. It was so selfless, and so you got a goal as a result. And did Couturier say anything to you ahead of time, or is it like you're open, he passes it to you, and you get an empty netter as a result?
It just happened that you kind of follow the play. It's it's an empty netter, and at one point it was just me and Coots, and always taught. Drive the net, you put your stick down, good things happen, and that's what happened. But like you said, it was a selfless play from Coots, and if he could have put it in, and he didn't. So it was we just laughed about it after.
Yeah, I mean, he really could have, and maybe even should have buried it as he's making that pass. And I know it's kind of a bang bang play. Did you have any thoughts like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this should be yours.
Yeah, well, he had the puck, and I was going to, skate away, let him have it. But I'm like, if I skate away and he passes it, I'm not there anymore. And it looks pretty bad, right?
It looked bad, yeah.
I'm not going to complain. I'll take it.
Yeah.
You know, we talk a lot now, and we apply it to everything because the show Ted Lasso is so popular, and it kind of, in a way, has given us a peek into locker rooms, and we sort of perceive, is this the way that it goes? Is this across sports? Is this sort of accurate? Are you guys watching it? And if so, does anything ring true, at least about the dynamic of a team to you guys if you are watching it?
Have you seen it?
No, go ahead.
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, I've seen it. It's great. It's pretty accurate about teamwork and how a team goes well because they click together. And when it's not clicking off the ice, most of the time you're not clicking on the ice. So,
right.
It's a great show, and it's pretty dead on, I want to say.
Okay. Now, speaking of the locker room, there's a new tradition. The past few years, it's been a tradition of somebody at the start of the game gets to wear something that's been assigned. And now it's, what is that thing called?
It's the starter jacket from the 90s. Yeah. And
I'm lukewarm on it,
you
man.
were a big helmet fan.
I like the original motorcycle helmet, I think, was the best one. What do you guys think? What as far as that tradition?
How about this? How about we give you guys a chance to bring something for us to player of the game, and if we like it, we're gonna do it. But it's got to be good. We're gonna vote as a team. You guys bring anything you want to be.
We can do that.
A moose head or whatever you guys want.
No. All right.
Whatever you guys want. We're gonna give you guys a chance to have the player of the game.
Oh my God, Preston! Yeah, our minds are reeling with possibility.
The wheels are turning, man.
Yeah,
I can see Casey right now. I'm like, I got some good ones.
I got a couple. The first thing that came to my mind was the kissy bear head that we have, but we can't.
That thing's crawling with syphilis.
It has pink eye in it.
Yeah, I was thinking a strap-on, but I don't know.
No, you can't get away with that.
No, how great would that look?
A dildo on your head? That'd be great.
No, I didn't say wear it on your head. Not an animal.
No. That'd be ridiculous.
That'd be ridiculous.
All right, we will come up with something.
All right, something that you can wear and not lose your careers.
So G, they asked about Ted Lasso, but you have babies now. So what kids shows are you watching?
We had Blippi for a while there for a long time. He actually came to where did he come?
I don't even know.
Maybe 45 minutes from here, Blippi came. They had like a musical, and I brought Gavin there, and it was just insane.
I'm not familiar with Blippi.
It's one of the biggest things. Now
Is
for
it?
kids, yeah.
Really? Huh?
Yeah, he's thinking over for sure. You gotta look this guy up.
We had a great moment. If you remember last year with Gavin, because during the pandemic, you were still in Canada. We had Scotty Hartnell was calling in from Jersey, and JVR came on from, I think he was in Minnesota. But Claude, you were at home, and there was just a moment where Gavin kind of wandered into the background of the Zoom. It was pressed up against the door, and that was a year ago essentially at this point. He's doing well, and congratulations on the other baby too.
Yeah, we got 2 boys now, so it's pretty awesome out there.
Wow. I mean, we all have kids, and they're grown and stuff like that. But so we know that you end up watching what the kids are watching anyway. And so as a result, like some of our most exciting guests we've had in the studio, we had the Wiggles.
We had the Wiggles. I was like, oh
yeah.
my God,
and they sang a song for us. And then here at the Camp Out for Hunger, we had the Fresh Beat Band.
They're not around anymore.
They're not around anymore. So so that's why I asked you, because this stuff you become celebrities in our world.
You tacitly become fans because that's all you're hearing, right? I mean, you don't see any adult regular programming for a while. You're watching kid stuff.
Yeah, I mean, when we went to go see Blippi, we met him after too, and I was looking at him, and I was actually amazed. I'm like, you're sick. You're famous. Like, how can I get a picture?
With Blippi.
Travis, how old are you, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
25.
25. All right, your kids ways off from that. What's your relationship status right now? You single
no
man?
No kids, just a girlfriend. Yeah, no kids.
The guy's driving a vehicle that goes 4 miles an hour. He doesn't have time for it. You can't cruise for women in a combine.
I don't know, maybe in Northern Canada you can. I don't know, man. Oh, that's awesome. Well, listen, we appreciate you guys coming on, supporting this event. Travis, it's wonderful to have you be a part of this for the first time. And G, the years and years and years that you've been a part of this event, we can't thank you enough, because we know that the Flyers fans, it resonates with them. They come out, they get motivated, they help. People get fed, and it's a win-win all the way around. So thanks for that.
100%.
And good luck.
Good job, guys.
Looking forward to a great season. Let's hear Claude Giroux.
Thanks, guys.
Travis Sanheim, thank you. And now, with that, we're going to try to take things outside. Yep, we have video up here on our monitors of what is about to take place. And as we said earlier, Drew Gulak of the WWE is here with Nick McElwain, and they are going to play one of our favorite games, which is called Drop Quiz. And it is with the Chunky's Campbell Chunky Soup. Thank you. Campbell Chunky Soup Can Drop Ride. It's a lot of cans in there, and it's hard to say all these. So it looks like you guys are wired up and ready to go. Nick, is that the case?
Yeah, we're out here. It's another gorgeous day. We really have lucked out with the weather this week. It's absolutely beautiful. So if you've not come down to Camp Out yet, please come down today. And Drew's ready to rock.
Last night we actually had a number, Nick, of first-timers who waited for the event last night to come down, and the question was, why have I been waiting this long?
Yeah, Steve, I was walking around outside the tent earlier this morning, and just it's a great reminder to see the scope of all of it, to see how big the tent is. But when we go up and we do Can Drop, you can see the entire campus. Obviously, you can see the link, you can see the ballpark, all of Xfinity Live. Maybe some damage in the parking lot where the fireworks were last night. It's going to be a great view.
All right. So here's the way this works. By the way, Drew, we haven't heard from you yet. Is your mic working and everything?
Mic check. 1, 2.
How are you on carnival rides?
I've thrown up on a few.
Okay.
Exactly what we want.
It's been a while.
We want someone to puke. All right. So this is a general trivia contest, and think about this ride is, Drew, is while you're on the way up and you go up around 100 feet or so. Obviously the post ends. Okay, at some point you can only go so high, and when that happens, when you hit the highest point, it will trip and you guys are going to drop, and that's when the game is over. But the thing is you can't see up above you. You have no idea when this thing is going to drop. So the tension is on, and the higher you get, the more difficult it becomes to concentrate. So I'm going to ask you these simple rapid-fire trivia questions. When you know the answer, just shout out the answer, and whoever gets the most by the end of it, by the time it drops, is going to be our winner. Pretty easy to understand?
Yeah.
All right. I think we're ready to try this out.
He's a good sport, isn't he?
He is. He's a very good sport.
Thank you.
All right, let's begin. And Nick, as soon as you guys are moving, let me know and I'll start asking the questions.
All right, we've gotten the thumbs up from Skelly. And here we go.
All right, what is the name of the character Johnny Depp plays in Pirates of the Caribbean?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
That is correct, Drew. What temperature and Fahrenheit does water freeze at?
32 degrees.
Nick, in the U.S. version of The Office, what is the name of the city that they live in?
Scranton.
Ah, yes. All right. Who wrote the classic horror book It?
Stephen King.
Nick got in ahead of time. What has a gravitational pull so strong that light cannot even escape?
Black hole.
Yes, Drew got it. Which U.S. state is the largest?
Alaska.
Yes.
Nick?
Which
Shut up, Kathy.
Which astrological sign's symbol is a crab?
Answer me.
Nick got it. Nick, thank you. All right, I've been lacking on the privilege section, and I've realized we've got to put a couple more.
Well, you picked a real dick early on.
Right?
What's going on with that?
Guy was just mean.
This is
wasn't he?
mean.
All right, well, I think we need some Pierre love over here. So I see the Be a Good Citizen sign.
Yeah.
We got to have you come over. Come on, come up here. Yeah, we'll have you two jump up and be our privilege section recipients. Hi.
Hi.
What's your name?
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hi. I actually got a Preston and Steve tattoo. It was a Rush tattoo.
Yeah.
That's me.
That's awesome. It's great to see you again.
It's good to see you guys too. I have old pictures from you guys. I love doing this every year.
Oh, and thank you for your sign. We love seeing that.
Yeah. And I like your John shirt, too.
Thank you.
Nice. And who's with you here?
That is my boyfriend, EJ.
Hi, my name is EJ. Hello, good citizen. My name is EJ.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's how you do it, EJ.
But hey, just want to say one thing. Like, I'm embarrassed to say this, but I just started listening to you guys when Pierre passed, and I freaking love you guys.
Oh, thank you so much.
Welcome to the club, right?
Welcome to the family.
No, we appreciate it. Yeah, it means a lot.
Absolutely. Thanks for getting on board. We're going to let you sit in this nice, comfy seat down
There you
front.
go.
And we got some cool things coming up before the program is over today. So, before we get to the bizarre file, we are going to welcome a very special person to the show, representing a very special group of people. And for the last 10 years in a row, we have done a live broadcast from this establishment, Subaru of America, and they are a huge part of Camp Out for Hunger. Yeah. We have Management Associate for Subaru, Alicia Scott, who is joining us today.
Well, I guess I'm Alicia today. My name's Allie Daniel.
Well, that's what it says on my sheet right here. So you tell your people to get their crap together.
That's a Matt Cowper special, probably.
Did Matt Cowper collect the names?
All right, hang on. Let me write down your name, and because I will mess it up if I don't. What was your name again?
Allie Daniel.
Allie Daniel. All right, I love it when we're all on the same page.
It's like Susie Subaru.
Allie and Alicia are close, so it works.
All right. All right, Allie, welcome, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you
Happy
so much.
to be here.
You guys are a huge part of what we do at Camp Out for Hunger, as you know, and we unfortunately did not get to come and broadcast live because we were planning on doing a live broadcast, and literally the day before we found out about Pierre's passing. So, unfortunately, you guys were very understanding, and of course, we're like, oh my God, please, not even a second thought.
We appreciate the kindness that you sent our way from that. It really meant a lot. Yeah.
We're so sorry for your loss.
Yeah. And collectively, everyone's loss. So thank you.
So what would you like to tell us about this year and your efforts? We know how great Subaru is, share the love and everything that you do.
Yeah, so a little bit with Camp Out. We're always happy to help with Camp Out each year. We do a employee collection drive. We did the same thing this year. We ended up coming up with a couple of raffle prizes for our employees. So they donated money for our total donation for Camp Out this year. We did a nice big haul at Costco, which was an interesting...
Costco works, absolutely.
Bree can attest that the employees at Costco were hyping her up as she was going through with the cart.
Oh, yeah?
So.
Bree. You can get on the microphone if you want to.
The microphone, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's great.
So we have our Share the Love event coming up here next week on November 20th. So we work with our retailers. $250 will be donated to the charity of our customer's choice, and then an additional $50 goes to the local retailer's hometown charity. So we're really excited. That starts here for every car sold after November 20th through the end of the year.
That's terrific. It's great.
Yeah, it's one of the most impressive things about Subaru is you guys give a chance for people to make a donation, and sometimes it may be someone who's never really thought about it before,
Right.
and then therein will let them realize that hey, I should be doing this regularly.
Well, you guys kind of started. You set the bar on this early on about saying what can we do to redirect some of this money, and because as Preston said, people don't think about that. But if you are given the option, people say and there are multitudes of charities that benefit from it. So
For sure. We love the hometown charity component because that gives the customer the option for that money to go right into their local communities.
Nice.
This will be the 18th year of the show.
18, yeah, going back. All right.
So we'd love to hear more about your collection efforts and
Sure.
your donation, because we're all sitting there going, ooh, what's it?
So our donation is going to be over 400,000 pounds of food.
Wow.
Over 400,000 pounds. You guys are amazing.
So that brings us to a total of 7.7 million pounds of food since we've been.
7.7 million pounds since they got involved with Camp Out for Hunger. Over 400,000 pounds of food headed to Philabundance.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's so great, and obviously we know. Again, we talked about difficulties this year, but that is a staggering amount as always. And your employees and everybody gets motivated, and we love to see it. Again, we're sorry for this year. If everything shakes out again, we will gladly make good on everything that is left dangling until then. So, but that's fantastic. Did you expect that? I did not.
No, I did not expect that. We had heard things were going to be substantially less. But of course, they dug deep and made it happen, which we should never doubt Subaru ever, because you guys are amazing. So that means the world. And a bunch of us on the show are and still one of the most loyal car owners are the Subaru owners. And a few of us here, me, Casey, Nick, we all own multiple Subarus.
I got two.
Yeah. And we're big fans of you guys.
I figured that might be the case. All of you on stage?
These guys.
Us three, but four of us between the four of us, so technically.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I borrow one, and then we even it out.
Yeah, that's how it works. So, well, thank you so much. You guys are the best.
Thank you.
Anything else to add?
That's it.
All right, that's plenty.
All right.
Allie Daniel.
Oh, we got some koozies going out.
Not Alicia Scott, Allie Daniel from Subaru, who came up to share that. Well, that is comforting to know, because I was expecting substantially less because we had heard rumor that it might be. So that's a wonderful, wonderful welcome surprise.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we'll see again when this all shakes out. We don't know, but we're going to see. I don't know. There's a magical glow. We know what a lot of that is attributed to is a respectful and loving tribute to Pierre. And I know he's thrilled with seeing this.
All right, do I have time for short bizarre file? Because we got the governor coming.
Yeah, just a short one.
All right, let's do this real quick. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by NRG. You can power the fight against hunger when you switch to an energy plan that supports Philabundance. Switch to NRG and make a difference. NRG proudly supports our Camp Out for Hunger. Consulting AI for medical advice can quite literally be a pain in the butt, as one millennial learned the hard way. The unidentified man tried to crudely strangle a gruesome growth on his anus, becoming one of several victims of AI-powered health guidance gone terribly wrong in the process.
You shouldn't take it as Bible. Perhaps a suggestion. What did he do?
Well, here are three quick cases for you. A 35-year-old Moroccan man with a cauliflower-like anal lesion.
Oh, my God. And I like cauliflower.
Asked ChatGPT for help as it got worse. Hemorrhoids were mentioned as a potential cause, and an elastic ligation was proposed as treatment.
Oh my, no.
A doctor performs this procedure by inserting a tool into the rectum that places a tiny rubber band around the base of each hemorrhoid to cut off blood flow so the hemorrhoid shrinks and dies.
Use an X-Acto knife.
The man shockingly attempted to do this himself with a thread, and he ended up in the ER after experiencing intense rectal and anal pain. The thread was removed with difficulty by the gastroenterologist who administered symptomatic medical treatment. Testing confirmed the man had a 3 centimeter long genital wart, not hemorrhoids. The wart was burned off with an electric current.
You know, your dad fancies himself a right? He used to do at-home medicine. Imagine if he had had access to AI.
Oh, he would have done all this stuff himself. All right, then a 60-year-old man with no history of psychiatric or medical problems, but who had a college education in nutrition, asked ChatGPT how to reduce his intake of table salt, which is sodium chloride. ChatGPT suggested sodium bromide. So the man purchased the chemical online and used it in his cooking for 3 months. Well, sodium bromide can replace sodium chloride in sanitizing pools and hot tubs.
Yes.
But chronic consumption of sodium bromide can be toxic. The man developed bromide poisoning. He was hospitalized for 3 weeks with paranoia, hallucinations, confusion, extreme thirst, and a skin rash. Physicians from the University of Washington detailed this in a report about AI misuse. And then finally, a 63-year-old Swiss man developed double vision after undergoing a minimally invasive heart procedure. His healthcare provider dismissed it as a harmless side effect, but as he was advised to seek medical attention if the double vision had returned, he did. When it came back, the man decided to consult ChatGPT. The chatbot said in most cases, visual disturbances after catheter ablation are temporary and will improve on their own within a short period of time. Well, he opted to not get medical help. 24 hours later, after a third episode, he landed in the ER. He had suffered a mini stroke.
Wow.
And his care had been delayed due to incomplete diagnoses interpretation by ChatGPT.
So do you remember the damage that WebMD did initially when people were self-diagnosing?
Yep.
I think that was only the tip of the iceberg.
I think you are correct, and that's all we have time for in the bizarre file. Case, you got something?
Yeah, so I have a check here from, there's architects actually, that we work with, and we've worked with this company. They're called Atlantis.
Yes.
The Atlantis organization, and they have been in the architects for the compound here at the Camp Out for Hunger for the last 5 years. And there's a gentleman, the president, Brian Newswanger, just dropped off a check for $2,500 to the Camp Out for Hunger.
They set up this design that has worked so well. Yeah, a little toot doesn't hurt.
Definitely.
Train toot.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, we're trying to stay on time because the governor of Pennsylvania is stopping by, Mr. Josh Shapiro. He's been here before. We love the fact that he recognizes this event and has time to swing by and chat with us a tad bit. We also, at the end of the show, are going to have a wonderful tribute to our beloved Pierre Robert that we think you guys don't want to miss. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. Drop Dead Sexy takes over during the commercials, and we'll be here for Camp Out for Hunger. Stay with us. I See Dead People is a line from which horror film?
Sixes.
Ooh.
Hi.
In the Pixar movie Cars, Lightning McQueen ends up in Radiator Springs and befriends a tow truck. What's the...
Vader.
Oh, Nick got that one. What plant is known to help heal a sunburn?
Aloe.
Yes. In the body. Where...
Oh, my God! I hate it! I hate it! Dear God.
Look at Drew's face.
Oh, I totally forgot that was going to happen.
You just took a breath. Are you okay?
Yeah. Hi.
Oh, my God. You get so wrapped up in the trivia.
What's the score?
All right, after round one.
Yes, round one. Yeah, definitely.
It's best of 10, right?
Cue it up again. Yeah, best of 10.
Round one and the best of 11. We can't go even. We got to go on.
No time.
Drew is in the lead with 5. Nick, you have 4.
Okay.
There you go.
I believe
anybody's game.
You guys are very well matched.
I think earlier this morning we were going to refer to this as the World Series of Gandrop, right? So
Yes.
best of 7.
Best of 7.
Okay.
No, we'll do it one more time.
1.
Yeah. Is that all right?
Let's keep going.
Unless it ends in a tie.
Okay.
If it's a tie, we'll send you guys back up again.
All right.
All right. So
We'll have you finish during Pierre's shift.
it takes him a moment to re-hook this apparatus up. You see this
Please
giant,
take all the time you need to rehook this apparatus safely.
this big pulley comes down and it attaches. Nick, let me know when you get the thumbs up from
We've gotten it. We're ready to go, and I'll let you know when we start.
All right. When you start moving. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Where in the body does a cataract form?
Eyes.
Oh, tie. The study of weather is called what?
Meteorology.
Yes, Nick got it. What was the name of the pilot that flew the Spirit of St. Louis?
Charles Lindbergh.
Yes, Nick. The original Jackson family lineup, how many brothers were there?
5.
Yes, Nick got it. Which was the first antibiotic to be discovered?
Penicillin.
Yes, nice, Drew. Viagra became the 90s fastest-selling prescription drug. What does it treat?
TD.
Yes.
Boners.
Boners.
The Challenger spacecraft did what on take? Yes, explode. That was Nick. I think it was Nick.
No, that's Drew.
Oh, it's Drew. Sorry.
Boners.
In which story does the heroine Dorothy make a journey along the...
Wizard of Oz.
Yes, Drew got it. How was Billie Jean Moffitt later known in the tennis world?
Billie Jean King.
Yes. In which decade did people get a chance to see Halley's Comet?
1986, the 80s.
80s, yes. All right. Oh,
hey, not again! God damn it! Oh, every time.
Drew,
taking the Lord's name in vain.
You all right?
Hey. Hi, guys.
All right.
It's so lovely up there.
Drew, I don't know if you know this. You were kicking your legs like a little 5-year-old as it was going up.
Thank you.
He also doesn't exhale until he gets to the bottom of the ride.
The screaming doesn't count?
Casey, what's our score?
All right, after round 2, we have a clear-cut tie.
Oh.
Gotta do one more.
9-9.
All right.
We have to do one more.
Man.
It's miraculous.
All right, so we're gonna get
charity.
These guys rehooked up.
Hey, Nick, can you have him put the extender on the top there now for this one?
Yes, we'll do the extra 12 stories, Steve, yeah.
Does it shoot us up now?
Yeah, you're right, yeah. We get launched into the stratosphere.
Should both be wearing oxygen tanks?
Should be wearing Depends.
All right, we're going to go again.
All right.
You know, Nick, when they are ready and when we're moving.
All right, we got the thumbs up.
Okay, as soon as you guys start moving, we'll do it.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. In which park was the New York Marathon run until 1970?
Central Park?
Yes. Nick got that. In the charity AHA, what part of the body does the H
Heart.
stand? Yes, nice. Which state? In which state did both Kennedy and Johnson die?
Texas.
Yeah, Drew got that one. Let's see. What do fish use their gills for?
Breathing.
Yep. Who got that? Drew got it.
Shut up. No.
What? In which English city is Buckingham Palace located?
London.
Ooh, yeah, Drew got that.
Yeah, man.
Which type of power station is Chernobyl?
Nuclear power plant. Yeah,
Nuclear.
Okay, here's a tough question. What was the movie Twister about?
Tornadoes.
Got it.
Meteorology.
In The Lion King, who narrated the voice of Mufasa?
James Earl Jones.
Yes. What is the most common trick that pet dogs perform?
Sit.
Yes. Which U.S. state is the smallest state of the
Rhode
Union?
Island.
Yes, Drew got it. What is the name of the protective outer layer?
Oh, my God. What is it? I don't know. What was the question? The epidermis.
No. Protective outer layer of trees.
Oh, bark.
Yes. It doesn't count.
No, it does.
Skin?
It does. The question counts.
All right.
Technical international.
With that,
Drew jumped out in that one.
Oh, baby.
That was close.
We should have a winner. Casey?
You would think that Drew jumped out, but in reality, Drew kicked his ass!
Yes!
Well done.
You were letting me
You know what? Now that we see all these people smiling and happy at what is about to transpire, it occurs to us that this might be the most beautiful parking lot wedding ever.
It's true. And our tuxes arrived just in time.
Literally.
2 seconds ago.
Thank you to Ikabuchi.
When they make the movie about this, that's going to be a real nail biter.
Yes.
That sequence.
Yeah, big shout out to Steve Castle from Ikabuchi on
Yeah.
Eagle Road in Havertown. I
You're the
literally
man.
texted him at 6:30 this morning.
Came running. And by the way, the tux I got sort of fits well.
Yes. Mine as well. And it was a last minute touch that we forgot about. So thanks for bailing us out, man. We appreciate it.
I got a little emotional when they all started walking in. Like when I saw the brides. The first bride to come in has this beautiful dress on. I was like, oh my God.
It is amazing.
We're doing
You guys ready to get married?
How awesome. How wonderful.
We do have one other minor detail. Although we are going to be witnesses.
Yes.
We need a little bit more flash in that department. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, Paul, please and have the intro music. We're going to welcome our special witnesses for the Preston and Steve Hungry for Love mass wedding ceremony. So, witnesses, if you could please enter.
Oh, my God. It's the Philly fanatic, Preston.
The fanatic.
Everyone's tripping, and they're so happy. Come on over here, guys. Beambo.
Steve, to your left, we have Wingston from the Philadelphia Wings. We have Fang from the Philadelphia Union. And, ladies and gentlemen, we got Gritty!
What a collection of witnesses.
It's perfect. And in fact, for the wedding ceremony, playing the parts, and thank you, Paul.
No, Gritty's by the cake.
Easy, Gritty.
Gritty,
Easy.
calm down.
So for the purposes of this, playing the role of the matron of honor will be Gritty, and the best man will be the Philly fanatic this morning. So
all right,
we're excited to have these guys here to be a part of this wedding ceremony.
Awesome.
Gritty's picking. Gritty is
He's actually picking up money and paying off our preacher.
He's paying off our reverend.
Yes.
Nice
We're
job.
in a strip club here. Here we go.
All right, I think we are ready to begin, ladies and gentlemen. So with our witnesses in place, with our couples standing side by side, ready to participate in this wonderful event, I would like to introduce from the Philly Wedding Company, the Reverend Patrick Loftus this morning.
Yes, thank you. I wish you all could see the view from up here. Just absolutely astonishing. And Preston and Steve, something tells me you should probably hand out some life preservers, because I probably feel today there's a possibility we could all drown in a sea of love. So friends, on behalf of Preston and Steve's Camp Out for Hunger, in conjunction with Philly Wedding Company, it is our absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all here today. This morning, you will profess the love and devotion you have for each other. This morning, you will leave this event and venture on a glorious trail, an adventure to be shared with the person you love, with the person you are about to marry. So, as we prepare to profess your love for each other, I ask that you please face each other and join hands. At this time, I ask that you look into your partner's eyes, but more importantly, look into your partner's heart. This person whom you hold by the hand is about to become your life partner. I pose to you the following questions. Please respond by saying, I will. Do you promise to be one another's true love? I will. Do you promise to cherish this union and love one another today more than you did yesterday? Do you promise to love one another faithfully through good times and bad? Do you promise to cling to one another in times of adversity?
They're thinking that one over.
By the way, the squeaking is Gritty also saying I will. That's how he speaks.
And do you promise to be one another's best friends as long as you both shall live? At this time, there will be a reading by Steve Morrison.
Thank you. This is a reading from Weston's letters to the Lowerites. Love. Love is patient. Love is kind. Love is not envious or boastful or arrogant or rude. It does not insist on its own way. It does not become irritable or resentful. It does not rejoice in wrongdoing, but rejoices in the truth. It bears all things, believes all things, hopes all things, endures all things. Now that said, sometimes love would love to know where the freaking remote is. Love would love to not pretend that your friend from college isn't the biggest banshee bitch on earth. Love would probably like to reintroduce the mouth into the bedroom. Not saying it has to happen all the time, but once in a while would be nice. Of course, love is not stupid.
93.3 WMMR, it's everything that rocks, drop, dead, sexy!
Yeah!
House band, yet again, for Camp Out for Hunger. This has been an exciting day today as we're coming near the end. We have a few more things to do before we officially wrap it up, and they start tearing this thing down. And a heads up, if you do want to say hello to us when we're done, we would love to do that. We're probably going to have to move to the back of the room. We'll find out the particulars when we are finished with everything. But we're going to do trash and music news. We're going to scrap that for now, but I do want to thank our sponsors for sponsoring those segments. And they would be Campbell's, who we love, Campbell's Chunky Soup, proud to team up with the Preston and Steve Camp Out for Hunger and Philabundance, providing meals for families right here in our community. Made a great donation yesterday. It was wonderful to see them. And also brought to you by the American Red Cross, proud supporter of the Camp Out for Hunger as well. Make a difference in the lives of others, whether donating food or giving blood through the American Red Cross to help hospital patients. And you can visit redcross.org or call 1-800-RED-CROSS. We have a very special guest who's going to join us up on the stage now. And we've had a chance to have him at this event on more than one occasion, even before he was the head honcho of the 5th largest state population-wise in our nation. And we are so excited that he has had some time to come by here today to speak to us as we are wrapping up a very important Camp Out for Hunger. Ladies and gentlemen, your governor, Mr. Josh Shapiro, is here this morning.
Hey, everybody. It's good to be back.
Good to see you, sir.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming here. We were backstage discussing. You came here when you were district attorney back in the day.
Yeah.
And we had great conversations with you then, and things have gone pretty good for you since those days. And you came here, was it last year, right?
It was last year, and it was
Yep.
amazing. And by the way, just to set off the discussion here, our program director has not forgotten the S-bomb she dropped.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad
and
about
has asked that you, if you can. Now we love it, but it's his position.
I want you to keep your license. So I will say that we focus every day on getting stuff done.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. He's a passionate man, most
There you
definitely. But we had a short discussion backstage, Mr. Governor, about the need for this event and how this year, and it's a message that we've been driving home since before it started, that it's more crucial than ever.
Yeah, more crucial than ever. Look, I think we have seen over the last few weeks with the federal government shutdown and SNAP benefits not making their way out there, just how acute the need is. I don't think most folks understand that 2 million Pennsylvanians rely on SNAP benefits. There are 13 million Pennsylvanians. That means 1 out of every 8 of our neighbors need some assistance to put food on the table for them and themselves. And I got to tell you, it shows that just how critical that link is for people who are hungry, whether it's the SNAP card that they need to go to the grocery store, whether it's an awesome organization like Philabundance, whether it's the amazing work you guys do to put food in people's mouths. Listen, it is wrong that here in this Commonwealth, where our farmers produce more than enough food for every one of those 13 million people to eat, that we still have people who are hungry. It is a solvable problem, and you guys are doing your part, and I'm grateful to you.
Thank you, and likewise. And it's been something that has been so daunting over the many years that we've been doing this for reasons that are inexplicable. As for you said, we have these wonderful attributes, but Philadelphia in particular remains a food poor city despite the best efforts. And as you know, obviously you're part of the government and all that goes with that. But
part of.
Yeah, but I mean,
thanks.
you've said that, and you've mentioned many times before, at the grassroots level, so much can get done. A lot of times, organizations, charities, like Philabundance, as with the various businesses and these wonderful people here in the tent who have come throughout the whole week, they can move mountains when everyone mobilizes, and you've spoken to that.
Yeah.
It's an amazing thing to witness here.
No, it's incredible. I'll just share with you, when those SNAP benefits were not going out, Pennsylvania stepped up. I was able to sign an emergency declaration to be able to drive millions of dollars into our food banks all across Pennsylvania. And then the other thing I did was I called a whole bunch of folks here in our Commonwealth who have been blessed with real means, with real success. And I said, match the money that we are putting up at the state level to help buttress our food banks. And you know what? Folks stepped up. We raised millions of dollars from people in the private sector here in our Commonwealth, showing just how much folks care about helping one another.
And when you see that on all the different levels, and I mean, we were talking backstage. Pierre Robert's name came up, and you were talking about being a fan. Speak to what Pierre Robert meant to you.
Man, I grew up on Pierre. He was a guy who brought joy into your life. He's a guy who, started all this. He's a guy who gave a damn am I allowed to say? Sorry. He gave a damn not just about spinning great tunes, but about creating community. And the fact that he could do that through a radio.
Yeah.
For most people who never got the chance to actually meet him, but he created community, he created joy, he brought people together. I think we need Pierre Robert's love now more than ever. If you think about just how divided we are as a world, there's still a few things that bring us together, right?
There's the thing he was a proponent of, and we had many discussions. Stop looking at what divides us. It seems like a hackneyed thing to say. But if you have 9 things you disagree, but you have 1 or 2 that you agree on,
focus on that.
Focus on that.
That's exactly right. And by the way, I've learned those lessons. That's what I try and do, governing with a divided legislature. But I think music is one of the few things left that brings joy. By the way, sports and Go Birds Sunday is another thing. And I'll tell you, on my way over here, I know this may be a little corny, but I think Pierre was just so important to the Commonwealth. We created a proclamation recognizing Pierre for his incredible work. And I wanted it not just to be a Philly thing, not just to be an issue during Camp Out for Hunger, but every day I want folks to know the incredible contributions Pierre made to the entire Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. So I'm going to leave this with you.
Oh, that's amazing.
All right, wait. Governor, I don't want to scare your security team, but I'm going to hit the confetti cannon here.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't want you guys to freak out, but here it comes.
There you go.
Boom. Wow.
You were dancing on the wire there, my friend.
I know. Some very serious people that are here.
And
you know what, real quick, I want to invoke something. As much... as terrible as it is, and as much as we miss that man, I'm going to use a line from Star Wars, and it's from the first film when Obi-Wan Kenobi says, "If you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you can ever imagine." I'm sorry, I'm getting a little choked up, but I mean, since he's been gone, we've seen this pulse get stronger and stronger and stronger of what he was about. And I think the message has gotten louder than he had created, and it's terrible that we lost him, but we've gained back.
I don't think he could scarcely imagine.
No.
I mean, he knew he was loved, but I don't think he could even have imagined what we're seeing.
No, and I think it is not just a testament to Pierre. It's actually a testament to all these folks here. People want to feel love and joy, and I think too oftentimes our leaders are letting the good people down, and so we all got to channel our inner Pierre, and we all got to find that joy and that togetherness.
No, it's absolutely true. So, with something like this, again, we find so many moments, and you talk about how he, affected your life. The phenomenon that stands out to me is the fact that people will come up and did not realize they had a picture of them with Pierre on their phone, that they took it because he was everywhere. He was Philadelphia. He was the surrounding areas, and he cared. And to see that kind of interaction, he taught us the message a long time ago. When you're in a line with people and you're saying hi, and when you don't ask rhetorical questions, you really want to talk and find out and really learn about people. And whether it was the mega rock stars he was hanging out with or the individual in line somewhere, they all meant the same.
Treated them all the same.
Yeah.
Were you did you have a chance to go to the RNC in 2000 or the DNC in 2016 right across the parking lot at the Xfinity Mobile?
Yeah, it might not shock you, but I was at the DNC, not the RNC.
I didn't know, as a political acolyte, you were at the RNC as well. Well, Pierre was a political junkie. I don't know if you knew that about him. And there's a funny moment where Jake Tapper was on the floor of the then Wells Fargo Center, and Pierre knew that he was going to do a live hit. And Pierre just pretended to be on the phone in the background just so he could show up on live CNN. So there's a picture that's been circulating through. We have a montage back in the corner, and every now and then I'll just see Pierre pretending to be on the phone, and it's a live shot.
I love it. I love it.
It's terrific.
I love it.
Those are the moments that they left behind. We'll never not have those.
He was a regular guy.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to ask, because you mentioned the Eagles, and I think we might have brought this up the last time we were here, but you have a big state to take consideration of. Are you unabashedly pro-Eagles?
Yeah, listen, you cannot bullshit. You cannot bullshit your way through sports. Yeah. So for me, I grew up a Philly sports fan. So even when I'm out in Pittsburgh, with the exception of the Pitt Panthers, because my kids go there.
Okay.
I'm a Birds fan.
All right.
And by the way, Sixers, Phillies, all that, Flyers. I don't wish ill on those Pittsburgh teams the way I do the Celtics and the Cowboys.
Right.
But I am very clearly a Philly sports fan. And listen, I think part of it is because we all grew up in an era, the lean years, right, where we weren't winning anything. And now, you know, my kids are all spoiled. They think we just win championships all the time.
No, it's true.
By the way, this Sunday, I'm bringing the governor of Michigan, Gretchen Whitmer, with me to the game. And she actually said, is it okay if I wear the Lion stuff? I'm like, no problem. You're on your own in the parking lot. I can't protect you in the parking lot.
You can't throw some security her way?
Yeah, we'll throw some, I don't know that there's enough security if you're showing up in a Lions outfit.
By the way, Governor, back in the studio, we have on our mixing console, a friend of ours is Kate Flannery, and she has cursed more times on the air than anybody else. So we have the Flannery switch. I'm going to now do the Shapiro switch.
Okay. I don't know that BS is like worthy of the switch.
Well, maybe we could do something about
Sorry.
No, I love it. I love that you are you're passionate about what you have to say. And, and you're going to have a beer there?
No.
Okay.
I'm glad you guys are all sober this time. I'm not going to name names, but one of you wasn't, totally with it last time I was
he
there.
reached down to grab a can of our notes. Like, hey,
maybe later. Maybe later.
That's all for you, my friend.
Yeah.
Listen, we very much appreciate the support and coming from the highest office of the state really means the world to us that you take the time to come down here and just share the urgency of this, because this goes on after this event is over.
Yeah.
The contributions continue, and we hope that you will consider that if you haven't done it yet. And we just urge you to hear the words of the governor and do what you can.
And if I could just say one last thing about you guys.
Yeah.
My wife Lori, our first lady, love of my life since the 9th grade. She and I were. We were out and got questioned her separately, but with the same question. They said, what's the thing you enjoyed most about your job, right, as governor and first lady? We actually both gave the same answer, and I wanted to share it with you here because you guys are examples of this, Exhibit A of this. We get this amazing opportunity to be in every community across Pennsylvania. And the greatest joy we get are seeing folks who go out and just look out for their neighbors, who, look, oftentimes don't get to do the kind of stuff you guys do. They get recognized for it, but they're the quiet leaders, the quiet helpers in our community, doing really, really meaningful things. And I got to tell you, that's what brings joy. That's what fills up my cup. That's what makes me feel hopeful about our future. It's folks like you doing this work year after year after year. And what I think is so special about what you do is not just the work up here, not just the gathering and the food, but there are folks here in the audience who are going to be inspired to step up and do something in their community because they see the example you set. That's how we strengthen our community. That's how we find the light in the midst of this darkness. And I'm just grateful to all of you guys.
So kind.
Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate it. And continued success, and thanks for the support.
Thanks.
We love it. Thank
I'll
you so
see you
much.
next year.
Governor Josh Shapiro.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you so much. That's great. Yeah.
Love it. Yeah. One more time, everybody. One more time. Wow. An official proclamation for Pierre Robert. I tell you what, we'll make sure that with this proclamation, we'll make sure we photograph this. We'll post this on the website, on social media. I want everybody to read it. I'm not going to have time to go through it all, but right off the bat, it says some amazing things about Pierre. So that's a real feather in the cap. That's special.
Oh my God, he'd be doing backflips.
Yeah,
to know that.
he would. Okay, so we are going to have a one last word, actually, from Pierre Robert that we're going to get in just a little while. We're very, very close to wrapping things up, so I think we're going to take a break. Does that sound good to you,
Yes,
Case?
sir, man.
All right, we will do that. Drop that sexy. You guys ready? Let's do this again. We're going to take a break, come back in a second, and wrap this up for 2025. Camp Out for Hunger on MMR. Stay with us.
Should probably put the toilet seat down now and then, especially at night so you don't end up cannonballing into the water. Love knows that we consider to take a shower before intimacy so you don't smell like Kennett Square during mushroom season. Love should probably realize it shouldn't jam its hands down its pants like someone grabbing for a bridge jumper, especially in front of that bitchy friend from college. Yes, love is eternal. Love is nice. Love is so good. I said it thrice. Thank you.
Steve Morrison.
I am completely overwhelmed. Thank you, Steve. That was
my
just
pleasure.
wonderful. So now we will prepare to exchange rings. And as you do, let these rings be a constant reminder to both of you of the vows and commitment you have made here today. So now I will ask partners on the left.
That's if you're facing this way. If you're facing us.
If you're facing us, it's this way. Partners on the left, please place your ring on your beloved's third finger, left hand.
Well, that's a lot of math for this.
Yeah. Good. God. All right. Now I ask you. You will answer, I do. Do you take this partner? Do you take this person to be your partner in life? Do you promise to cherish them every day? And do you give this ring as a sign of your love, loyalty, and commitment? And to those receiving these rings, do you accept this ring as a symbol of your partner's love and devotion? You may place the ring on the finger. All right. To our partners on the right, please place your ring on your partner's third finger, left hand.
May I jump in here for a second?
You may.
If those partners would like to speak up when they respond, that'd be awesome.
Yes. I now ask you, do you take this person to be your partner in life? To cherish every day? Do you give this ring as a sign of your love, loyalty, and commitment? You may place the ring on your partner's finger. Please remember that these rings you have exchanged today are a symbol of your marriage as well as the promises you have made. A ring is like a circle, and as we all know, a circle has no beginning and a circle has no end. A love with no beginning and no end is what we all wish for you here today. So here comes the best part, folks. Having heard the vows of your fidelity and love, by the powers vested in me, by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, in the eyes of Gritty, and before Preston and Steve, it is my honor and privilege to pronounce that from this moment on, you are partners for life. You may now.
You guys can kiss now.
You can kiss now.
Yes.
Kiss your bride. Kiss it.
Kiss it. Is that what he
Kiss. Kiss it.
Oh.
You heard the declaration.
My goodness.
The command.
Everyone in this tent who participated is now officially married.
This is a wonderful thing to witness. Everyone is kissing and making. You know what?
And Gritty's kissing a few.
I'm blown away by how emotional I feel right now.
I do as well, Steve.
I mean, I knew it was going to be lovely. How could it not be in a parking lot? But this is amazing.
You see these people looking in each other's eyes, and it was wonderful.
This gentleman right here wearing the hat in the very front row, he is sobbing.
He's crying.
There you go. Congratulations, everybody.
Wow.
And the fanatic is out there hugging everybody.
Oh man! So we are gonna move right along. Now that you guys are officially married, we are going to have, and it's all for you, a 5-minute reception.
Yeah!
And we will start with the first dance as partners for life. So I turn to possibly the greatest wedding band in the world, Drop Dead Sexy, to play your first song. But right after that, we're going right into the party, folks. So
don't go anywhere.
Here we go. Your first dance.
I think the fanatic and Gritty should dance.
I think we may have made a love connection there today.
This is unbelievable.
I think the Bimbo Bear and Sir Francis might actually be married.
I think the Bimbo Bear clearly has the most limited sight of any of the mascots. This is love. It's amazing.
Oh, this is great.
take my eyes off of you. Running away that I stand. There's no one else.
And listen, the mascots are wandering around, interacting with our dancers. You can see a lot of love in the room, Preston.
We've got couples of all different makes here. It's wonderful, different ages.
Some are dressed up fully in wedding attire, and others are in casual clothing.
Yeah, I see a Miller Lite Pierce Christmas sweater. And by the way, the Fanatic had jumped on with the band and was playing his tambourine for a little while.
Oh, nice. Here we go.
Look at the Fanatic. Pretty, everybody.
Ready? Here we go. This is all on video, by the way, streaming live. And now it's time to crank the party up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes of all wedding dance songs.
Kathy, get out there and dance. Here we go.
Fanatics on stage playing the tambourine. Do you remember?
Casey went to join the party.
He's got to get out and dance.
It's so great.
There he goes. Here comes Casey, everybody.
A wedding guest favorite.
Absolutely. There he is. Yeah, Case, go. He's dancing with Bimbo.
This is a wonderful scene here.
Yes, it is.
Eagles cheerleaders joining in.
They're doing their dance routine.
Yes. It looks like a Sid and Marty Krofft reception.
Dude, Steve, you hit it right on the head.
Yeah.
With Gritty. Eyes shaking all over the place. He's got some moves, man. We got brides coming over, hugging Steve right now, thanking him. All our mascots are mixed into the party crowd here. Everybody's up for a dance. Oh, now we got a train started.
Oh, can Casey start that?
Oh, Casey, I don't know, Bimbo is. Here comes the train. Everybody on board.
This is awesome.
I can't stop watching Gritty.
Gritty's awesome, man. And the Fanatics on stage. Here he's coming down now. He's getting in the train.
There's a bunch of kids in the audience too, Brad.
This is how long every reception should last.
Dude, there has never been anything like this ever. I've never seen anything like this. Dude, this is fun.
So there's a whole bunch of people in here. There's still some spectators in the back. There's people outside looking in.
I hope there's people that are coming by right now that had no idea this was going to happen.
The train is trying to move around the room. Preston, it's come to a halt. So many people in here.
Yeah, let's hear it, guys.
Yeah! That was wonderful.
All right, now we're going to do
lovely couples.
We're going to do one more thing. We need all our married couples in the middle here because we need to have our bites of wedding cake right now. So we are going to have our friends at Kriebel's Bakery. Kriebel's Custom Bakeries are bringing out right now. They made over 300 of these awesome, very
Out
detailed.
for hunger.
93.3. WMMR, everything that rocks. And Drop Dead Sexy, our house band. They're on the Parks Casino Partbex app side stage. Go to dropdeadsexy.com to get all the information that you may need about these fantastic group of guys that put on a hell of a party. Casey had a request. I think it was Nicole over here wanted a hey bitches, right, Casey?
Yeah. Hey bitches!
Thank you. Nice job, everybody. I love it. Love that the energy is still there. We're at the back end of things now. This has been a crazy week this week in all the best of ways.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not because
it could. No, I know what you're saying, and we were talking about this. In light of the loss, and it is turning out to be maybe the most spectacular camp out that we've ever had.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you guys. Thank you anybody that stopped by this week. Everybody that's in the tent right now. Man, there were so many people here last night, but you guys answered the bell, so thank you for that. Man.
Yeah.
Yep.
One of the things I want to do, I want to get our order of business out of the way, and we're going to get our letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize, and then Jason back at the station is going to get our winner because we're going to just carry on with the things that we need to do. Well, you know what? I guess I could take a quick call.
Sure.
All right. I'll tell you what. Let's get the letter of the day, Jason. Here we go. You ready?
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
D, as in demonstrative.
Oh!
Jackie.
Hey, Jackie.
Demonstrative. I'm sorry, Preston. I'm talking to my therapist.
Hi, Jackie Bam Bam. How you doing, buddy? We'll take caller number 1, 610-660-9333, and we'll get a winner. Jackie is in the very back of the tent, and Nick goes, hey, Press, Jackie's in the tent. And I look in the back, I'm like, I don't see him. Where is he? No, he's wearing one of his gigantic mummers hats. Jackie was in his element last night, man.
Yeah.
Packed house in the crowd last night.
And then the night before, we had the mummers in force. It was terrific.
Yeah, you been having fun, Jackie?
Yeah.
Loves it. All right.
This week has been crazy, and today was supposed to be kind of like, like a chill day.
No.
And then we had somebody jumping off of a roof over there. We had a wrestling match here.
We had kick lines,
governors.
Drum lines, governors.
Yeah.
Dude, the wrestling match, the table thing was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Drew Gulak was incredible. I love it. Him and Twitch. So real quick, I want to go to the phone, and we were looking for caller number 1 so we can get this quickly. And it is Denise that we are going to go to. Hi there. Denise, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, Denise, do you know what the word of the week is?
I do. It is baked.
Baked is correct. Yes. Great day in the morning. All right, Denise, hang on. And we're going to give you that Flyers Santa sack. And each lower level package includes Flyers tickets, an autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and Philadelphia Wings lacrosse tickets. It's everything that you need for the game in one gift. And you can get your Flyers Santa sack only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. So when it comes to wrapping this event up, we've always had a very special person do it, and we are going to continue to do that. But I think our program director, Chuck D'Amico, wants to step up here and say a few words. He's our boss. Yep.
Chuck doing a phenomenal job handling the all of the stuff and tumult that's been going on over the past couple of weeks.
And real quick, Chuck, before you speak, I just wanted you to get in place. I'm going to mention something else real quick because one of the groups that has been with us since day one is White Horse RV. Our buddy Dave Munyon has been a part of the camp out for 28 years. They give us a place to live and to work when we're not inside the tent here. And he dropped off over almost 15,000 pounds of food. So thank you, Dave Munyon. You are the best. And you can check out whitehorserv.com. And then a little while ago, Chuck brought me this letter. I'm going to read this real quick, and it came along with a check, and it says, Dear Preston and Steve and Company, please accept this donation for Philabundance on behalf of the Colleen P. Smith Memorial Fund. We are a small nonprofit charity created to keep our daughter's name alive. We lost her in a tragic accident 17 years ago. And our main causes, which we donate to, are scholarships to Catholic high schools, schools, local youth sports organizations, and if the need is there, we donate to families who have a lost child, as we did. But our motto is helping where we can, and your Camp Out for Hunger is definitely where we can help today. Good citizens, good day citizens, and long live Pierre Robert. That's from the Colleen P. Smith Memorial Fund Incorporated. And it was a check for $5,000.
Wow. That's awesome.
So
we've had a number of people coming by and giving in memory of people who've passed who meant a lot, and it is such an honor to be able to be the recipient of that and direct it towards Philabundance.
Yep, absolutely. So now, let's talk to Chuck D'Amico to say a few words.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Chuck.
Listen, I really don't want to be a downer, but my heart is pounding and my hands are shaking. And it's because I'm having a tough time suppressing the pain and the sadness that we're all dealing with through all of this. It's an incredible job what you guys have all done this week. By the way, maybe when this is over, we could throw me through a table or something like that. It's an incredible job you guys have all done, but you've done it because you've had to. I know it hasn't been easy. It's probably been the most difficult thing you have all ever done in your career. About 3 weeks ago, we were feeling pretty freaking good, honestly. We had done something that no radio station had ever done before. We won 3 Marconi Awards in the same night. I got to go up and accept for the radio station 3 times. These were not small awards. We won Best Major Market Radio Station in the country, which to me means in the world.
Yeah.
This show right here, these 4 gentlemen and Marissa and Kathy Romano won best show in the country, which also means in the world. And WMMR won what's called Legendary Radio Station. Now, Legendary Radio Station, you can only win once. You can't ever enter again because it can never be taken away from you. We were feeling really, really good as a group. And by the way, obviously, of course, we share that with our entire extended listenership. You're all the family. We all won these awards. We were smelling ourselves. We were smelling each other. Casey and I were whispering sweet nothings directly in each other's mouths. It was a wonderful time. 8 days later, we were hit with the most devastating, unimaginable, painful, sad, all of those words, the most devastating thing we could have ever imagined. We lost the heartbeat of the place. I will often say that this show is the head of the monster, but Pierre Robert was the heart of the monster. And it was very, very difficult. And what it tells me is you just never know how quickly things can change, We were celebrating, we were feeling good, we were having champagne, we were partying, we were sharing with the audience, and then pow, we were just crushed. So all I want to say is a couple things. Please tell the people that you love them. Not only that you love them, but also why you love them and what they mean to you. Don't wait for a terrible time to do it. I love you guys. I love you all. I love everybody at this radio station.
Yeah.
Why? Because, thank you.
And Casey specific.
Mostly because you make me laugh, and I look great in pictures standing next to you. So, no, because you're all wonderful people. You know what I mean? It's not because you're famous. It's not because you're on the radio. It's because you're wonderful people. So tell the people that you love them. Tell them why you love them. And while you're here, try to put some positivity and good into the world. Just try to be an example for what you want the world to be. Pierre would say, think globally, act locally. Putting some positivity and some good into the world is what this week is all about. It's what this event has always been about. It's what this radio station is about, and it's what Pierre Robert was all about. So just try to be that if you can, and do it with us because we do it big and we do it fun. So thanks for being a part of it.
Yeah. Chuck D'Amico saying it so very eloquently. Thank you, Chuck. We love you too, by the way. And it's it's a very, very hard thing for us to talk about. And one of the hardest things is the fact that Pierre would come here, and you guys know who have been here year after year. Pierre would come here, and I apologize. I'm sorry. He would come here and he would have to work. You know, he would have to go back to the radio station. He would come here and he would stand off to the side and we would do all these thank yous and I would see him waiting and we would bring him out. And it was when I could sit back and look and just marvel at this man and how he conveys these messages and how it just effortlessly flowed out of him. With no thought whatsoever, and I mean that as a compliment.
No,
it's what he was naturally, was a very thankful person, and wanted to say things in a certain way that maybe would motivate you to be thankful and giving on top of all that. So we're not going to do any kind of a wrap-up like that ourselves. There's only one person who could do it. And before we even had the idea to put something together, two of our favorite people, Sean McDonald of Neumann University and Nick Murphy, one of our favorite people and former member of the Preston and Steve Show, had already taken clips of Pierre from throughout the years at the Camp Out for Hunger and essentially put a super cut together to be our sign-off for today. So we're going to roll that now. It's going to be on the monitors here, and this is very, very special. So let's go ahead and bring you Pierre Robert from Camp Out for Hunger. We would like to welcome our comrade in arms of radio. You guys know and love Pierre Robert.
Good day, citizens. Good day. I was thinking about this saying, and I mention it often, but there's a saying that goes, think globally, act locally, right? In your town, in your community, look around. See something that's wrong or that is out of adjustment that could use some help, and then take some steps to make it better. Maybe you can't fix it, but maybe you can help it. If you helped out, if you even thought about helping out, you've made a difference. And that's what this is all about. And how do you make a difference? How do you care? It starts with a vision, but imagine a dark room and you'll go, how can we ever light this room? Well, if one person walks in with a candle and another with a candle and a few more with a candle here and there, eventually that whole room feels that light. There's something so simple and uniting about that to me that it gives me hope. In this world where we don't agree on anything, why can't we agree on lifting people up and feeding them? And that's what this most noble thing has been about. The amount of people that come together to make this thing happen from its most humble roots to what it's grown into is just phenomenal. But it happens under a tent. And under this tent are all kinds of people, right? So we all have different perspectives. We all have different views of the world and of life and of our family relationships, everything else. But we all, in this wild, insane, crazy world, we're out there. We're constantly told how things don't work, how many problems there are. Well, guess what? This thing works. You make a difference, and don't ever think that you don't. And this is a great example of it. Under this tent, we are united. This tent doesn't know any walls. This tent doesn't prejudice. There's no prejudice against black or white or religion or sexuality or football team. Well, maybe football team. One or two. In other words, we are all together. And it occurred to me that a can of food that you might have brought might go to someone that you don't like or that you don't agree with, but really could use a hand up. The one thing that unites people is that even if we don't agree with someone, we don't want someone to go hungry. We don't want someone to be without. And there's a lot of people that are without, that fall through the cracks. And when we act as that collective unity, we can do amazing things. Each person makes a difference. I don't want anyone who hears this to ever think that you don't have an impact as a human being. If you brought one can of food, you might have saved a life. In addition to raising food, we can shake a hand. You know, if I disagree with you and you fall down, I'm going to reach down and try to pick you up. If you disagree with me and I fall down, you're going to reach down to help me back up because we care about each other. The simple fact of the matter is, if no one cared, this couldn't happen. That makes a difference. That saved lives. And who knows what those lives that are saved by this are going to go on to create. Maybe peace in the world. Yeah. I don't know. But let's go for that. You know, a friend of mine recently said, what difference have I made in this world? And I just read him the riot act. I said, you've done this and this and this and this and this. And I said, you have made a profound impact on this world. And he just passed away. He's not with us anymore. And I wanted him to know before he left this world what a gigantic impact he had on me alone, but on this whole other universe. So one of the saddest things I think that we can have in this life is when you think you don't make a difference.
I think there are people that are alive in this city right now as a result of this food drive. And so I salute President Steve. I salute you for keeping people alive. I love you guys so much. I respect you so much.
We never take it for granted. We absolutely love you. We absolutely thank you. And finally, I ask you all to stand and applaud these fine people, Preston and Steve, in the Camp Out for Hunger.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right back to you.
Yes.
Right back to you.
Thank you.
It's a group effort, and you know it. And it's not just we're just redirecting. It is every single one of you who we consider a dear friend. And that was the man who got it all started. But I mean, you know, throughout this week, as we've been seeing you and getting familiar faces in front of us again, it means the world to us. And I use that phrase a lot, but it does. It's everything. I mean, you've given us all these wonderful livelihoods in Philadelphia, and you've given us so much. And when things are so bad in your lives, you still manage to step up and support this. It's an astonishing thing, and it is phenomenal. And we are forever grateful to be a part of it and be here with you.
Yeah, thank you. On that note, we are going to wrap things up for this year at Camp Out for Hunger, and thank you to everyone who made this possible. We'll do it justice and our kudos and thanks to those when we get back on the air next week. We'll also have totals for the haul of money and food brought in, and you continue giving. You can do that at WMMR.com. But this has been an amazing week, a very difficult week, and even though we're up here crying right now, I think we've all healed together. So thank you very much for that. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning. We love you guys. We'll see you next time. Camp Out for Hunger.
Mm-hmm.